Hope you are doing well. I woke up like an hour ago, got me some food. Now we're about to chill on some Trails in the Sky for the next, like, 10 hours. At least hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if I last that long. But, yeah, I am excited. We should be able to get a decent amount of progress done tonight. Let me look something up real quick, actually, because actually I can just pull up my guide to know or not. We're on chapter 4 right now. Oh yeah, we're like halfway through the game, never mind. Okay, yeah. For some reason I was thinking there was like 13 or so chapters, but there's only 8 or 9. 9 plus 1, if you include the prologue. So 10, and we're like 5 chapters through, or about to be on the 5th chapter. So that's actually not too bad. We'll probably get through another couple tonight. Maybe 3 if we're really adamant. We'll see. I think at the very least, 'cause I think, if I'm remembering correctly, chapter 7 is really short. Chapter 8 is also going to be really short for me, so we're actually probably going to be even quicker. Because chapter 8's like literally just side quests for the most part, if you decide to do them. There's just like an absolute fuck ton of side quests. But yeah, that's actually not too bad. So we could actually probably beat this pretty soon, now that I think about it. I was thinking we were way further behind than we were. So that's not too bad. I'll take that. Anyways, let me go ahead, pull up my, where is it? My book guide, so that I know that we're not gonna miss any. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll still have to get one, so that's fine. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and hop right on into things. Also, fuck. Why Risk of Rain 2 music so good? Why Risk of Rain 2 music so good? So why is it not popping up here? This whole scene is fucked. What the fuck? Hold up. Boop. Yeah, that's weird. That little Spotify thing is just broken. I'll have to check the hotkeys, I guess, real quick. Let me see. Otherwise, that's gonna annoy me. Oops. What the hell did I just do? Okay, hold up. Let me scroll back down. Has a little warning sign next to it. It just says that it's shared. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be an issue. Weird. That is very strange. Alright, well, whatever. That's fine. Let me go ahead and boot up the game. And we'll hop back into things. If I can find it. There we go. Launch the config tool real quick just to be sure that it works. My controller works. Cool, we're good. Alright, let's boot up the game. Alright. Go ahead and foreground capture, please. Not working. Okay, cool. Let me just manually set it then. I don't know why it does that. It's kind of annoying. It's so inconsistent is the issue. There we go. Now? Hello? There we go. Okay. Okay, so this is the wrong page. We should be on page 5, page 6 actually. All right. So, quick refresher, because sad music, we left off right after the section where we played as Joshua. So suddenly Anton decides he absolutely needs to go to Bose. This happens a lot, so I'm tagging along to keep an eye on him. I'm not one to smolder away in the capital. That's not me, no siree. Somewhere out there, someone needs me. I'm gonna find that someone. Good for you, Anton. I'm off to study the Haken Gate near Bose. It's arguably the most important landmark in the history of the 100 Days War. And I plan on combing over every crack in the wall of that landmark, let me tell you. Let's get a drink. My throat's feeling a little fucky. Also, this is scaled weird. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Yeah, it's like ever so slightly too big. There we go. Okay, should be good now. Alright. When I get to the Haken Gate, I'm gonna take so many photos you don't even know. I've always wanted to get a picture of a place as striking as the Haken Gate, so now's my chance. Heard Roland has a lot of nice fishing spots. Roland itself isn't too famous, though, so they're all kind of secret. I should try them before someone writes a guide or something. Rolling up next, huh? I'm not going there today, but I'd like to spend some time on a farm there someday. Delicious food, clean mountain air, perfect place to refine one's beauty. Plus, my guy wants to go fishing, so there'd be something for him to do as well. Tomorrow's the day they finally signed the Non-Aggression Pact. It's been 10 years now since the 100 Days War. Perhaps it is time we make proper peace with the Empire. I couldn't find any girls Renan would like, even in Gransel. What am I going to do for that boy? I'm just glad I met this girl to talk to on the trip back. I'm sure Renan would like her a lot, but... This lady said she runs a store in the city of Roland. I'm part of the staff for Edels in Gransel, so we got to talking about that. I bet it'd be wonderful to run your own store. Who cares if it's a tiny hole in the wall even? I wish to have a store of my own someday. It wasn't so long ago that I thought real peace with the Empire would have been impossible. Now it's almost upon us. This is a real victory for Queen Alicia's diplomatic efforts, I suppose. True. That passenger's a student from the Royal Academy, isn't she? Yeah, I can definitely tell she is. You really get a sense of refinement from every movement she makes. Hey, Chloe. Hello, Estelle. Chloe, so this is where you've been hiding. Ah, yes, it's a lovely view, isn't it? I'm guessing you're on one of your airship walks. Ah, yeah, kind of felt the need. What's happened to Joshua? What? How did you... Thought so. So that was what Neil wanted to talk to you about. Did you just bait me, princess? Well, I am the possible heiress to a nation. Let's just say I'm well educated in secret royal bargaining tactics, and I'll leave it at that. I'm no match for you, really. Yeah, it's about Joshua, alright. So Joshua is safe, and even still on the borders of the borough. But there's some element to it that means you can't be happy about it. Is that about it? That is it, isn't it? Oh, you aren't a princess, you're a freaking mind reader. You ask me, you've got this queen thing in the bag. Thanks. Still, that's good. Joshua's safe. Even knowing he's okay is a relief. Yeah, I was happy to find that out too, but... Estelle? Chloe, you remember when we went to arrest Dalmor, right? And how Joshua responded when Dalmor threatened me with that gun? I do, yes. If I said that Joshua's eyes are like that right now, what would you think? Oh, sorry, Chloe. I shouldn't really drop questions like that on you without context. No, it's fine. I can understand at least a little why you're so worried. Yeah, and, on a note that's absolutely in no way related at all. Like, yeah, totally has nothing to do with anything, totally hypothetical, but, what would you say if I said, while I'm here worrying my butt off over him, he's with another girl? How old? About the same age as us? To answer this hypothetical question, I would find myself uninterested in any excuses Joshua would have to make. I know, right? It'd be totally out of line. Certainly. Just what are you thinking, Joshua? Yeah, my current plan is to have Olivier sing at him for an hour, and then we'll hear everything. Thanks, Chloe. I feel a little better now. You're welcome, Estelle. I'm glad I could help you. Once I get my head on a bit straighter, I'll tell everyone what's happened. Okay, you keep quiet until then? Of course. I think I'll head back to my seat. Okay, see you later. Where is her seat? I guess it's upstairs, so we'll go downstairs first. Hello, come to see the view from the bridge. The green rolling hills of Roland when viewed from up here are something else, eh? Staring at such a sea of green is calming and healing somehow. No need to alter the course at the moment, helmsman. You may leave the rudder as is. Keep our course steady. We'll be starting our descent to Roland soon. Maintain current course for the moment. Roland's winds are as calm as ever today. What do? Yes, understood. Maintaining current course. La di da da. Good. I appreciate that guy. Oh, hey, Tita. Tita, what you doing? Oh, Estelle. I was kind of thinking about things. Things? Like what? Well, Estelle, I'm not really reliable, am I? Huh? Seem like you're worried over something, but is it something I can't help with? Oh, oh man, even Tita sees right through me. I knew it! I knew it was kind of selfish of me to ask to come along, and I'm not really much help. I couldn't even stop Ren. I'm just holding you back, aren't I? Tita, oh, you little dummy, you're worried about that? But, I'm not really worried, you see. It's more like I'm confused about something. I don't think it's really something anyone can solve for me, so I just need some time to think on my own, okay? But Estelle, isn't there anything I can do to help? You bet there is. Huh? Whoa. This is so relaxing. So soft, so cuddly, so warm. I could squeeze you all day. Aw, Estelle. Yeah, having you along is a big help, okay? I don't just mean your mechanical knowledge, even though that's part of it. Just seeing you smile cheers me up a lot. Oh, even Ren looked like she had a lot of fun when she was playing with you, right? Now, maybe that was all just an act to fool us so she could do evil Ouroboros stuff or something. But you know what? Somehow I can't believe it was all a lie. You reached her. I know it. You really think so? I hope so. There's that smile. Excellent. Your smile is the best, you know. Now, you're also cute and huggable when you're all sniffly and sad, but... Oh, Estelle. Thank you, Estelle. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to my seat, okay? Okay, see you in a bit. He is so precious. I see. No, actually, the reporter came to talk to Estelle. Estelle seemed bothered after they spoke. I did wonder what... Well, that answers that. Yes, that's fine. We needn't report anything to the Royal Army yet. I imagine he has predicted all of this anyway. I called it perfectly, no? Well, to be honest, it was a little more than a wild guess, but I suppose even jokes can be true. Sometimes even the bad ones. I know. You needn't raise your voice so, my friend. Regardless, you're to see to our preparations the moment you return to the Imperial capital. Yes, so that he might intervene if possible. As always, you have my special thanks. Joshua, to think you'd be a match for Mueller. I suppose I should have expected nothing less from one of Ouroboros' chosen. Still, that's one guess that I dearly wish hadn't been true. What's true now? Estelle! What the heck are you whispering about down here? You and... Huh? Olivier, who were you talking to? Ah, whatever could you mean? Do you truly believe I would engage in a secret soiree with a woman other than my Estelle? I can only pray, but come on. I know I heard you talking with someone. Oh my. You heard me talking to myself, did you? Talking to yourself? Well, talking to myself like a madman wouldn't quite be accurate. I was going over lines from a play I once performed in, wherein I was the leading man. Play lines? But why here? Our destination, Beauce, is the closest city in the world to my homeland. As we draw closer to it, I must confess I feel the pull of homesickness. I fear that memories of home cannot help but tumble from my mouth. Oh, okay. Think I have cottage cheese for a brain or something? Well, you know, there's a lot of suspicious things about you, Olivier. Remember you were talking with Dad about something secret too. Mind coming straight with me about why you're really here? To think you've become such a bloodhound for the truth. You've grown, Estelle. I've had good teachers. So, talk already, Mr. Erebonian suspicious person. Allow me to relieve some of your worries in exchange for my silence. I would ask that you grant me that small favor. You are troubled over the theft of the bandit airship, yes? I do not think that will prove to be a problem. What? Why not? You recall our earlier conversation? The fact that the bandits are led by former Erebonian nobility is an embarrassing blemish on the Empire's image. The Bureau does not wish to exacerbate the issue any more than we do. However, as it could impede the signing of the pact, so if anything, the theft of the ship at this exact moment conveniently sweeps aside a problem. Is that really how it would work? Well, if the bandits return to their old ways in the Bureau's skies, that will be a different story. I find it unlikely they would be so foolish, however. That's true. If nothing else, Joshua won't let them steal from others. Wait, how do you know that they won't return to piracy? Why, did you agree? Now then, I think I shall return to my seat. Would you care to join me? I think I'll pass. Hey, Olivier, can I ask you one thing before you go? Naturally. Okay, look, there's a lot I don't know about you, and you seem to like to keep your distance from everyone. But even so, I think you're a really important part of the team. I believe, and maybe it's crazy as hell, I don't know, but I do, that I can trust you, no matter what. Oh, jeez, that came out kind of sappy. What I'm saying is Hey, what's with that drippy dinner plate eyes? No, it's nothing. You touch my heart, my fair Estelle. You need not fear. I shall not betray your trust, nor do I find your trust and love a burden. I give myself gladly to your cause. Love has nothing to do with it, but thanks, Olivier. Of course. So, if you'll pardon me. Alright. Oh, hey. That passenger with the white coat sure is something. He was like totally muttering to himself. I wonder what that was about. And then he started laughing in the middle of it. Oh, I wonder if he's a dangerous psycho. That'd be so cool, but also kind of freaky. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Is there anyone else out here that I missed? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Upstairs we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Visible to our right is the kingdom's largest continuous forest, Mistwald. It remains home to a large number of woodsmen, and is the source of 70% of the lumber used here in the Borough. Our ship is currently in the air above Mistwald. Please enjoy your travels in the sky with us until our next stop at the Royal Landing Port. Mistwald is lovely when viewed from the air. Looking down at that enormous forest gives you a sense of just how wild the Roland region really is, still. I feel like I could watch forever. Be stopping in Roland soon. We're getting off at Bose though, so I guess we still have some time, The dignitaries for the non-aggression pact signing should be arriving in Gransel soon. Hope it goes off without any problems. Our next stop is Roland. I would have loved to enjoy their fresh pastoral cuisine again. Ah well, there shall always be another time. Estelle, what's up? Oh, just having my usual walk around the ship. Ah, right. I'm kind of amazed you don't get bored with it. Why do you treat me like a hyperactive palm? We've just got time before we hit Bose is all. Enough time for a quick nap at least. So, Bose up next, huh? Rouen, Zeiss, Gransel. Wonder what the Society will try throwing at us next. Yeah. Nothing would be the best answer, but I have a feeling we won't be that lucky. You too, huh? Well, let's hit the ground running and get to investigating those bandits once we land, eh? Wait, what? Why the surprise? It's possible they're working for the Society. Said it yourself, remember? Yeah, I did, but come to think of it, I don't think that's all that likely, you know? It's sort of stupid. I mean, we've fought them a number of times, right? They didn't really seem to be the kind of baby-eaters the Society usually brings on, I think. Well, whatever. I'm sure we'll hear the details from old Lugren when we get to Bose. Yeah, we will. My throat is dying right now. Just means more and more water for me. Ah, next stop is Roland. I would have loved to enjoy their fresh pastoral cuisine again. Ah well, there shall always be another time. Capturing an airship, huh? That'll be tricky. I'm sure we'll hear the details from Lugren when we get to Bose. I'm going to Bose to help Daddy with shopping. Shopping is so much fun. Today I've got to head to Bose Market on an errand for my wife. My wife works me to the bone and complains all the time. It's rough. Gotta finish this business fast and get home soon. We'll have to pass through Roland before we reach Bose, so this will be a bit of a trip. Go on ahead and walk off some of that nervous energy if you want. Ah, Estelle, where'd you disappear off to? Oh, I just went to get some fresh air. Ah, I see. So I heard we'll be landing in a town called Roland on our way. That's your hometown, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Well, to be specific about it, our house is just a bit outside the city limits. Dad wanted it that way, apparently. Huh, interesting. A house built by Master Cassius. Must be quite a place. I don't know about that. I mean, I'm not sure if I'd say it's fabulous or anything, but it is really comfy. Holds lots of memories for me of Dad, Mom, and Joshua, too. I see. No, Zin, it's okay, really. If you were staying in Roland, I'd invite you over. Next time, for sure. I'll look forward to it. By the way, Estelle, when we arrive in Bose, would you mind accompanying me on some training? Huh? This seems kinda sudden. Back at the Gransel Guild House, not only did I miss the sleep agent and the cookies, but I was unable to awaken myself. It's obvious I need to retrain in some areas I've been neglecting. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how good a training partner I'd be for an A-rank bracer, but if you want me, you've got me. That's settled then. Well then, nothing to do really, so I think I'm going to catch a nap. Alright. Did I miss someone? Hold up, what? Oh, okay. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Roland shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Oh, hey! Probably find you a seat, Estelle. It really is dangerous to stand during a landing like this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us today. Passengers departing in Roland, please check it to ensure you haven't left behind. Huh? Oh my. What in the name of Gehenna? How could we have entered a cloud at this altitude? We didn't enter a cloud, sir. We're descending. This doesn't seem like a cloud, though. It's more like... Captain, transmission from Roland Air Traffic Control. The city and surrounding area has been engulfed in a deep fog. What? What the heck? Oh, it's completely white. Did we enter a cloud bank? Possibly, but this also seems impossibly low to be a cloud. Is this unusual? Is this usual when landing an airship? I sure as hell have never seen anything like this. Nor have I. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. We've received word from Roland that a deep fog has appeared over the entirety of the city and surrounding area. Air Control is currently preparing searchlights to aid our landing. Thank you for your patience. Fog? Well, it does get fog, but it's usually just like a thin fuzz, isn't it? Yes, I don't ever remember seeing it this thick. This really worries me. Holy, it's completely white. Yeah, you can't see anything. It looks like the Port Authority is grounding all flights until the fog clears. I think we'll want to visit the guild house here. Thought so too, huh? Huh? Why? Fog is deep and strange enough that even you and Sherazard comment on it, Estelle. Possible the Society is behind this somehow. Oh. Only Roland and Bose remain unmolested by their hands. It is possible their next experiment shall be here then, and not in Bose. I certainly wasn't expecting you to show up, you all to show up now of all times. You were heading to Bose last I heard. You were, yes. The paranoid little part of me can't help but wonder if this is intentional. Well, I'm not going to complain about having you around. Anyway, I do believe this is the first time we've seen each other since you went off to train, Estelle. You look right at home in that new outfit. Ah, I know, you'll make me blush. Mr. Vathek, Milady Claudia, Mrs. Russell, I believe this is the first we've met. I'm Ina, the receptionist for the Roland branch. A pleasure to meet you all. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ina. Nice to meet you. Haha, good to meet you at last, Ina. I've heard a lot about you. Really? I wonder. Oh, and Olivier is here too. What are you doing over there, Olivier? Don't mind me. I was certainly not flashing back to my memories of the destruction of my liver, just for the record. What? Just let him be, Ina. Oh, and I'm guessing you know Agate, Ina? We've met, yeah. I don't come by Roland much, so I've only met like once or twice. It's still good to see you again, though, Agate. So, with the pleasantries out of the way, I'm sorry, but do you mind if we get straight to business? Of course, Ina, go ahead. This fog appeared suddenly today, around dawn. At first it seemed to be a little more than the usual light mist we get here at times. But you could literally stand outside and watch it go thicker. It was eerie. Do we have any idea what's causing it? None, I'm afraid. It's definitely covering all of the city, but we're not sure of its full extent or source yet. Fog and mist have several common sources. You can get that sort that springs up off coast and flows inland, or the kind that forms in mountain basins. There are several basins in the Crone Mountains near Roland, are there not? There are, yes. It is possible that this is simply a freak act of nature. But with everything that's been happening recently, we should be on our guard. Should we put off heading for Bose and remain in Roland for now? That's the best idea, I think. Passenger ships sure ain't moving till this soup clears anyway. But what's up, Estelle? Well, I was just thinking about the bandits and stuff. We were checking that out because we had no other leads, remember? The Royal Army's on top of that anyway, so we don't really have to go, you know. But look, what is it? Something eating at you? No, but it's just I Estelle, I'm not exactly sure what you're thinking, but calm down and consider for a moment. Huh? The bandit ship theft case is already over in a way. If they'd taken hostages, it'd be different, but as it is, there's no emergency demanding we take action. And I can't imagine they'll stay in Bose in any event. That's true, but on the other hand, something bizarre is happening before our eyes at this very moment. If the society is somehow behind this, there's a good chance Roland is in danger. So, which is the correct choice here? Estelle. Miss Cheryl? I think Estelle has a reason she wants to go, so, no, Tita. Cher's right. Estelle. Sorry, Cher. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to what's happening. You don't need to apologize. Everyone has times they have trouble focusing. Even I do, and I know Agate sure does. Now hang on. Being able to determine the best path without losing sight for yourself is a crucial skill for a bracer. Even if it is a bit easier to just say it's important than it is to actually do it. I'm still a student on that front too, really. This. I can hardly compare to Master Cassius in that regard. Elysian? To possess perfect clarity to retain one's good cheer in the face of adversity. It requires experience. Master Cassius' ability to do that has saved us many times when he traveled to Calvert once. Ah, I didn't know that. Hey, don't sweat it, alright? Not as if you can just snap your fingers and be at the old man's level. Gotta put one foot in front of the other and get better, bit by bit. Yeah, thanks guys. Sorry, Anna, that kinda sidetracked us. It's fine. So, getting back to the matter at hand. At this point, there's nothing really specific we can ask you to do. You can hardly beat fog with violence, after all. I'd simply ask you be on standby in case anything does happen. You can wait at your home if you'd like, Estelle. Oh yeah, I was gonna head home for a bit. Is there anything else we should watch out for besides that, though? Well, if you absolutely want to do something, I guess you could check the roads for me. The roads? What for? Fog is covering the entirety of the city, however, it also seems to have spread out into the countryside. The thing is, I don't know how far it's spread yet. If you could go see how far it's gone, it would help me consider where to go from here. We also need to secure land routes in case passenger ships continue to be unusable. Exactly. There's the Elise Highway to the south, the Milchmain Road to the west, and Mulga Trail to the north. Could you check those three and let me know the extent of the fog? Sure, that should be pretty easy. Well then, for once this means Estelle and I will be the guides. Yeah, kind of a change, huh? You know pretty much everything about Roland. Oh, who will be going with you then? Chloe and Zin, as always.
Together now! Right.
This is ridiculous. I know the city like the back of my hand and I still feel like I could get lost in this soup. And that, Estelle, is why you have a map and a compass. If you feel like you're losing direction, be sure to keep an eye on them. Yeah, good point. Okay, so we need to check just how far the fog spread on the roads, but, Chloe, Zin? Do you mind if we stop by my house and see how things are there? Yes, I'd be happy to stop by your home. Looks like I'll get a chance to visit sooner than expected, eh? Well, let's be off then. Go in here real quick. Dylan Sherazard, how's it going? It's been a while. Good to see you're well. Hey, Freddy. You look like you're doing pretty well. Yeah, I went off to Zeiss and studied the new model orbits after all. It was a good chance to brush up on my skills and learn something new. Wait, you were at Zeiss too? Oh, it's too bad I didn't get the chance to meet you. Went to the Central Factory loads of times too. Still, it's great to hear our local orbital expert has leveled up, so to speak. How about you show us what you've learned? Yeah, of course, just say the word. I'll turn anything you've got to perfection with the techniques I learned over at the Central Factory. Hell yeah. I think everyone's as upgraded as they can be, right? Yeah, okay. Are there any quartz that are new here that I don't have? Nope, okay. Oh, Estelle, and you've got Sherazad with you too. It's been a while. Ah, you seem well, sir. Same as always. Yeah, of course. I'm not going to lose to you youngsters yet. Freddy's finally back from his trip to Zeiss, where he trained to handle those new model orbits. If you need to tune them or open slots, go ahead and ask him. Yee. Hey, Estelle. It's been a while. When did you get home? Pretty much now. Seem like you're doing alright? I'm doing great, as a matter of fact. So I heard you went off to do some training somewhere nuts. How'd that turn out? Oh boy, it went great. Wait, when did I tell you about my training, Rinon? Haha, don't underestimate neighborhood gossip. Pretty sure everyone knows you went out to train at least. I should have seen that coming. It's business as usual in Roland. By the way, this weather sure is weird, huh? I hear the Bose-bound passenger ships are all grounded. Yeah, we also got stopped by that. Well, since we're already here, we plan on investigating this fog. The guild would also like to get a better picture of the situation. Gotcha, that's encouraging to hear. Just be careful. Something strange about this fog. It doesn't feel normal. Yes, we'll be careful. Yeah. See you, Renan. Alright, got a new issue of Little Barrel News. Let's buy that. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can go ahead and read that. So, I shall return momentarily. I'll catch you guys in a few. Wee. Alrighty, I am back. Whoosh. Let me check something small real quick. We're good. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into this. Let's go ahead and read that newspaper. World News issue... Oh, I missed issue 5. Okay, you know what? Let me, We're gonna pull up issue 5. Trails in the Sky, SC, The World News issue 5. Because I don't want to miss that. Okay. It's the first chapter one. Where's the second chapter one? Doesn't show it on this wiki. Okay. Let's see issue 5. All right, we'll read through this real quick. Let me just put on Roland in the background on Spotify, so we have the same music playing that we would. There we go. Okay, so the Ruan mayoral election is finally over. In both Ruan and Minoria, voters were out bright and early to cast their votes. The voting went smoothly and without a repeat of the earlier incident. Early voting was also in place for reserve army forces. After polls closed, the votes were tallied. The victor was declared as Norman, who secured roughly 60% of the vote. It's actually a pretty good margin, too. Damn. Harbor industry also critical. New Mayor Norman was elected on promises to promote the tourism industry, and after his victory, he reaffirmed those intentions in an interview, but also acknowledged the important role of the harbor. For the new mayor, exactly how he responds to the harbor industry may be the touchstone of his ability to run the city. It's down a tad. There we go. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Portos prepared to offer full support. Portos was defeated by a relatively small margin, but has indicated he intends to cooperate with the new mayor. His consideration appears to be repairing the earlier division that arose during the campaigning. His experience with the harbor will be invaluable to the new mayor. Society, signing ceremony, and event to remember. The signing ceremony for the Non-Aggression Pact is almost upon us. All eyes are on the capital as representatives from every country will be present. Thanks to public interest in the event, the city is experiencing an unseasonable level of tourism. Local businesses are screaming for joy at the uptick in traffic. Society, Royal Villa gets a security boost. Yesterday afternoon, Security HQ was established at the Royal Villa, site of the signing ceremony, under the command of Lieutenant Colonel Sid of the Royal Army. They will screen and monitor affiliated personnel and eliminate any monsters to ensure safety. International, the Crossbell problem. Positioned between the Erebonian Empire and the Calvard Republic is the Crossbell Independent State, a buffer nation that has seen countless conflicts in the past between the two large nations as they fought over critical septium production sites. Since the last conflict, Crossbell has been recognized as an independent state, but recent expansions in orbital technology and the ensuing demand for septium might yet reignite tensions. Liberal is in a similar position, but while some may have doubted the effectiveness of the pact, just having the Empire and Republic on board is no small feat. The pact, therefore, is not so much a promise of peace, but a basis for a conversation that can lead to lasting peace. Society, the threat letter to our magazine. A threatening letter was delivered to our editorial branch in the West Block at the Capitol. The letter demanded that we cease reporting on the Non-Aggression Pact. The Liberal News Service immediately reported it to the Royal Army and the Bracer Guild. Currently, there has been no clear progress on the case, but an investigation is underway. Yeah, that's actually a pretty important issue, so I'm glad I went back to read that separately. Okay. Now we can read... Why is it not... There we go. Now we can read issue 6. Special, the Intelligence Division resurfaces. Former Captain Amalthea captured. Remnants of the former ID unit once again shook the capital. Rising up in the harbor block, they took Duke Dunan captive. Took Duke Dunan captive and began an assault on the castle. However, after a tense battle involving bracers and the Royal Guard, their rampage was halted. The Duke rescued, and all involved were arrested. Following Amalthea's capture, all Central Coup d'etat members have now been secured, biding their time. According to the Bracer Guild's investigation, after the coup d'etat, former captain Amalthea's group had been hiding in the abandoned revenue mine. Seeing the Duke's release from house arrest as an opportunity, they rose up again and returned to the capital. Fox falls to the Falcon. The former captain's force set off and set their plan in motion by activating a tank they had developed in secret before the coup d'etat. In order to use the tank in their plans, the former ID unit needed a high-output Orwell engine, such as the new model developed for the Arcel. Amalthea, aka the Fox, executed a successful plan to steal one of the new models from the harbor, and their uprising was well underway before a joint force of Bracers and Royal Guard managed to avert disaster. Giant shadow sighted. Related to the case? On the night of the ID incident, several persons reported seeing a giant shadow fly off from the harbor. As it's currently under investigation, the Liberal News was unable to obtain any meaningful info regarding it. Foreign Affairs. Pact signing ceremony nears. A historic day approaches tomorrow. Guests from all over the continent have been arriving, and security preparations at the Royal Villa are complete. The weather for the day of the signing is forecast to be beautiful. The stage for peace is set. May the goddess bless this event. Society. Threat letter. Crime of pleasure. Threat letters were delivered to a number of organizations related to the Pact, including the Liberal News. While a connection to the Intelligence Division was suspected for a time, as there was no specific damages, it is being viewed as nothing but a crime of pleasure. Society. Kapua Sky Bandits steal own airship. The Sky Bandits, the gang which rocked the world with the Lind case, have reappeared after their escape during the coup d'etat. In a daring move, the bandits infiltrated their old base in the Nabel Valley, currently being used by the Royal Army, and stole back their airship, the Bobcat. The Royal Army is once again in pursuit of these slippery criminals. Alright, there we go. We got it. And then I think I can actually get the next bit of Gambler Jack here. The house next door to Aben Bar. So I think it's this house. Which would make sense, because I think that's actually where you can get some of the books from the other... Yeah, this is the right person. Yeah, this is where you get one of the books in... One of the Carnelia books in first chapter. Oh, really? My husband's shuffling his books around again. He has a huge pile of books he just picked up on impulse. If he's going to throw them out, he may as well give them to people so that it's not a waste. So here, I'll give this to you. Cool. Ah, the fog is still awful today. What the fuck is this? Okay, it's spam. Kinda spam is it? That's the question. That's the real question. Your Netflix account will be on hold because your payment was declined. Please update your payment info at some random fucking link. Which for some reason looks like a LinkedIn link. But yeah, that's fucking weird, but alright. The fog is still awful today. It seemed like the humidity might hurt my books, so I rushed to get them packed away. In the middle of it all, though, I found something really, really nostalgic. It's a ticket to an old circus performance from 10 years ago. Put this inside the book as a memory of my first date with my wife. And oh man, the memories. Sarah was so pretty back then. Not that she's any less pretty now, mind you. Damn. I wonder who has Luke taken after to be so unruly. He ran out without even eating breakfast. He's never started to learn to use a sword. He's even started to learn to use a sword, but he hasn't improved at all. He's too impatient. And to think, Ashton was such a calm and steadfast boy. Alright, let's check out these houses. I want to talk to a lot of the people in Roland. Fremont, my husband, has been killing himself at work trying to please my father until recently. But now it seems like he's been able to relax his pace and work more comfortably. He's also getting along much better with father. Good. Daddy's really busy with work right now. I haven't seen Daddy in forever. The picnic was so fun, too. I want to go back to the farm with Daddy again. My husband's been at the mine for 4 days now. This is about when my Anya starts to get a little hard to handle since she wants to see her daddy so much. Maybe it's just, maybe it's because she sees him so little, but she adores her father. I'm glad we're a happy family, ultimately, even if Katon has to be absent so often. That is fair. Alright, we'll come down here. Hold up, are the birds back? I think the birds are back. Ah, Estelle, Shara! Hey, Claire! Have you been a good girl? Uh-huh, I'm always a good girl. Oh, yeah, Estelle. I heard Joshua's working on his own now, but my killer reporting instincts are telling me that's misinformation, isn't it? He's really fighting some evil organization all on his own, and you're trying to find him, right? Killer Instinct nothing. Killer Instinct nothing. How did she do that? Yeah, that's how this story should go. After all, a normal story wouldn't fit Joshua. Joshua is secretly infiltrating an evil organization based all on his own. He's so cool. Which one is this? Grilled cheese, best bird. He doesn't even run. Oh, never mind, he ran. Dog is ridiculous. It came out of nowhere. I guess nature is prone to whimsy. Handling that is part of the job for us in the timber industry. True. Did I go upstairs here? Is there anyone upstairs? Yeah. Met this lovely young lady on the airship. Unfortunately, due to this fog, she can't go to her destination. I felt bad for her, so until the ships are moving again, I welcomed her into my home. We should be able to help out one another we should help one another out when times are tough. I decided to take Miss Bloom up on her offer and stay with them for a while. I'd like to help out at the store too, if I can. I work at the department store in the capital, so I'm sure I can handle dealing with customers. Fair. That's just a balcony. Cool. We haven't gone in here. Oh, if it isn't Estelle. It's been a while, ever since you went off on that training trip, right? Hi, Elgar. Long time no see. Welcome back. So, if Shahrazad's with you, does that mean you're in the middle of some work for the guild? Yeah, a bit. I heard from Aina that the two of you are working pretty hard. Especially you, Estelle. Word is you've been solving lots of cases, and you're even a full bracer now. Quite a bit of success for such a short time. I can't help but be nostalgic for the days when you were complaining about training because you hated paper tests, though. Hey, Elgar. Ixnay on the Estes say. Jesus Christ. Now, what is there to hide? Certainly your paper tests were appalling, like no other bracer before, but you've always been top in the practicals. Now, don't be too embarrassed. A couple of flaws are part of a person's charm. Sorry. Suppose yammering on about the past like this is proof I'm getting old. Anyways, putting that aside, did you find out anything about Joshua's whereabouts? I've looked a lot, but I still haven't really found anything. I see. I guess it won't be that easy to find. I admit I was worried when I heard from Cassius, but from the looks of it, Estelle, you seem to be hanging in there. But if it gets hard, come on by any time. If you're okay with it, Stella and I would be glad to hear you out. Elgar. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely take you up on that. Stop by any time. I'll have lots of good equipment ready and waiting for you. Speaking of... buy one of everything. Not that they're better than what we have, but I think there's an achievement for getting all the weapons, so... possibly armor too, so I'm just gonna pick up armor. Alright, cool. Is there anything I don't need? Yeah, I can sell all these fish if I really wanted to. God, I have 18 of those. Jesus. So many. Alright, that's fine though. Oh my! Oh my goodness, if it isn't Estelle. My, and looking closely, Shara's with her too. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, indeed it has. Oh, it really has. I've been pretty frustrated, you know? After all, I kept hearing rumors you were back, but I couldn't meet you in person. Sorry, Stella. Oh, Estelle's been preoccupied with a few things. Mind forgiving her? Don't you worry about that. Even this old lady knows that much. I was a bit worried when I heard about Joshua, but it looks like you're giving it your best, Estelle. Yeah, somehow. Oh, putting that aside, Estelle. Hmm? What? Why are you staring at me? Brush my teeth and wash my face. I know I did, I swear. I got even behind the ears. Oh, it's just wonderful. What is that? What is this skirt? It's just perfect on you. It matches that feeling of being an energetic young woman. You think so? Sure, bought this for me in the capital. It was a present for becoming a full bracer. Very nice, Shira. You've got good taste. I'm glad you like it, ma'am. Your attitude reveals itself in your clothing. Yes, looks like you'll do wonderfully as a full bracer. My sloppy, dirty little Estelle has become this clean and sharp. Oh, this old lady's going to cry. I didn't think she'd cry over a skirt. If she saw you dressed up for a wedding, she'd probably collapse on the spot. True. Oh, God. I underestimated how heavy that was for a second, and it just went like whoosh. Let me see real quick what side tasks there are. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do that one. The ring that flew away is a good one. Fishing spot search and then monsters. Yeah, so we'll do that one. Where do I need to go for it? Waiting in the chapel. All right. Strawberry crepe. Ooh, shit. Yo. Ah, Estelle and Shara. Ah, hello, Ridge. Hey, Ridge. Hey, Estelle. I think last time we saw each other, we went off to train, right? And from Aina, already on the job, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Make it sound like you're already tied up, Ridge. Yeah, I've got some clients who really need to get to Gransol on urgent business. Since it doesn't look like the passenger ships are going anywhere, I'll be escorting them. Going back with the way we just came, huh? Stability on the roads is just as bad. You'll need to pay plenty of attention as you go. Yeah, don't worry, I'll be careful. Anyhow, good luck with your mission, you two. You too, Ridge. Good luck with that escort job. Thanks. Make sure they get there to become repeat customers. Don't you worry. Also check in here. Is there anyone here? No? Okay. What? Estelle? Estelle, hi! Volume, guys. I can hear you just fine without the yelling. So, looks like you both really missed me, Luke? No, I wasn't waiting for you. You just surprised me by showing up like this is all. Huh? Look, you just told me the other day you couldn't wait for Estelle to... Shut up, you dummy! Aw, Luke, you're adorable. Come on now, give big ol' sis Estelle a hug. Ugh, don't say it like that. That sounds weird. Besides, there's something way more important. We need to have a duel right now. Come on, Estelle. Don't you dare get scared and run. What? A duel? Are you for real, kiddo? Look at this fog. You guys need to scoot on home. You dummy. This fog is why I want a duel now. It'd be a climactic duel in the fog. Isn't that just the coolest? And that's how I know you're both still kids. There's absolutely nothing cool about making people you love worry. Have you forgotten what happened at the Asmalis Tower? How worried everyone was? If you want to be a big man, first you make sure that you aren't going to cause anyone worry by being out. If you can't look after yourself, you definitely can't hope to help anyone else out. I think you're old enough to get what I mean, right? Show me you've grown up a little at least. Fine, I get it. We'll duel later. Sorry, Estelle. We'll go back home before it gets too dark. Please do, Pat. It's a promise between friends, okay? Uh-huh, okay. Whatever, just don't forget our duel. Of course, of course. We'll have our big final showdown once the fog's cleared. Yeah, it's a promise. Those two are good. Let's go check in at the bar as well. Is there any food that we don't have? I don't think so. Ah, Estelle. And Cher's with you too. Well, hello, Elisa. Are you doing alright? It's been a while, Alyssa. Hey, you came back from training. I was worried you hadn't been to visit at all. Work's been kind of hectic and I've had to travel about the regions, so I'm a bit late on my return. Oh, so you are busy. I thought so. That's right, I heard your training was done in a different country, huh? Oh, that's so cool. You bracers sure do get around. Ah, come on, it's not that big of a deal. May have been in a different nation, but it was just a guild facility. Thanks to that, I have definitely had a chance to get a fresh start and really put up myself into it. A fresh start, huh? Maybe that skirt is a reflection of your dedication. Ah, you noticed, huh? Does it look weird? What are you saying? It looks great. It's a very cute design, but it also looks easy to move in. Yeah, it's perfect on you, Estelle. Thanks, Elisa. Sure, you've got a lot on your mind with what's going on with Joshua, but keep on staying positive. That's the most like you, I think, Estelle. Yeah, I'll do my best. Let me eat this, just in case I don't already have it. Okay, cool. That was the main reason I wanted to go in there. So let's go do this, the wedding ring. Just because this is good. We've been somewhat following these guys as they've been going. Ah, that wonderful evening during the birthday celebration. Ellie, every time I see your face, the emotions from that night come flooding back. We gazed at each other underneath the lights of the stars and the fireworks. I put my dedication into words and conveyed them to you. May I have a moment? Oh, who might you be? I'm with the Bracer Guild. You're Armand, right? I saw your request on the bulletin board. Ah, you really came. Thank you, I've been waiting for so long. Ah, this is wonderful, Armand. I'm so happy. Ah, Ellie. Why is your heart so beautiful, even though I am the cause of your suffering? Ah, don't say that, Armand. I know best just how hard this is on you. We promised on that night, didn't we, that you and I, no matter what, we would hold hands and live out our days together, good and bad. Oh, I love you, Ellie. And I you, Armand. Didn't you have some kind of request? Ah, that's right, the request. Well, to make it short, this request is so important that it directly affects our future. In fact, I'd like you to start investigating immediately if you can. Can you? Yep, we're all squared away. Really? Bless you, Bracers. Bless your loving hearts. Wonderful, Armand. I'm so happy. Ah, Ellie. Why is your heart so beautiful? Oh, Armand. So, about that request. Pardon us. Yes, let me explain. Yes, please do, and as simply as swiftly as possible. What I'd like to ask of you all is nothing less than finding our engagement ring. I scraped up and saved all the mirror I could to get a really nice ring, but then that cursed crow snatched it from me. The crow? I mean, like the bird, right? Yes, the ones that go caw and bring suffering to those in love. One of those dastardly things flew off with our ring in its mouth. Well, crows are known to have an eye for anything shiny. Sparkling ring sounds just like their idea of a new toy. That ring's probably in some bird's nest by now, huh? You want us to find it? Please. I'm well aware of how much a challenge this is. Even so, I dearly hope you'll find it somehow. I mean, I want to find it too, but I don't have a whole lot of info to work with here. Just knowing a crow took it isn't all that much. Do you have any more clues? Well, I have some idea of where its nest is. Pretty sure it's north of Roland. The crow flew off towards the Malga Trail after it was done plundering our hopes and dreams. I would have given chase, but with the fog and all. I see. So the nest is probably to the north. I'll take that under advisement. Anyway, seems we have no choice but to investigate the places where the nest is likely to be. Yep, no other leads really. This request is going to be a real pain, isn't it? We have no choice but to rely on the guild at this point. Please, please do everything you can. You Bracers are our only hope. Please, you must find it. Well, we'll do whatever we can. We'll come back and report once we know more. We'll be right here. Our hopes and our future rest with you. Good luck. Let's go. Trying to remember. I think it might be at the tower. Oh, whoops. That's the landing port. I think it might be at the smallest tower. We're gonna go up there. Smallest. This way and this way. Not run into the rock. We're just gonna go all the way up to the top of this. chest is empty. Your screams of disappointment resound off its wooden walls. Damn. Look, I'm a chest and you're a human. Our love can never be. Let it go. Damn. What if I just want to marry a chest? Damn. Actually rude. A small spider skitters from one side of the empty chest to the other. It's actually kind of cute. I mean, alright, fair. Okay. I guess we gotta go up this. And... Found mighty juice. Sorry, I'm empty. Okay, buddy. Fair enough. Anything else down this way? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Up we go. I literally just want to get these chests for the chest messages. There's another. Monsters, it's fine. This chest looks sad and deflated now that you've taken all its stuff. No, that's fair. Alright, up we go. Diamond staff. As you open the box again, you think about what it would be like if you lived inside a little house. It'd be cramped, but quaint. How different is the, that's like 200 difference. It's not too bad. So I'm gonna go down this way, I'm gonna cross this, and then up. That leads to the middle. There we go. Find the greatest treasure of all, friendship. Wow. You might look at this chest and think it's empty, but that's just negative thinking. Others see this baby and marvel at the amazing air inside. I don't think anyone does that. I'm not sure, but and then I think I have to come down from there. No, I don't. There's the ring. A ring? Why would something like this be here? About that bird just now. That was a crow, I believe. Maybe. It sure looked like one, but what is... Oh, isn't this Armand's ring? It's very, very likely. Let's head back and report. Right. How the fuck do I get to that chest, though? Doesn't look like it's a staircase. Well, I guess it has to be a staircase up. Or down, rather. From here. Okay. Let me see. Can I come up here? Hold up. So it's on the opposite side of this. Or is it? I'm confused. What? There's that staircase up that leads here. Wait, hold up. Let me double check. I'm not crazy, am I? Oh, yeah, no, that's already been opened. Okay, yeah, I'm done. So literally, I was trying to get to a chest that I had already been to. I thought it was a different one for some reason. I think I can go this way. Yeah, there we go. Oops. Okay. Made our way through. there a chest here? Yeah, there is. Inside the chest is emptiness. That's all there ever is. Eternal and indeterminable. Ow. How profound. Okay. We can head back to Roland. Chest is as empty as you suspected it would be. Fair? I guess? Alright, let's deliver that ring and then we'll go ahead and head to the house. Oh, we'll talk to the mayor real quick too. Ah, that wonderful evening during the birthday celebration. Ellie, every time I see your face, the emotions from that night come flooding back to us. This is literally the same lines. We gazed at each other underneath the lights of the stars and the fireworks. I put my dedication into words and conveyed them to you. Ah, they're still at it. Hmm? You're back. Did you find our ring? Found a ring that matches your description, at least. May I have you identify it for us? Yep, we just need you to confirm if it's yours or not. Armand, could you take a look at this ring? Sure, I don't mind. Ah! That's the ring! That's it! That's our engagement ring! Seriously? Are you sure? You sure? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. Good to hear. Makes this all worthwhile. Mission complete. Didn't expect we'd find it in such a bizarre spot. Oh, man. Yeah, I never thought we'd find your ring on the roof of the tower. Yeah, let me give it back to you before it ends up lost again. Thank you. I don't even know how to express how I feel right now. We never lost our faith in you. Thank you so much. Not at all. I'm glad we could help. Your wedding isn't too far off from now, is it? Best wishes. Thank you. Goodness, it's a little embarrassing to hear it said out loud. Don't be embarrassed, my love. For no other love has received a stronger blessing. We still have a lifetime of well wishes ahead of us. Armand. Ellie. Off in their own little world, I see. Truly, love is blind. Anyway, it'd be rude of us to interrupt them, so let's excuse ourselves. Yes, good idea. Let's go. Oh, pardon us, lovebirds. Alright. Yeah, let's go talk to the mayor, turn that in, and then, yeah. Ah, Estelle, Scheherazade, hello. Hey, Mayor Klaus. Sorry we've been kind of missing for a while. And Princess Claudia. I'm glad to see you in good health. Thank you, Mayor Klaus. You as well. It's good to see you well, Mayor. Well, seeing you both of you does me well. If nothing else, you are both a source of pride for Roland. So, what brings you home? Work as always, I suspect. Well, sorta. Still explained how our group was stopped in Roland by the fog while on transit to Bose. I see. No victims of this cursed fog as well. Seems I was right to delay my trip to Gronsel. Huh? What are we gonna do there? Wait, the capital? Were you invited to the non-aggression pact signing, Mayor? Oh, the signing ceremony, really? Yes, I was. All the leaders of the provinces were invited to attend. But the state of the regions we govern must come first. I can hardly leave Roland when this is going on. No kidding. Guess it's not all roses and sunshine for you either. Regardless, I intend to make sure nothing befalls Roland during this. If any trouble should arise, I will doubtless need the guild's help to deal with it. I hope you'll be willing to help, friends. Of course. We'll be glad to be of aid, sir. Once we cannot help but feel the hand of She above guiding us here. You'll have my thanks. If anything comes up, just contact the guild house. Ina will know where to find us. If the time comes, I shall. Yeah. Alright. Back to the Bracer Guild, then to the house. I just realized there was a bunch of stuff I hadn't turned in yet. Alright. Oh, whoops. Doesn't really look like much fog's gotten here yet. Oh, is this your home, Estelle? Ha ha ha, I like it. Simple but refined. You really think so? Thanks. Well, anyway, I can fix everyone some tea or something at least. Come on inside. I'll handle making the tea. You head on up to the rooms upstairs. Why? Look up, Estelle. Ah. Oh, right. House is gonna get pretty damp in this fog. It's always relaxing to get back home. Kinda wonder how much of that is because we're out of that fog, though. That's part of it, I'm sure. If you don't mind me saying, Scheherazade, you glide through this house like you knew every corner. Of course I do. I've known this house for a long time. A very long time. Yeah, you've been coming over ever since Mom was alive, so... It's over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while. About that. You ever take a few gray hairs? Scheherazade, you were part of a traveling circus, weren't you? How'd you come to make Estelle's acquaintance? Well, you see... Wait, Shara, you don't need to... It's fine, it's an old story. It would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come into Roland to perform. Estelle, at that point, was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with purpose. The purpose of playing. Circus troupes usually get met with some suspicion by residents of a town outside of performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us, but, you see, Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. One day, Estelle didn't want to go home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any other choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That day I met Cassius and Lena. Pardon, Lena is Estelle's late mother. Yes, that certainly sounds like Estelle. It seems like Estelle was fearless even as a child. Well, I don't really remember that much of it since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Shara would come by our house anytime the circus was in town after that. That's right. Tough Scheherazade. How'd you leave the circus and come to live in the Burrow as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to be a bracer, I came to the Burrow to ask Cassius for help. I've been in the Burrow ever since. See now, alright. That reminds me. Was Joshua here in those days? Oh, no. Joshua came to live with us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Grantsville during your junior bracer tour, didn't he? That he did. Wandered the Burrow, spreading goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock would be an understatement. Estelle and the others enjoyed some small talk as the morning sun tried to pierce the mist. Finally, with a little tea for the road, they left the Bright House. I can rest. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was any special prompts there or anything. Wanted to check. I think there's a fishing... Yeah, there's a fishing spot back here. I was like, I think there is one, but I can't quite remember. Alright. Let's go all the way south as far as we can till the fog stops. Hey! How wonderful, the fog seems to have cleared here. This is as far as the fog cover goes. Kind of a sharp end to it, though. As long as the Elise Highway, along the Elise Highway, the fog clears roughly 60 cells from the city. There don't seem to be any monsters in the fog either, so ensuring people's safety shouldn't be difficult. Yeah, hopefully. Guess we should just check the other roads like we did this one then, huh? Yeah, that's a very sharp drop off. Holy shit. Hey. Hey, you, Shara. Boomst. Ah. Ridge. Heading for Grants already? Yep, the clients are all packed and ready to go. Once we get there, I figured I'll poke my head into the Capital Guild House and abuse Onon's hospitality a bit. Well, keep up the good work. You too. Good luck with the fog. How do the roads look anyway? The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down a ways, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly. Ah, good to hear. Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Right, everyone, follow me. Off we go to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer. We're counting on you. Alright, and we'll head north. Probably could have done this part while I was up here the first time, but it's fine. The fog is cleared. So along the Malga Trail, the fog goes all the way out to 140 cells from the city. Not only does the fog extend halfway up the blasted mountain, but there are monsters everywhere. This is bad. Now let's make sure and let Aina know how bad it is. All that's left now is to check the Milch Main Road. Yep. The right way, right? Yeah. I just... Wait, how did I get all the way over here? What the fuck? Okay, hold up. I am getting so turned around right now. Alright, there we go. This way, and then down. Alright, Milch Main Road time. Sure, we'll kill this guy. Oh wait, no, that's not even a... I thought that was a big monster, but nope. Literally just a normal one. Nothing in the chest but your failed hopes and dreams for more loot. Fair. Dad. Alright. My dad was texting about dinner, so I need to respond real quick. Alright. Let's go this way. Looks like the fog's cleared. Along the Milch Main Road, the fog clears around 80 cells from the city. And there are monsters creeping about in that fog as well. This could be a threat for travelers. Yeah, that's true. And we've checked all 3 roads now, so... time to head back and report to Aina, right? Unless you can think of any other pressing business, I'd say that's right. Let's talk to the folks here. Give me eggs. Give me eggs. There we go. Okay, cool. You got egg. Hey, Atio. Ah, Estelle. Since Cher's with you, I assume that means you're on the job. A bit, yeah. We're doing an investigation. But it's not a big case or anything, so there's no need to worry. Oh, that's good to hear, but... Hey, Estelle, what's with those clothes? Ah, you noticed, huh? Cher got them for me as a present to celebrate me becoming a full-on bracer. So Cher picked them out for you, huh? I wonder they're so stylish. They look great on you. I might have to look into getting a skirt like that myself. It's functional and super cute. Ah, thanks. I heard about Joshua too from Melissa. Sure, it's hard on you, Estelle, so if you ever need an ear, mine's at your disposal. Talking about this kind of stuff makes it a little lighter, you know? Yeah, thanks. I might just take you up on that. Well then, Tio, hopefully we'll catch you later. It was fun talking. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. Talk to you later, Estelle. Same, buddy. Same. Alright, ow. don't really care about talking to anyone else here. I just wanted to talk to Tio. Alright, let's go. Where is volume 7? Prone Pass. Okay, so that's way further along. That's when we inevitably get to those. You guys hear the sound of a bell just now? Yeah, it didn't sound like it was nearby though. It was really lovely too. Yeah, I know. I was like hypnotizing for a second there. Shara? You okay? You're spacing out. No, it's nothing. Like you said, it's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment, that's all. You too, huh? Don't hear a bell like that nice. You don't hear a bell that nice often. I wonder if Rinon got one in or something. Yeah, it's possible. Anyway, we have a clearer picture of how far the fog extends now. Should let Aina know. Yeah, let's get back. Good work, everyone. Let me pay you for your efforts before we continue. I have to admit, though, I was expecting a more vague report. If the fog has boundaries that clearly defined... Ugh. Yes, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it. Still a little unclear on just how big the entire fog cloud is. Let's take a look at it on a map. So, if it's 60 Selge down the Elise Highway, 80 down the Milchmain Road, and 140 down the Mulga Trail, it should look something like this. It's not really as helpful as I thought it'd be. Yes, it's strange. The way the fog spreads should change based on the point of origin and the direction of the wind. Meaning we're still completely in the dark on what's causing this or what it means. Guess all we can do is stay ready for anything. I'm afraid so. The army's still on the fence about mobilizing too. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Tita? I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions that are like a fog remover or something. A what? Grandpa did make something called a dehumidifier once. A dehumidifier, so it removes water vapor from the air, right? It's perfect. Could we use that? I don't think so. It's meant to be used indoors. You need hundreds to affect a place as big as a Roland. And even if we had them all, it wouldn't fix the actual problem. Technology fails us, huh? And it'd also be nice if we had some solid evidence the society's behind this. This feels a little half-cooked, I think. For them, anyway. You mean half-baked, and what makes you say that? So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking phenomena, right? Like, literally in one case. But just producing some fog isn't really that impressive. Good point. You'd think that this would be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing or something, coming from them. And let us not forget, every time they have given us a message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur. Wait, have they? My rival's ghostly productions, the wolf appearing amongst sheep, and Arla Kitten's lovely letters. Each time they were provocative signs spurring us into action. But here, silence. That's true, I guess. To put it like that, it does come across as rather half-baked. Sure, is something the matter? A message. May have received one already. What? What? When did we... help, someone! Mayor Klaus? Oh, good, you're all... Mayor Klaus, what's wrong? You look like you just ran a marathon. Wait, why am I getting the weirdest sense of deja vu? Mayor Klaus, please catch your breath. Has something happened? Has something... You could say that, yes. Glad to see you're all safe, at least. Mayor, what do you... Mayor, if you could explain... Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Several other citizens have fainted in the same way. What? I've been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Their breathing is stable, and their pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further, I think. I see. It is a small mercy then, at least. We cannot rouse them, however. I doubt I need to elaborate. Mayor, we have to find a solution as fast as we can. Stell, are you feeling alright? You're so pale. I'm okay. It's just, even Alyssa's mom and Luke collapsed. It's kind of a shock. Stell, if you're not feeling well, you can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you could rest at home. No, I can't let myself get all mopey, you know? Father, you really have no idea why they're comatose? I'm afraid I don't. I desperately wish I did. The traditional church remedies for awakening the sleeping aren't working. So I think it's a poison or illness. I don't think it's a poison or illness. It's more like Dios preserve us, but it's like their souls are trapped by something. Their souls? For the moment, it seems to be the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. We need to find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas. Right, let's go. Estelle, Scheherazade. As of now, in my capacity as Mayor of Roland, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please, discover what has caused this and assuage the fears of our people. Just leave it to us, Mayor. Do everything in our power, sir. I swear it. Hey, guys. Am I the only one who's suspecting the society behind all this? No, I'd say it's likely at this point. Deep and sudden coma that the local church head can do nothing about. That certainly seems like the sort of incredible phenomenon we were talking about. Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was just being paranoid. Then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message? That's a good question. You did write down the full list of people who've fallen comatose, yes? Oh, one sec. You can begin by asking the family, friends, and associates of those four about anything suspicious. You can return to the guild house once we've done so. Right. Checking here first. I don't remember where they are. Yeah, there we go. There's Luke. Estelle. Oh, dearie me. Estelle Bright, look at you. Seen your bracelet and everything. Good evening. We, heard about Luke. Estelle? Estelle! Whoa, hey, Pat, is it that bad? Well, you see, our little Pat is the one who found Luke after he collapsed. Oh, no. Pat, don't worry, it'll be okay. Maggie, how is your grandson? Is he hurt? What? No, not at all. He's just sound asleep. Really, I think this is all a bit of a fuss. He'll be right as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. Little rascal just bore himself out like boys do, you know. Really, him not waking up? Foolish, foolish. Maggie. Hey, Pat? Can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? Huh? We're investigating what happened on behalf of the mayor, on behalf of the town. Pat, if there's anything you can tell us that might help us solve this and wake Luke up. Please, Pat. Estelle. Okay, I'll tell you. Thanks, Pat. So, where and when did Luke fall asleep? I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him on top of the clock tower. I think it was just past 5 o'clock. We were playing hide and seek in the fog. I was in and I was looking for Luke. And when I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk and tried to wake him up, but he wouldn't. I see. Wait, one thing I don't see. Who the heck carried Luke down from the clock tower? Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. Came up and found us just when I was trying to figure out what to do. He said he came up to make sure the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems. Oh, yeah, that's just like Mr. Paddington. Okay, I think I've got the gist of it. Pat, I was wondering, when you were playing, did anything strange happen? Strange? Do you see anyone you didn't recognize? Hear any strange sounds? Like Estelle said, anything can help. I don't remember much except for all the white fog. I do remember thinking it was really creepy and not seeing anyone at the landing, port. I see, So creepy fog aside, nothing really suspicious happened? Nuts. Seems that way. Thank you, both of you. You've given us some good food for thought. Glad we could be of help, dearie. Estelle, is Luke gonna be okay? Yeah, you bet he will. Pat, don't cry anymore, okay? Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, I won't cry anymore. Good. Alright, I'll check this house next. Oh, hello. You're Estelle and Scheherazade, right? Yes, good evening. Oh god, that was weird. Crap, drink. Whew. Okay. We're here to investigate by order of the mayor, but is Mr. Radford okay? Yes, but there's been no change, I'm afraid. He's sound asleep and seems comfortable, but we cannot wake him no matter what we do. Only option is to wait and watch over him until morning. Is our only option. I'm afraid so. That's all you can do, for now at least. I know this is a bad time, but could we ask you a few questions? Of course. I don't know if we can answer everything, but I'll be happy to help in any way I can. Thank you, you two. Firstly, where and when did Radford fall asleep? Time around 5:30, I guess? The place, well, it's outside that door, essentially. Outside the door? So what, in the hallway? Yeah, I heard a knock and a voice say I'm home. I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground unconscious. Jesus. To be honest, I thought father's had simply gotten drunk again, but I couldn't smell any alcohol on his breath. Thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him no matter what we did. So we went to go see Father Divine. I see. I think I understand the situation. One last question, if I may. Was there anything odd about the situation before Radford fell asleep? Anything odd? What do you mean, like this blasted fog? Aside from that. For example, did you see anyone odd, hear any strange noises? To think of it, when we were dragging Radford in, you noticed it too. All this fuss, I thought I'd just imagined it. What is it? It was when we were putting Radford to bed. We both heard, it seems, the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell. Hold on a sec, didn't we hear one too? It was surprisingly lovely, really. I simply thought someone outside rang one. Thank you, you've given us a lot of information. If you remember anything else, please contact the guild straight away, alright? Yes, of course. Well, excuse us then. We'll be back to check up tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Estelle. Anyone upstairs? Everyone up here is good? Cool, alright. Everyone's good in here, alright. Everyone's good in here. Everyone's good in here. Everyone's good in here. Let me see. Let me take a look. Tabitha at the bar, and then the Merrill Mare. Okay. Merrill. I said Merrill Mare. Merrill Manor. Jesus. Hi, Estelle and Scheherazade. Hi, hi, Elisa. How's your mother? Well, it seems she's sleeping okay. But I'm so worried. She won't, like, wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Father Divine said there's nothing to worry about, but... I see. We're investigating this at the request of the mayor. Could we ask you a few questions? Oh, yeah, sure. Ask me anything you want. Okay, then, first, where did your mother fall asleep, and when? Let's see, it was about 5 o'clock, I think? Mom and I went out to clean the chairs and stuff on the terrace. The chairs? Yeah, we figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to this creepy fog, you know? Finished weatherproofing the ground floor, you see, so we figured we'd totally store the chairs, too. I see, alright, and then... Okay, so while we were cleaning up, Dad called me. When I got back, Mom was all zonked out in one of the chairs. So you didn't see her fall asleep then? Yeah, sorry. So I tried talking to her, shaking her, but she wouldn't wake up. Totally freaked out and called Dad, but he carried her up here to her bed. And she wouldn't. Mom. Lisa. Sorry, I'm sort of losing it because you're home too, Estelle. Yeah, I know. It's okay, you don't need to worry. Yeah. I'm okay now, thanks. Did you want to ask anything else? 1 second. Shara, you got anything? Possibly. Lisa, did anything strange happen before or after your mother went to sleep? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize or hear anything strange? People I didn't recognize. Actually, yeah, just as I was heading inside, I saw this lady come out of the clock tower. A woman? Was it someone from Roland, you think? Well, I couldn't see her face. The fog made it kind of hard to see details. But her clothes were really weird. I figured she had to be a traveler of some sort, you know? Really weird. What was weird about them? She was wearing this sort of black dress robe thingy. I can't lie, it was kind of hot. It was a bit hard to see the details through the fog, though, like I said. See, still, this is really valuable. I'm gonna go tell Ina about this. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Alyssa. You've helped us tremendously. No, it's okay. Good luck with your investigating and stuff. And don't worry, okay? You can count on us to save your mom. We'll figure this out and wake her up. I know. Thanks, Estelle. Alright, manor time. Whoosh. Whoosh. Whoosh and whoosh. Estelle, Scheherazade, welcome. Hi, ma'am. Did Mayor Klaus tell you about us? Yes, you're investigating the fainting cases. If there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask. Thank you. Well, firstly, how is Lita? Lita, she won't awaken no matter what we do. I'm pretty she'll wake normally come to the sunrise, but whatever that's worth in this fog. But for now, all I can do is keep an eye on her. That's awful. Where exactly did Lita collapse, and do you remember when? Let me see, it would have been just before 5 o'clock. I stepped out of the kitchen and found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little and needless to say, called for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. But to think there are others afflicted the same way. She collapsed in the entryway? Hang on, the door was locked at the time? Was the door locked at the time? I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting all day to speak to my husband about how to deal with this fog. Well, the list of suspects, that's a list of suspects a Selge long, then. How long were you in the kitchen, by the way? About 30 minutes, I suppose. Alright, I think I have a good picture of what happened. One last thing, if I may. Was there anything strange before or after Lita collapsed? Strange? What do you mean? Did the house have any unfamiliar visitors, or were there any odd sounds? Anything you can think of, ma'am? Let me think. I'm not sure I'd call it strange, but it was memorable. While I was in the kitchen, I heard the faint sound of a bell. Sound of a bell here, too. It was such a lovely sound, I thought Lita rang it, perhaps. That reminds me, I haven't been able to find that bell. I wonder where she put it. Given us a lot to think about, ma'am. If anything else happens, please contact us at the guild at once. Yes, of course. Oh, and everyone, do be careful, won't you? Yeah, we will. Thanks for your help. Alright, back to the guild house. I do have to say, it's a nice little, like, I don't even know, it's like a little moat around the town. Hard to tell if it's like only on one side, because it's definitely not on the, let me see. It's definitely not on this side, I don't think. No, I don't see any moat on this side. So it's like it's only on, yeah. It's like there's a river going right through it. Let me actually see. It's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't look like there's a river on the map, but who knows? Anyways, I think that's all of them. Let me see. Right back to the guild. All right. Cool. Investigating the coma cases officially on behalf of Mayor Klaus. Good. How's the questioning going? Pretty well, I think. We've heard from the families of everyone who's been affected, but I think we're ready. All right. Let's call everyone together and compare notes on what we've discovered. I see. It sounds like your investigation went well. The testimonies of those close to the affected is particularly interesting. Seems to be at least one common thread among all of them. Yeah, that's... the time it happened? Oh, it was no witnesses, actually. Lita was found by the Mr. Maylene before 5, so she likely collapsed around 4:30. The other hand, Radford fell asleep at 5:30. Yeah. It's true, so more like it happened over the space of an hour. There's one commonality between all the testimonies. There were no witnesses to anyone collapsing at all. Ah, I get it. They were put to sleep when they were alone, is what you're saying. In that sense, the fog begins to make sense. It's hard to see anything when vision's this poor. A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded in the fog. A horrific image to be sure, but one which fits our antagonist perfectly. Oh, that's scary. Thanks for the nightmare fuel, Olivier. In any case, we do have some useful testimony on the identity of our demon. Yes, the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. I'd say it's safe to say both of them are related to our slumbering citizens. Problem is, though, Alyssa is the one who saw, the only one who saw a woman in black. Maybe it's just a coincidence? I very much doubt that. I have to remember what happened at the place the woman was seen. Oh. That's where Luke collapsed. Yeah. Yes, exactly. The black-robed woman was leaving the clock tower, and that would be where Pat found Luke. There's no way that's a coincidence. So that woman in black is... There's no question now. There's an enforcer skulking around in the mist here in Roland. Son of a... Fog from an unknown source and people collapsing into comas would be our phenomena, then. And the sound of that bell is the message. At least we know the nature of our foe now. Going to contact the other guild branches, especially Al-Anon, and let them know of our situation. What do you plan to do? It's almost certain that there will be more attacks on the citizenry. We spend the night patrolling. Yeah, I'm up for that. If we do it in shifts, we should be able to rest up a little too. You shouldn't worry about that. Huh? Leave the night patrols to us guys. You all go home and get some rest. But wait. It's a good idea, Estelle. You look dead on your feet, and I know this has been draining for you. Take Chloe and Tita home with you, and you three get some rest. But... Okay, I will. Oh, Scheherazade, why are you acting like we're talking about someone else? Like I said, leave the patrol to us guys. What? It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself as raw as Estelle on this case all day. Let us handle things for tonight. You go rest. Now, just a minute. I'm a B-rank bracer. I don't need to be held like some... handheld like some... Sure, do not look a gift horse in the mouth, Okay, fucking weird analogy. Your words protest your lack of weariness, but your body language states otherwise. Is it not also the responsibility of a bracer to stay rested and ready to act? Very well. Chero, Agate, Zin, be careful out there, alright? Leave it to us. Well, remember, you guys better be ready for our action tomorrow morning. The high moon weaves gossamer threads throughout the mist. We should rest soon. Well then, Estelle, lead on to your home. Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier? Fear not, my sweet. Olivier Lenheim is a perfect gentleman who would never overstep his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. Nay, my purpose is merely to protect you. Olivier, I think we'll be alright, really. We'll be protected alright, once I tie you to a mattress and throw you in a river, that is. Hey, idiot, what the hell are you doing out here? You gotta figure out who will be on patrol and when. What? Oh, Agate, the muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that you and Zin would handle the patrol? No, I said leave it to us guys. Last I checked, that includes you. But I could be wrong. Come on, get inside. Hekate, wait a moment. Do you not realize that a gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Please, just let me go. Yeah, you get inside. Come on. Well, that's probably the best way to domesticate Olivier on the whole. How the heck can he not show, like, any tension or anything in our predicament, though? It's hard to tell sometimes whether he's joking or really serious. I'm pretty sure he was 100% serious. One way or another, though, he's a bad influence on Tita, yeah. Well, I kind of feel sorry for Olivier, though. Sure. It's nothing. As much as I despair to borrow the words, he did have a point. We should call it a night soon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Tita, Chloe, follow me. I'll show you guys the way. Oh. What was that? A door? Estelle, what? Oh, sorry to wake you, Tita. I'm just gonna make sure I locked up properly, okay? I'll be right back, so you just snuggle up and go back to sleep, okay? Okay. Come back soon, Estelle. She's so cute. Must fight cheek-pinching urges. Actually, that would be kind of cruel, so let's not. Okay, gotta calm down. That was probably just Shara or Chloe. Best to double-check the beds and locks, though. Yeah, looks like an angel as she sleeps. Oh, she's out like a broken light. She really freaked me out when I told her she'd be sleeping in she really freaked out when I told her she'd be sleeping in Joshua's room. Really kind of adorable. Dean, everyone. What should I do? Chloe. We'll both do our best, okay? But his expression is peaceful as she sleeps. Fog's still really crazy. Anyway, let's check the first floor. Shara? Oh, Estelle, is something wrong? I heard a sound and got up to check it out. Thought it might be you. It was. I'm sorry. Being able to wake when you sense the slightest change in your environment. Now you're acting like a proper bracer. Well, I don't know about that. I think I'm just nervous. Got a lot on my mind and I feel kind of confused. I see. So, hey, are the cards showing you anything? Let's take a look. Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, and experience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Wow, I don't know I don't really get how one card can have that much meaning. And what do you mean by uncertainty regarding my enemies, huh? I didn't draw that card for you, Estelle. Sounds like you think some of that does apply to you, though. Wouldn't have anything to do with what you spoke with Mr. Burns about, would it? Oh, I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm really not trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help you, though, once you're ready. Shara, do you have a few minutes? Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all my minutes. That's what older sisters are for. Oh, Shara. Could you take a look at this? Stella handed Dorothy's photograph to Shara. A photo? What in... Well, this answers one question at least. I can see why you've been so distracted. Yeah, but he's with them as a front of sorts, for whatever clandestine work he's doing. Yes, I see. Then he can do the sorts of things he couldn't easily do if he was having to maintain a bracer's face. I wonder what his goals are, though. Shara, aren't you just a little bit surprised? To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. We were hearing that the soldiers attacked during the bandit raid were simply knocked unconscious, not killed. Certain Joshua's skill had a lot to do with that. Yeah, that's true. Getting caught on film was a bit careless of him, though. I should demand better of a student of mine. Well, to be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I swear it's like the hand of the goddess is just guiding her pictures or something. It does seem possessed of the camera of miracles, yes. Oh, Shara, should I hand this photo over to Aina or Elnon? As a rule, bracers only have one obligation. That is, to come to the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed, and to prevent such acts whenever possible. So let me ask you, is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the Kapuas to bring terror to liberal skies? What? No, he'd never do something like that. Then you have exactly zero obligation to report anything. And I see no reason to say anything either, as I too am confident Joshua presents no danger. Ultimately, it comes down to whether you believe in Joshua or not. Oh, is that actually an ongoing question? I do believe in him. I do trust him. I'm just so worried. He's out there somewhere, and I don't know where. And he's gotten those cold, unfeeling eyes. He looks like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad and try to get Joshua put into protective custody or something. Still, then what did I do all this for? Isn't this all because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself? But then maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl? Ow, yeah. Once I get this far in, the headache sets in. I see. I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to an answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret. Well, what do you mean? From the sound of it, you have a fairly good grasp of your feelings on this. All you've lost sight of is exactly what you want to actually do. You'll find the answer if you need to take it one step at a time. I know you will. Shara, you already seem a lot calmer now than when you got off the airship. You certainly seem to know what you need to do right now, at least. Yeah, that's true. When I heard that Alyssa's mom and Luke had both collapsed, I actually felt kind of motivated, you know? Like, I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My own problems seemed to fade into the distance a little after that. Ah, great, now I think I sound like a vapid flighty palm. I don't know about that, but you're definitely cute enough to be a palm. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems, best by putting it one foot in front of the others without stopping. Thanks, Shara. No, I sound like a charging rhinocider, not a palm. Still, really, thanks. I think I kind of see the answer in the distance now. I hardly did anything special. Anyway, Joshua's doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? Never thought that he and that bandit girl would be a match, but they are cute together. Oh great, now you're getting in on that? Don't know if there's anything going on there, you know. Oh, you think not? She is very strong-willed. She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl. And yet, beneath all that, there's a sort of deeply buried sense of refinement to her. Sounds just like the girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with. Shara, did you become a perverted old man while I wasn't looking or something? Fog seeped into your brain, didn't it? As they overcome perils together, the soil will become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why are you worried? Someone steals Joshua for you. All you have to do is take back your man. Bright versus Kapua, struggle to the death. Note to self, never talk to Shara about anything in the future. At all, ever. I'm joking, Estelle, really. Still though, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be the thing I'd worry about more in your shoes. You two are that age after all. Oh, believe me, I'm plenty worried on that front too. Like, there's Chloe for starters. Nothing. I said nothing. Anyways, even despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. I think I'm going to get back to bed. Are you gonna stay up, Shara? No, I won't be too long in getting back to bed myself. Agate and the others had a point about getting some rest. Yeah, that's true. What is it? Shara, is there something you're worried about? Well, a little perhaps. Give me a day or two, Isdell, then we can talk about it. Well, okay. I promise I won't worry about it too much then. Just keep your own advice in mind, okay? Don't drive yourself crazy or anything. Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life. Well, good night, Shara. Good night, Isdell. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, and experience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Losing sight of what you want to do. I wonder who I was really talking about. Oh, is it me or is it thicker than yesterday? Yeah, this is definitely getting worse. But Agate and the others are okay. At this point, good question. Even if it was just a patrol, I'm kind of worried. Let's get to the guild house. We should be able to hear about last night, along with anything else. Idea. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. There you are. Slept well last night, I hope. Yeah, thanks. Definitely recharged my batteries. Well, not necessary. The extra rest was appreciated. Thank you, you two. The night patrol wasn't too rough, I hope. Thank you for doing that. Haha, not at all. We slept in shifts, so we're fine. Of course, there's one of us still passed out at the hotel. I'm guessing you mean Olivier. Oh, so he really did do his part last night? That he did. He wouldn't stop complaining, but I think some of it was just for show. He did his job well. I'll be sure to thank him later then. So, what's the situation? Did anything happen overnight? The night patrol might have been a good idea because we heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared. All of yesterday's victims are still out cold, and still completely unresponsive. Oh man, that's awful. Also, do we know any changes to the any changes to the fog? I swear it's thicker than it was yesterday, but at this point I'm not sure I trust myself to make a judgment. No, it's definitely getting thicker. Not only that, but we have reports of the size of the cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed, all the way to the mine entrance, apparently. Really? Crap. If this gets much worse, keeping people safe will be impossible. Well, not all is bad news. Between the reports from us and others, the Royal Army's agreed to dispatch 2 full squads here. They'll take over the defense of the city proper. Really? Sweet. Yes, they'll be coming from Bose over the Vert Bridge. That'll be a relief. If the army can take care of the city, that leaves us free to investigate the entire region. Right on. This gives us the chance we need to find that Ouroboros clown and barrier. My guess is that our suspect must be concealing herself in the region's more remote areas. That gives us a huge amount of ground to cover. Yeah, Roland as a region isn't that big, but just the seven of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. I wonder if there's anything specific we should do. Well, on that note, how about I press gang you into helping with the evacuation of civilians to the city? Huh? Evacuating? Seems all but certain that the comas occur within the fog. Now that the fog's reach is growing, like I said, we received word earlier that it's reached the Malga mine, and it's also reached the Perzel farm. Oh, the Perzel farm too now? I see. So we need to bring the Perzels and the miners back to the city where the army unit can keep them safe then. Yes, you consider it a guild-assigned mission, pay and all. Think you could do that before you go looking for them? Keeping the civvies safe does sound like does take priority, I guess. So I remember the mine is some distance from the city, yes? And it sounds like the same is true of this Perzel farm. If that's the case, it would be wise to split into 2 groups. We didn't take all 7 of us to one location. Much as I'm sure Will and Chair Perzel would love to see a small army of Brazers show up at their door, I agree. Well, speaking of which, can we go to the farm then? Some run by a family of an old friend. Ah, I see. Agate, Olivier, and I will evacuate the mine then. Yep, that sounds like a plan. Come on, let's go haul Blondie out of bed. Haul me out of bed? What cruel summoning is this? Ah, you're awake. Why are you strumming your lute? Ah, my rose, but the weather casts a pall on men's hearts this day. I thought to perhaps brighten the mood a little with a lovely serenade. Consider it a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloom, courtesy of Olivier Lenheim. How the hell can you be so cheery so early? It doesn't sound like you were actually doing your part out there, though. I'll admit, you can be a good guy when you want to be, Olivier. Indeed, well done. I merely did my duty as a gentleman and defender of love. To be honest, I had thought about stopping by Estelle's home when I was on the patrol for a visit. But the fog was so thick I could barely even find the city gate. It was a tragedy, I tell you. Seriously, just when I was reversing my opinion of you, let me get Olivier up to speed. Very Bracer-like mission, Very well, allow me to help. Come, let us away to the farm with the fair lady. Said you're coming with us. The hell are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Or are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point? Oh, I did not realize you wanted me so badly, Agate. Why, if you keep being that forceful, you'll scare me away, my lover. Okay, hang on a minute. I'm not sure. Whoa, lover? I didn't know you were... Tita, don't listen to a word he says, okay? And, well, this is so much hope for, this is so much for any hope of this, of taking this job seriously. It's better than being too serious. Anyway, if we fulfilled our tomfoolery quotient for the day, we should really get to work. Yeah, we should, really. We're off to the mine, then. Farewell for now, fair ladies. Right, so we should get to the Perzel farm on the double. After you, Estelle. Hey, Estelle, you said a friend of yours lives there, right? Uh-huh, she's an old friend from Sunday school named Tio Perzel. She lives out there with the rest of her family, her grandfather Franz, her grandmother Hannah, and her twin siblings Will and Chair. We will be escorting minors, or not counting Tita since she's armed, so we'll have to stay alert on this one. We're off, Ina. Good luck out there. Anything new here? Oh, there's a lost cat thing. Oh well. That's a very short time frame one. Birds. Which one is this? Bagel. Strawberry crepe. Damn, I didn't get those ones. Okay. Off we go. I actually double check something real quick. Does everyone have their proper ordnance set? Looks like it. Yeah, okay. Do I have a hit 4? I don't. Yeah, well, that's fine. Alright. That should all be good. So we'll stick with that. We double check their equipment as well. Oh yeah, I can upgrade her sword. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, her armor was way down. ATS plus 100 on that. That's very good. Do that. Could be good. Alright. Cool. Oh, hey. Who's... Men, halt. Mr. Ashton, hi, it's really been a while. It has indeed, Estelle, and you too, Scheherazade. You're on some guild work, I take it? Yeah, we are, you see. Wait, squad's coming to guard Roland? Is that? Yep, that's us. We're protecting the city along with the reinforcements from the Haken Gate. See. Thank you, sir. Not at all. The duty of the Royal Army is to protect Her Majesty's subjects. How was Roland looking? Well, the fog's getting thicker, but there haven't been any new coma cases. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ashton. Yes, about Luke. From what I've been told, he simply isn't waking up. There's no threat to his health otherwise. You don't need to avoid the topic for my sake. But right now, we both need to focus on our jobs. I suspect that's the best way we can help save Luke. Mr. Ashton. It's very true. Ashton, please take care of the city for us. Absolutely. Leave it to us. Men, listen up. Roland is directly ahead. I want patrol teams to begin their rounds the instant our boots hit the pavement. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Is that Luke's? Yep, Mr. Ashton is Luke's father. I'm sure he's really beside himself with worry, but he's not trying to show it. He's trying not to show it. Seems like a very strong, kind man. He is. Well, we'll have to do our best too. Come on, Purzel Farm isn't too far ahead if I remember correctly. Indeed. Oh man, there wasn't even any fog here yesterday. Yes, let's go explain the situation to Mr. Purzel. I doubt even Franz would try to go and make a delivery out in this mess. I hope, anyway. Well, knowing Mr. Purzel, I don't know. That was... No! Shara! Come on. Oh, what the heck are these? Monsters made of fog? Whoa. We have no time for debate. Take them down. Banger. I love how its weapon attacks will almost never hit, but I'm getting pretty consistent hits. Did we beat them? Yes, but they were simply a roadblock. We need to find the Purzels, now. Right. Door is locked. Huh? Why is it locked? Let's look for another way in. No. Mr. Purzel? Chair, Will. Miss Purzel, Tio! No, no! Sorry, Estelle. They're all asleep. Ones over here are too. No. Failed again. Estelle. I'm sorry. Damn it all. Looks like whoever's doing this knew what we were planning. The woman in black. There's no doubt in my mind. Estelle, let's carry them to bed. Can you show us where their rooms are? Yeah. Right, they're in bed at least. I wish I had some idea of what to do now, though. Estelle, I know this is a shock, but you must put it aside. If you can't, you won't be able to help them. But it's all because I'm no good at this. Not even half the bracer my father is. Put everyone in so much danger because I'm useless. Damn it! Damn it! I acted all strong and confident. But it's all just an act. How am I supposed to fix something like this? Estelle. Huh? Ah, Scheherazade. Estelle! We're all a pack of fools, Estelle. I make mistakes constantly myself, but that doesn't mean I'm going to give up. Agate, Zin, and yes, even Cassius. We all do what we can, even as we're painfully aware of our own shortcomings. And Dad? I wonder, do you remember how Cassius didn't make it in time when your mother died? He's never forgiven himself for that, but he still overcame it to walk the path of a bracer. He never stopped moving forward and always did what he could to protect the people most important to him. Even in the army, he's still striding forward, day by day, even if he's uncertain. So, Estelle, what will you do? Don't need to overthink it. Just go with what your feelings deep inside tell you. Don't really have an answer, but I want to keep moving forward to protect the people important to me. Even if I'm an idiot right now, I can't just stop because I screwed up. That's my Estelle. Sorry, Cheryl. Guess I'm just an annoying little sister, huh? Don't worry, honey. Besides, the bigger a pain the kid is, the cuter they are when they're all grown up. Sorry, you two. I didn't mean to make a big scene or anything. I was a bit surprised, but I never realized how close you and Cheryl are, Estelle. I'm kind of jealous now. It was inspiring to watch, actually. Aw, hey. But Cheryl, really, what do we do now? I need to get back to the guild house, but I can't just leave Tio and everyone like this. It is a problem. I don't know if this is gonna have to stay here, but no worries, I've got that covered. Oh, what? Is that? Hello, ladies. Hey, it's Kevin. Remember, Priest, Gralsritter, Mad Heroism. Man, we just met in Grancel. Wasn't expecting to see you again. And of Idios at work, I tell you. What are you doing here, Kevin? Well, it's pretty simple. Last night we got a panicked report about fog, illness, and possibly the end of the world from Father Divine. So in my capacity as one of the Gralsritter, I decided to pop on over and see what was what. Wasn't expecting to hack my way through the monster-infested foggy roads. I only got here late this morning. When I checked in at the local Bracer Guild, I heard Estelle's team was over here working, so... Okay, I think I get the idea. Meaning the hand of Idios wasn't involved at all and you're just being a creepy stalker again. No, what gave you that idea? Putting that aside, what do you mean when you say no worries? Oh, right, well, I did overhear you guys talking about staying behind. You all go back, I got this covered. Huh? You sure, Father? Hey, this sort of thing is part of a priest's job. You do have some medical training, so leave your friends to me. Thank you, Father Graham. I'm definitely willing to talk this one in the Divine Providence column at this point. Alright, let's get back to the rolling. Okay, Kevin, please take care of everyone. Leave it to me. Thanks, Kevin. I don't like that. Why is it doing that? It looks fine. For some reason, the little stream quality thing is like red, but it looks fine, so I don't know. Got me worried for a second. Alright. Go ahead and head back to town. That's a big boy. Alright, let's go. Hey, finally back. How'd it go? I didn't think they would take that long. It went, well, a lot happened. Yate, have you guys already been to the mine? Oh yeah, that was a milk run. They were contacted ahead of time. They were ready to move pretty much the instant we arrived. We got back real quick too. What up, Neb? How you doing? We were, however, attacked by bizarre monsters on the way back. We were just discussing them with Aina. Weird monsters? Yes, things which appeared from the fog and melted back into it upon defeat. Fog beasts, one could say. In the bathroom at work. Mood. Don't tell your boss your secret's safe with me. I promise. That's like just the same as the ones we fought. Showed up at the farm too? Figures. You guys get hurt? Well, we're okay, but that look can't mean anything good. Sounds like something happened. Can you give us a report? Of course. Scheherazade explained what transpired at the farm. I see. Damn, just a moment too late. Fault lies with me. If we'd gotten there a bit faster, we'd have apprehended the suspect. No, it's my fault really, Cher. So uncomfortably painful. Yeah, that sucks. That is definitely not good. Hopefully it gets feeling a bit better, at least. I'm the one who wasn't able to get it together fast enough. I don't think anyone's to blame, really. From the sound of things, it seems like you were just lured into a trap. A trap? Yes, think about it. You heard the sound of a bell the moment you stepped onto the farm. The fog beasts were waiting for you, and the front door was locked. Sounds as though it was set up so that you couldn't make it in time. You think it was deliberate? Like finding Tio and everything? Quite. In fact, when combined with the coma cases we know of so far, I'd say our woman in black is very clever. Betting on workman's comp still? Yeah. Hopefully that'll come in soon, because oh boy. He specifically moved ahead of you to put people you knew and wanted to protect to sleep. Seems like we really are being taunted now. Guess. So weird though, I have no idea who this woman could be. I mean, I'm upset and kind of scared, but she hasn't really taunted us the same way the others did. Yo, I'm back. Why are you here? Oh, I thought that was Kevin. Huh? Ridge? Oh, Ridge, you were escorting that group to Gransel. Yeah, I left Gransel this morning and just got back. But man, what the heck is going on? Fog's getting thicker and now there's soldiers patrolling the city? Quite a bit has happened since last night. I know the team explained events to Ridge. Oh, sounds like I missed a lot. Guess I picked a bad time to take a hike. Sorry. It's okay. With the passenger ship stopped, we gotta keep travelers safe too. We hardly have time to take those jobs ourselves. Thank you for your help on that front, Ridge. Yeah, no problem. So, hey, back up a step. You said something about the sound of a bell, right? It's like something you hear from the fog? Heard from the fog, yeah? Yes, that's about right. Don't know why it's being rung, though. Huh. Ridge, it looks like this, rings a bell, if you'll forgive the expression. Kinda. The thing is, I was coming up the Elise Highway just now, right? Could have sworn I heard the sound of a bell as I was passing along. What? Ridge, where exactly did you hear it? This could be vital. Oh, whoa, give me a sec. I think it was just after I left the Garoon Gate. So it must have come from inside Mistwald. Mistwald? It's the forest to the southeast of the city, yes? First I thought there might be someone out there, so I called out in the direction of the sound. Didn't get any answer though, so I figured I must have imagined it. Until you mention it. I wonder if it was wrong intentionally, knowing this report would reach us. In other words, a taunt. Sons of... Sheriff, what do you think? So obviously a trap, they might as well hang a sign on it, but we've got no choice but to leap into it anyway. This is a taunt we'll have to answer.
Together now.
Right.
Zin still got all his stuff, right? Let me double check. No, I never gave Zin his stuff. Holy shit. We'll do this one because it gives a bit of extra attack. God, how have I not realized this? We'll give him these since it gives a lot of movement. For a Shine Sphere and do I want to do? You know, I'll do that one. Yeah. Actually, I'll give him both a gladiator belt and a gladiator headband. Yeah. That'll be minus 15 defense, but that'll give a lot of extra strength and a lot of extra CP for him. And he's the person we need the most CP for. Like, by a long shot. More monsters, not gonna worry about those. Alright. Mistwald time. feel like this chapter's a lot shorter than I remember it being, but that, it's, yeah, I don't know, it's been like 2.5 hours through the chapter? That's not too bad. Hold up. Am I dumb? The entrance to Mistwald here? No, it is further down, okay. For some reason I remember Mistwald being further up. There we go. Alright, there we go. He's completely engulfed in fog too. Damn. It was already dark and hard to see here. It'll be on the verge of unnavigable if we don't pay attention now. We'll be lost in here for ages if your focus slipped. Let's keep our compass close by as we go. Ooh. Got fucking horses. So if I'm remembering the path correctly through Mistwald, I think we go up this way. Then up across this chest. Nothing in here but dust. Lots of dust, actually, and a nasty smell. Wait, this chest isn't a tiny coffin, is it? Don't think so. I do not believe it is. Chest yawns open as if to swallow you into its infinite emptiness. Wow. There we go. Whoa! Crap. Ah. The heck was all that? The instant that bell rang, we were engulfed in fog. No. What? Yeah. Where are we now? Looks like we're somewhere completely different now. What? Kimandungia? Gates of Wonder and the Hidden Wood? How? Shara, what should we do? Calm down, Estelle. There should probably be a way out. We need to focus and find that. I'm right. Gotta keep heading north. I think that's the plan. Okay, that's bell sound. Sounds like it's getting louder. There we go. Hey, Shara? Do you get the sense the bell rings are getting louder? Yes, I'm sure of it. I believe that may be a hint. Yeah, definitely getting louder this way. That was quieter. That's louder. That's louder. There we go. Again? Ah! We've escaped, but to where? We're back. This is near the Great Cervaeus tree. Seems we got lost in an illusion. Illusion? I suspect there's someone or something waiting for us ahead. We should prepare ourselves. We are more than prepped. Actually, no, we aren't. Healing. To eat some ice cream. Get everyone up to 20. Up to max 200. There we go. One's maxed out. That's a gospel. Hey, sure enough, a gospel. Fog seems to be pouring out from the water's surface. This may be the source. You remove that gospel right now. Wait, Estelle. Huh? Whoa! More fog monsters? They're quite a bit more powerful looking than the ones from the farm. Here they come. Oh, this will be fine. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna throw a clock up on Chloe. Salt line. I don't know if I can get multiple with a single line. I don't think I can. Okay, that's fine. Let me see what other stuff I got. All right. Good luck at work. Hopefully your back starts feeling better. Because my God, yeah, that is no fun. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, we'll do that. And Chloe can do White Gehenna. Same spot. And you can do Titanic Roar, which will just fuck everything up. Damn it, they stopped his cast. Hold up, do these do different things than I thought they do? Okay, they're invulnerable to arts. Okay, so I gotta smack the fuck out of those. Keep that. It's so nice to actually have to start thinking about combat again. It's been so long. Oh wait, it was Plasma Wave. That's the one I need to use. I was like, why isn't that hitting? That should hit. Now I know why. Wait, is that one different? Hold on. Weapon attacks will heal. Okay. So I need to hit that one with spells.
Perk you up.
Kill that guy first. Those two are dead. I'm just gonna throw some dark matter at this guy. At Juboko. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that'll do some nice damage. And finish him off with one more dark matter.
Well, that takes care of that.
Okay, almost murdered by fog, but we're alive. Don't let your guard down. Those were just phantoms. The person who controlled them is around here somewhere. But where? You've done very well. Your efforts deserve a reward, and I shall give you the sweetest I am able. What the? No. Huh? This is my house? But I was in Mistwald. And when did the fog clear? Oh, that should be enough. Dad? Ah, Estelle. What's wrong? You're up early. I see now. Wanted to spend time with your papa who's been gone for so long, huh? Alright then, leap into Papa's arms, Estelle. He's ready. Oh, don't treat me like I'm 4 years old, Dad. Aren't you busy with your army work? How'd you sneak away for time off? I mean, come on, at least tell me ahead of time. We could have matched schedule. Oh dear, this energetic so early. Ah, Lena. I think I woke Estelle up with my log chopping. We were just getting some quality father-daughter time in. Oh, really? Estelle seems less enthused than you, though. Don't nag her too much or she'll get annoyed. What? Never. Estelle. Don't hate Papa, do you? No, I'm not home much because of my work, but... Remember, Estelle, Papa loves you more than anything. Wait a... Oh, it's alright. I think she's a bit shy because she hasn't seen you in so long, dear. Isn't that right, Estelle? Is that... Mom? Why? What's this all of a sudden? Did you forget Mama's face? It's... Mama, it's really Mama. Mama. Hmm? Mama! Oh goodness, Estelle, what is it? Did you have a bad dream? I don't remember much of it, but you were gone, Mama, and you couldn't come home, and I was sad, and well, don't worry, Mama's right here. I'm not going anywhere either, I promise. So just relax, alright, sweetie? Oh, okay. Papa is feeling a bit lonely over here, you know? Oh, darling, you're still there. Ouch, an axe through my heart, Lena. Come on, just joking. Here. Ah, yes. Morning, Daddy. Oh, an excellent tackle. Alright, today Papa will play any game you want, Estelle. Really? Cassius Bright never goes back on his word. I'll play anything you want, even the house. Or even house. Well, then I want to go fishing. Oh, now that's my daughter. An excellent choice. Although most people think of fishing as a man's hobby. Sure you don't want to play house? Nuh-uh, I want to go fishing. Do you think it's alright, Lena? That'll be fine, darling. There are plenty of ways to be feminine. Though unless you brave fishers want to go fishing for breakfast. Oh, good idea. Breakfast? Yeah. Mama, I'm really hungry. I want to eat soon, so I'll be a big girl and help. Well, let me go put on some coffee. Thank you, you two. But first, Estelle, remember to wash your hands. Those were happy days. Mornings spent together as a family, whole and complete. Bro, I need to chill. This is making me sad. Playing among the trees and fields, watched over by loving parents. Helping with chores, only when you wanted to, though. And at night, falling asleep embraced by a mother's warmth. Days of happiness, with no sight or knowledge of sadness or loneliness. It was the closest one could come to bliss. Well, it's about time I head out. Still, I'll be back to play again in the spring, okay? Well, okay, but you just came by to play and now you're going home already. Can't you stay another day, Shara? Well, I'd really love to, but the at the circus is waiting for me, too. Aw, who cares about the circus? Now, Estelle, don't be selfish. Shara, thank you again for coming over. You always go out of your way for Estelle's sake. Nah, it's okay. I love playing with her, too. Besides, Miss Bright, your cooking is amazing. Like I'd ever miss that. Oh, don't flatter me too much. Come by to play whenever you want, anytime you want, Shara. I'll even treat you to some of my special reserve brandy next time. Wait, really? Sweet. Darling? It was a joke, of course. Shara, please don't take Cassius up on that offer. I don't care how much you want to try it, you're only 12. Maybe you can have a sip or two, but absolutely nothing serious until you're an adult. Aw, but... Shara? Yeah. Like, totally wait until I'm older, like, totally. I wish someone would let me try out a little, though. Mr. Harvey and Lucy don't let me have any either. That's a good thing, trust me. Anyway, do give our regards to everyone at the circus. Invite Mr. Harvey and everyone else next time, too, if you wish. I'd be happy to host a barbecue in the garden. Okay, I'll be sure to tell them. Oh, goodbye, Estelle. Be good. I will. Bye-bye, Shara. It does feel lonelier somehow whenever she leaves. She did say she'll be returning in the spring. I do have some time off around then, so we'll make it a big party next time. That would be perfect. Daddy, Mommy, I want a sibling too. What? Oh, well, I mean, I only get to play with Shara sometimes, so I want a sibling I can always play with. You want quite a request, Estelle. How do I? Oh, so you want a little brother or sister, sweetie? Well, you know, this is one thing we can't promise we can give you. It's up to Idius to decide when people are born. Really? Yes, you should see when the goddess decides to give. When the goddess decides to give parents a child, she sends a beautiful bird from the cloud tops carrying the baby, and then often late at night, the bird delivers the baby to the mama and papa. Oh, I get it. I'll pray really hard to the goddess then. Oh, that might help too. But perhaps if you're a very good girl, Estelle, the goddess will send us one as a reward. Be the goodest girl ever then. You're amazing at this as always. Oh, darling, don't act like you have no part in this. I'll have some hard work to do too, after all. Yes, indeed. Well, we could get to work right now if you want. Yeah, perhaps later. Right now I need to get dinner ready. Alright. Huh? Well, I'll be in the kitchen. What are you two going to be up to? What indeed? Estelle, want to go fishing with Papa again? No, I'm okay. I think I just want to play around here for a bit. Well, I suppose I can catch up on a few things in my office. Poor thing, to be shut down by both the women in his life. Estelle, be careful where you play, alright? Yes, don't play near the pond when you're alone. Okay. Sibling, huh? Funny, my heart feels kind of weird. It's like I forgot something somewhere. Gotta find it. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't remember. Shouldn't go out without an adult. I better get home before someone scolds me. Maybe I do need to go inside? I think I might need to go inside. Oh, actually, no, I remember. First, let's talk to Mom. Let me see, we had stew yesterday, so tonight we'll have omelets, I think. Really? Yay, Mama's omelets are the best! Oh, what's this? I didn't know you liked them that much. Mama and Papa like omelets too. I suppose it's one of those things you've inherited, sweetie. What is it, Estelle? Do you want to play with Papa after all? Not really. Ugh, I see. Daddy, what you reading? Ah, this. It's called The Great Bracer Guild House of Samaria. Guild Houses of Samaria. Bracer? Yes, although this book might be a bit hard for you to understand, Estelle. I know. How about I read you a picture book like Mama does? No, not right now. Well, if you wish. The only Bracer Guild chapter house in the borough is in Gransel. If we had a guild house in each major city, it would remove a tremendous amount of pressure from the army and peacekeeping. When I return to Leaston, I should have another go at convincing Morgan it's a good idea. Talk to Mom again. Tonight will be chicken omelets with some soft-cooked eggs. And with it, some onion gratin and a salad with wild vegetables. I hope that sounds good, sweetie. That sounds fucking amazing. Holy shit. Give. The door is locked. Huh? Was it this room? I don't know. Maybe I should ask Daddy. Hey, Daddy, what's in the room on the second floor? Ah, the one near the bedroom. That's our storage room. Storage room? Storage, Estelle. It's a place where you keep things that you don't use much. Like a toy chest, but bigger. Haven't been in there since... how long now? It must be covered in dust and cobwebs. Oh, where's the key to it? Ah, it's... Wait, what are you going to do in there? I want to go exploring. Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Mama keeps the key to it. Go on and ask her for it. Okay. Where'd you go? There she is. Let's see. This should be the last of the onions, and now... Mama, there you are! Oh, Estelle. Trying to sneak a bit of food already. Oh, no, I got a question, Mama. Oh? Estelle explained that she was looking for the key to the storage room. Oh my, you want to explore the storage room? It's all dusty, though. You'll get very dirty. Aw. Oh, alright. You know the small set of drawers near Mama's bed, right? The key is in the topmost drawer. Thanks, Mama. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Hold up. Is it this bed? Okay. So the top drawer... Ah, here it is. Yay! Door is locked. Wow, this room has lots of stuff. But... this is weird. Why does my heart feel so funny? Wow, it's pretty. This is some music thingy you blow, right? I'm gonna try playing it. Oh, I can't play it at all. This harmonica thing is hard. Seems like it should be easy, but it's way too hard. Compared to what it takes to use a staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. It's really just a matter of concentration. Huh? Overall, though, it's a great song. Cheerful, yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called again? It was... where... Oh no, that's not it. No, it goes like this. Hey, Joshua? The Whereabouts of Light? Finally played it. Ah, that's such a lovely song. Mom? I'm not really your mother, Estelle. I'm a phantom, I suppose. A memory of the Lena Bright you once knew. As I suspect you've already realized, everything that's happened until now has been a dream. Yeah, I kinda figured. Even if it is a dream, though, you're still my mom. It was maybe the happiest time of my life. A lot of people feel that way about their childhoods, Estelle. But even so, you're going, aren't you? Yeah. There are people waiting for me. And there's something really important I've got to do, so... I see. Joshua, you said? Sounds like quite a handsome young man. Mom? Look at you. You're beet red, sweetie. It's funny. I'm not truly Lena, and yet I feel peaceful. My little Estelle is all grown up and strong. She's even found true love. As a mother, I couldn't be any happier. Mom, I don't know, don't make that face. Didn't you remember something you need to do? This is the end of the dream. The way back to the waking world. Oh, go on, with your head held high. Yeah. I don't want to eat your omelet again before the end, though. Really? Well, if you want to have it, you should try making it yourself. Your omelet will probably be just as good as mine, if not better. What do you... Everything you are as a parent, your skills, your dreams, your hopes for their future, you pass down to your children, knowingly or not. Even if you never have a chance to teach them directly, everything you do, every thought and word they carry with them as long as they live. You carry me with you, Estelle, omelet and all. Mom. Yeah, I guess I do. I'll be going then. Give my regards to your father, and to Joshua. I will, I promise. Goodbye, Mom. Goodbye, my darling Estelle. Estelle, wake up! Shara? Estelle? Oh, thank God you woke up. Yeah, it was like a really long dream. Now I get it. Because of this. Hey guys, happy dream time is over. Come on, back to reality. Estelle? Oh, Jesus. Estelle. I was trapped in a dream, I see. Thank goodness you're awake. You still surprise me sometimes, Estelle. Not only did you wake up on your own, but you woke the others as well. Now then, with that settled. You're there, aren't you? Show yourself, Luciola. What? You have called for me at last. What? I knew it. It has been a very, very long time, Scheherazade. 8 years or more now, About that, yes. Think that you would be responsible for something like this. What are you doing, Lucy? Wait, hold on? Sure, you know this person? Why, Estelle, sweetheart, that hurts. Have you forgotten me so quickly? What in the world do you mean? The nice lady who showed you all those wonderful tarot card games and read your fortune. Don't you remember? What? But she was... No way. You Miss Lucy? Well, that is who I was once. But now my purpose is different. I am now Enforcer number 6 to the Grandmaster of Ouroboros, Luciola, the Bewitching Belle. But why? I'd imagine Shara has figured it out, yes? Illusion magic using a bell. Your specialty, Lucy. I hope you won't try to tell me the fog is all over Roland is an illusion, however. No, of course not. That was a phenomenon caused by the gospel. It has worked well as a catalyst of sorts to interfere with dreams. Are you saying the gospel can affect the human mind? It seems it can. My bell was little more than a guiding hand. The gospel, the fog, and the bell together cannot create a dream so real that illusions cannot compare. A simple, happy dream bereft of suffering and loneliness. A dream you wish was real. But that is... I see. Enforcer? Why is the Society doing all this? What are you hoping to gain with these bizarre experiments? I'm but a servant, Estelle, the striking hand of the Grandmaster and the Anguis. In truth, I myself have been little more than a catalyst for this experiment. You should have to ask the Professor or Loe for details. The Professor, Loe. I've heard these names again and again, but who are they? You will see when the time comes, which may not be far off now. It is ironic, though. You've met them both before. What? Lucy, may I say one thing? Oh, of course. First, I didn't intend to stay in the Liberl for long. I was simply looking for a place to run away to, really, until you came back. Now, it's been 8 years. Now I have friends, companions, people I consider family, a job I'm proud of. No longer the dancing girl Shara of the Harvey troupe. I'm Scheherazade Harvey the Bracer. Shara? This new home of mine. I will not allow anyone to harm it. Not even you, Lucy. Good. Your spirit is as strong as ever, Scheherazade. And the power of the Society grows enormous. Even more so with the power of the Gospels. If you wish to oppose us, you will need everything you have. Lucy. Don't fret, we shall meet again, and soon. Perhaps then we can fill in on those long gaps between those lost years. Shara. How maddening. Gotten away, but we've put an end to the trouble. Those slumbering should awaken soon. Can I just fucking say how much I love that dream sequence? And how much it fucks me up. I was so close to cracking there. Jesus fuck. Fucking Kevin's just gonna be like, I don't know how to explain this. I see. What a mess this was. I'm sorry, Aina. I should have spoken to everyone about my suspicions sooner. That's not a problem, Shara. Even if we had known it was an acquaintance of yours, it should have... it sounds like it wouldn't have helped much. Just pay for my drinks next time and we'll call it even. You got it. Given the way you two drink, I'm not sure that's the best promise to make, Shara. Fog is cleared and everyone who was asleep has awoken. Great work, everyone. You actually cleared several full jobs on this one, so let me pay them all out right now. I don't know, still feels like we didn't manage a real solution to this one either. How the gospel can mess with people's minds too. It's like pure oral fiction as far as most people are concerned, right? Yeah, and that's one of the hardest to explain so far. I think I need to call Grandpa or send him a letter. Well, either way, all we can do is wait for Gramps to finish picking apart the gospel he's got on hand. More to the point, I think the society's really starting to tip their hand. Adding in this event, 5 enforcers in total. Speaking of which, let me add that. I forgot to do that while we were in the moment. Pull up my enforcer spreadsheet. That. Trails enforcers. So she was number 6. Luciola the Bewitching. And last scene, roll. I'll put Mistwald specifically. I'm actually gonna move all these to the I'll put all of these as like they're very specific where they were. Boublong was in what's it called? The Grancel Academy. And I have everyone else updated. So we're good. Yes. Enforcer number 10, Blue Blanc, the Phantom Thief. Enforcer number 8, Walter the Direwolf. Enforcer number 15, Ren the Angel of Slaughter. Enforcer number 6, Luciola the Bewitching Belle. And Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. In addition to those 5, we also have heard 2 names repeatedly, the Professor and Loe. It seems one of these 2 is the man we know as Lieutenant Lorenz. Yeah, that seems right. Luciola said I know both of them. Very possible Lawrence Belgar was a false or even stolen identity. Hates me as the whole mess is supposed to be the work of 7 people. It's just the craziest damn thing I've ever heard. 7 people did all this. It does seem incredible, but I'm perfectly willing to believe it. We'll need to be prepared for anything, even more so than before. Shara, are you sure you want... I mean... Honey, didn't you hear me earlier? The borough is my home. You don't need special response to protect your homeland. Even if that means fighting a memory from your old home. Shara. Well, keep in mind, Sherazade. It doesn't have to end that way for you, you know. Walter and I accepted a long time ago that it has to end in battle between us. The only way we have to say anything to each other is with our fists. But that is not necessarily true for you and Miss Lucy, you know? Well, I think Sin has a point. Sure, you've still got a lot of time to figure out what you want to do. And I think I know what I want to do myself. What? Hey, everyone? Guys, it's kind of late, but there's something I need to show you all. Huh? Estelle. Wait, Estelle, are you... Yeah, it's time. Everyone, I got this photo from Neil and Dorothy a little while ago. So I'll pass the photo around to everyone. This... What, that thing where the bandit ship got retaken? Oh, I see. So that's how it played out then. I recognize the girl on the left, she's one of the Kapuas from the tournament, but the one on the right... What? Joshua? I'm sorry I kept it quiet about this until now. It was just kind of a shock, so I couldn't come out and say it. Estelle. I don't know what Joshua thinks he's doing, but I think he's trying in his own way to fight the society. I don't think he joined the Kapuas to do bad things, but he still, well, we understand Estelle. Besides, his lower face is covered in this photo, so I can't certainly say for sure this is Joshua Bright. No, sir. We'll keep this internal to the guild for now. Thanks, Ina. But Estelle, are you sure? Finally found a clue about Joshua. Yeah, I'm sure. My connection to Joshua isn't going anywhere. Not so long as I remain myself, you know? Now that I think of it that way, I'm not going crazy over it. I'm walking down different paths, but I know our destination's the same. So I'm gonna keep going up my own way for now. If I don't, I'll never become the kind of person I need to become. Still, well, despite trying to act cool, I gotta admit, I really just want to know what's going on between Joshua and Miss Tomboy there. Still got a long way to go, I guess. Oh, Stell. Like you've made up your mind. Your dream in the forest must have been something else, huh? Yeah. I was given a chance to remember my bond with Joshua. And I remembered my mother's warmth. I guess I can actually be thankful to the gospel this time. I guess so. It'd take a train to stop you at this point, I swear. Even gospels cannot stand before our Estelle. Inspiring. There we go. Oh, so that was pretty quick for a chapter, actually. About 3 hours? Not too bad. At this rate, we could definitely get through 3 chapters today. Did I? Oh, okay, that's the one I just did. Cool. That would be a nice chunk done. Smellis Tower. It's just as we heard. One of the 4 device towers activated on the release of the seal beneath Gransel Castle. A second barrier defending the Oriole from all angles. Haha, the professor's research was spot on, it seems. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting. Hope we didn't tire you too much with the delay. Ah, Walter Campanella, this is a surprise. I'm sure it would be Loe who met me here. What turning of the wind is this, I wonder? Loe is accompanying the professor for the moment. So as much as it may not be my place as a mere observer, I came in his stead. And I ain't got too much to do at this point. Right now, I'm just killing some time. How unusual for both of you. Though interesting, Loe is accompanying the professor. They're performing the last experiment, then. Apparently. Our big fancy plan is heading into the big leagues, it looks like. The Archaisms and Jaegers are almost ready. Once we have the beta in hand, we'll all be quite busy, I suspect. The last experiment. They mean to go up against the legend, I take it. Even the professor and Loe are going to struggle with that, I would imagine. Maybe. Talking about hijacking a creature of legend, after all. It ain't... Oh, Jesus. Ain't quite like throwing pictures around or shaking the earth. Hey, Campanella, this ain't like you. Oh, what's this now? You're usually happily tagging along with the professor. If you ain't doing that, especially when things are this interesting, that means something even better is coming up. So spit it out already. Why, Walter, I'm hurt. Do you have so little faith in me? I trust you as much as your number. With that overflowing camaraderie, what overflowing camaraderie, Walter? Oh, such slings, such arrows, you two are so cruel. Well, in truth, I would love to sit back and watch the fireworks unfold, but as it turns out, I have a bit of work to do. I'm off to gain us permission to use the Ark. Shit, seriously? finally busting that monstrosity out? This mission gets better every day. The Crimson Ark, the Glorious. I find it hard to believe we would use such. Do we intend to turn this nation into nothing more than a smoking crater? That will be up to the professor and Lowe. But I'm afraid I must depart as soon as we're done. I so look forward to hearing about our experiment when I get back. This is... Yes, I thought it would be here. Behold, Lowe, a majestic thing, is it not? Are you really going to perform an experiment on something like this? I understand your apprehension. Without this data, however, we have no hope of completing the beta. We must know. Who? Oh, I see we woke you. Your first time in the waking world of mortals in 20 years, yes? This is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. You may call me George Weissman. I'm one of the Anguis, caretaker of Ouroboros. Begone! This power which hangs about thee like a mist, familiar it be somehow, what? Thy eyes betray thy purpose. In those windows I see a soul, twisted and bent, incapable of joy, unyoked from bringing suffering and agony to thy fellow man. Well, well, such compliments. But I'm afraid I must deny your request. I won't be going anywhere. After all, we've business regarding the treasure of Eidos. What? Show him, Lowe. That... Oh, does this stir up memories from 1200 years ago? It's merely a replica, but I dare say it's made well enough, wouldn't you? Surely thou dost not. Thou cannot mean the Shining Ring. Ah, but I do. Now then, our final test awaits. Alright. While this is a good chance, I'm gonna update people's locations. Actually, no, I'll leave it for now. We'll do that later. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I gotta figure out exactly how I want to do it, because it might change later on down the line. Well, yeah.
Together now.
Right.
All right. Okay, it's time we finally got to Bose, you know? Like, we've been planning for a million years now. It's the only place that hasn't seen an experiment, too. That's true, but from the sounds of it, there isn't anything odd happening in Bose. I think we can take our time for once, and help out here in Roland a bit before heading out. Sounds good. Let's see if there's anything else to do, and head for the landing port when we're done. I don't think there is. Recipe... Anton, maybe? I like Anton a lot, but I don't really want to do his side quest right now. I won't lie. Maple syrup, that's a new one. Now let's go into the church real quick. Oh, hey, Kevin. Oh, hey, everyone. Great work out there. Yeah, you too, Kevin. You were a big help. Thanks for taking care of Tio and the others. It was nothing, nothing. No big deal. Anything for my beloved Estelle. Again with that stuff, come on. Really, he'd be a good match for someone else if we knew of this. He'd be a good match for someone else we know in the smooth talker department. He might be onto something there. Anyway, Kevin, what are your plans now? Well, I think I'll keep working my way around the countryside, visiting the churches. Got some business I need to take care of. Just a spot of business, huh? Or so you say, but it's probably really important, isn't it? Was it really just a coincidence you happened to stop here? Oh, Estelle, sometimes you're so sharp it hurts. Well, all that aside, I hope we can trade some info sometime. Yeah, let's do that sometime. Well, you take care of yourself, Kevin. Yeah, you too, Estelle. Alright, yeah. I'm glad we stopped by there, because I would have forgotten about that. Alright, let's just go. Onward to Bose. Hey, Estelle, heading out already? Just came home. Sure you can't stay around a while? Yeah, sorry, there's kind of a lot going on. Once our current job's done, I totally intend to come back and take a load off for a while. You really should. We'll be waiting. Anyway, your tickets have already been paid for by Ina. Ready to check in? As always, we should wait for the ship once we check in. Do you have any other business enrollment before we go? Let's fly. Alright then. I'll give the guild house a ring and call the other members of your team. Estelle's team checked in for their flight and waited for the airship. Banger. I see. So now we have a gospel influencing people's minds. Using the fog's particulate matter as a medium to exert mental control over a large area. Well, that settles one question at least. Excuse me, Professor. Cassius, you old dog, good timing. Skipped the Aston, did you? Yes, I finally managed to finish a bit of work. Thought I would stop by and see how you're holding up. What's this? A report from your granddaughter? Yes, just arrived express from Roland. Thanks to Tita's report, I'm quite certain of my theory now. About the gospel, I'm assuming. Yes, though it's ultimately still a hypothesis at this point. Gone over it again and again, both on paper and with the Capel, though, so I'm reasonably sure of this. Shall I go over it? Absolutely. Right then, ahem, rather. So, what we've been calling the Gospel's orbital shutdown phenomenon. Tell me, what do you think it is based on what you've seen and heard? An effect that occurs to any orbital device located near an active gospel, chaining from one device to another. And it renders those devices inert while the gospel is active. That's how it seems to me, at least. Half right, half wrong. What you're describing is closer to the orbital arc anticept. That shorts out the internal quartz circuits for an orbit to temporarily suspend its functionality. The phenomenon generated by a gospel, however, is fundamentally different. It steals all orbital energy formed in an orbit down to the very last joule. So it's more of an orbital absorption phenomenon then? Yes, to make a comparison to a combustion engine, it's like siphoning out the petrol. But wait, unless I badly misunderstand physics, that means the gospel should absorb and store all that power, correct? Good eye, lad. You've noticed a very important fact. So I've measured the gospel after it absorbs energy, but the gospel does not actually hold any of it. Not even a single EP's worth. Is it possible the energy is being vented into the wider environment? No, not at all. The energy disappears, completely, utterly, and quite literally impossible, thanks to thermodynamics. Furthermore, these new gospels Estelle's group has been encountering, every time they encountered, they cause unbelievable phenomena that even our best orbital engineering can't explain. It's unclear how they're causing such effects, but I can say one thing with confidence, and that is, they're too small. I can say with absolute certainty that any device enabling such massive effects could not fit into the palm of anyone's hand. Even if the Society somehow possesses technology centuries ahead of our own, nothing that small could contain that much potential energy. I think I'm starting to see where this is going. Saying the Gospels must be terminals then. Access points of some sort. Exactly. The only functionality the Gospel unit itself has is an ability to manifest an abnormal warp in a local orbital field. That warp then resonates with any local orbital devices, expands, then draws energy from the devices. The energy then disappears through the warp. Well, no, it does not disappear. It is sent elsewhere. Whatever is located elsewhere is capable of causing the impossible effects we've seen. You know, I hope I'm misunderstanding this. I'm afraid you get a passing grade here, old friend. The Society can use the Gospels to draw out and spread power of whatever this thing is. A couple hours you've seen of this game? I think some medieval adventuring group won a tournament, got themselves a name, and are trying to keep a magical device out of the hands of some evil dude. That is... Yeah, I don't know which parts you've seen, but I can kind of guess based off of what you just said. And that is definitely far from what's happening. If you want, I could explain it, but... Spreading the influence of a mysterious force, no wonder the Society named them Gospels. In that case, the nature of this thing bothers me. As you said, even if it's an orb meant out of our purest fiction, or... As far as that goes, I'm afraid I have no real clue. I've thought of a number of possibilities, but that would be pure speculation at this point. Now, Cassius, I will ask you the same question I asked you 10 years ago. We're in quite the pickle. What do you need me to do? The exact same words as when I asked you to develop the patrol airship. Well then. The key, I think, must lie in this warp the Gospel creates. Russell, can you develop some kind of plan or method of stopping the resonance, the spread? Haha, I thought you'd ask that. I'm just about done with my current invention anyway. I'll get to work as soon as I'm done with all that. Alright, ship time. Bose has a really famous restaurant in it. Oh, I know. Mommy, let's go eat there. Really, child? My daughter keeps saying she wants to eat at the Aunt Rose restaurant in Bose. It must be nice to be a child, so innocent, so unaware of prices. True. Oh, hello, miss. We're very sorry for the delays at Roland. I'm afraid merely launching into that fog would have been incredibly dangerous. My friend's one of the guards at Haken Gate, and let me tell you, the existence of the Empire weighs more heavily on the minds of our troops than anyone else. Ironically, I think our military men will welcome the non-aggression pact more than the rest of us. Fair. Hi, Cheetah. Oh, hi, Estelle. Still walking around? Sorta, yeah. Oh, Tita, is this your first time in Bose, isn't it? Uh-huh. I've heard there's a really big store in Bose. I kinda wanna see it. The Bose Market, yeah. Think of it like a department store in Gransel, but even bigger. It's actually a bunch of different stores all in one space. It's really busy. Wow, that sounds amazing. I hope we arrive in Bose soon. Oh, Estelle, have you been to Ravenou Village? Yep, I stopped there once on a job. That's Agate's hometown, right? Uh-huh, he has a little sister named Misha living there. Agate goes back pretty often, I think, at least once a year to say hello to her. Ah, right, Agate's little sister, huh? Must be hard for the poor girl, having such an antisocial lump for her brother. Estelle, that's not nice. Agate can be, blunt, but he's also really nice. Ah, yeah. He's just kinda clumsy and easily embarrassed, to be honest. You know, I bet Misha's a really good person. Whenever Agate talks about her, his eyes turn so gentle. Peta, what's wrong? Ah, no, it's nothing. My heart just felt, kinda weird for a bit. I wonder why. Somebody's a bit jealous of Misha, I bet. Misha, huh? I hope I can be your friend if we meet. Bose has been absolutely peaceful for a while now, it seems. Even the liberal news says nothing of note's happened. That's something to be happy about, at least. Bose Market is a dreamland for anyone who likes to shop. I've heard even the manager of the Edo department store is a fan of the Bose Market. Hi, Olivier. Ah, Estelle, at last we return to Bose, the land laden with memories of our first meeting. It makes my heart swell to return to a place of such sweet nostalgia. Shocking as it may be, I kind of have to agree on the heart-swelling memories bit. Although, as I remember it, you were kind of rude back then. Said I wasn't attractive and made fun of me like a schoolboy. Oh, you misunderstand me, my fair Rose. I'd only display such cute, bashful behavior in order to hide feelings of love unabated. Yeah, I'll bet that's it, exactly. Sure didn't waste any time putting the moves on Shara, as I remember. Or Joshua. Well, putting that aside, as you stand now, your beauty is incomparable to what it was then. Yours is a supple, healthy beauty with a maiden's gentle virtue. Indeed, you have grown, Estelle. Oh, thank you. But when you put it that way, it's kind of embarrassing. Please don't say it like that again. Ah, there's no shame to be had in virtue, Estelle. Still, you have only begun to climb the ladder of adulthood. Should you wish to ascend even higher, I would be more than happy to assist you. No, thank you. If I was ever in a position to ask anyone about that sort of thing, I'd be a million times better off asking Shara. Ah, a pity, the things I could teach. Though Shara would be the one to... Ah, I'll remind you that I have a very large stick. Good. Shara's out here. I'm gonna save her for last, I think. Go downstairs. My apologies for the late departure from port. Still, I've been a captain for years and I've never seen fog that thick. Even the lights at full beam couldn't burn through it. Flying in that would have been impossible, even for me. You're going a bit too far northwest. I don't want to get too close to the mountainside. I want to avoid turbulence if we can. Yes, sir. Understood. Correcting course to south. Alright. Hey, Agate. Hey, is something wrong, Agate? It's nothing. You still wandering around the ship? Yeah, basically. Oh, you're from Ravenous and the Bow's reason, right? This will be your first time back home in a while, then. It's been a little while, yeah? I did stop by the old place after the Queen's birthday celebrations a while back, though. Hey, wait a second. Why are you assuming I'm going back home? Oh, don't be embarrassed, you big teddy bear. Got a little sister back in Ravenous, right? You mentioned her once. You must be the biggest softie when it comes to her, huh? Hey. Oh, yeah, where the heck is in Ravenous is your house, anyway? I don't remember meeting any girl who stood out as Agate's little sister when we were investigating the Sky Bandits. There was a girl with Lue, but no, too young. And I figure your little sister's gotta have your hair. I'll introduce you to Misha soon, assuming we have some reason to visit anyway. Yeah, please do. And in that case, we'll have to bring Tita along too. Why do we have to do that? Tita's kind of attached to you, in case you hadn't noticed. She'd be pretty let down if you didn't introduce her to your sister, you know? Oh, I get it. You don't want Misha and Tita to meet, Well, now I get it. They might get together and get in lots of trouble like Tita did with Ren, or they might get jealous of each other. Being another older brother must be hard work. Oh, that's what you meant. Huh? Well, don't worry, I'll clean up any mess that happens. I've gotten pretty good at Tita herding. So you just go ahead and introduce those two crazy kids, and I'll make sure nothing blows up. Yeah, thanks. I'll be counting on you for that. Let me just say this. I'm only heading back to Ravenous once we're settled with the job. Don't think you're just gonna drag me out there or something. Oh, you jerk face. Hi, ma'am. You've been writing a lot lately. That fog and rolling was totally a kick, wasn't it? And took the chance to get out and enjoy some nature when we were docked. Alright, back upstairs. We'll check up here. Hello, miss. Hello, miss. Thank you for your patronage. To your right, currently you can view Nabel Valley. The fog around Roland has cleared, but that area remains foggy year-round. At the end of that valley are the peaks which mark part of our border with the Erebonian Empire. Seems like the non-aggression pact was signed with no delays. Oh, I forgot to grab a magazine before I left. Whatever. Hope it leads to harmony between Liberl and its neighbors. Apparently there's some very nice lodging at the edge of Valeria Lake. It's very popular with the fishermen, I've heard. Let me actually see. Do we have an autosave that's close enough? No, this is all in the airliner. Ah, well. We can just look up the newspaper, that's fine. Still, out for a walk again? More or less. More importantly, I'm sorry. I didn't really open up about Joshua until the very end. Don't worry. Still, that girl with Joshua is one of the Sky Bandits, isn't she? Yeah, she's a cheeky, insulting little punk by the name of Yozette Kapua. She's also the single biggest tomboy I've ever laid eyes on, and people call me a tomboy sometimes. I see. She does, seem a bit charming from the photograph. She can be pretty cute if she keeps her mouth shut. She did manage to play a perfect upper-crust girl when we first met her, too. I'm sorry? Stella explained about how when she first met Yozette at the mayor's residence in Roland. I see. That's impressively dexterous, if I may say so. Well, it does make sense, since he's apparently a former Erebonian nobility. Putting on a face like that is her specialty, I think. Peel away the layers, though, and like I said, at the core, she's a cheeky, classless little punk. Still can't believe still, from what I've heard, I can't really find cause to hate her. I suspect that if we found the chance to talk, we might have quite a lot in common. Yeah, I can't see that happening. We'd slide off of each other like oil and water. Our personalities wouldn't fit together, trust me. Maybe. Oh, Estelle, good work this time. You're really growing as a bracer. I think I'm still kind of a newbie. Like, I'm not even remotely as good with the staff as Dad. Well, I don't think you should worry about Master Cassius as much. An S-rank bracer is a master of their profession to the degree that they attain the unity of purpose all martial artists seek, after all. To be honest, I don't think I could attain such enlightenment even if I spend my whole life trying. I see. I gotta admit, it's kind of hard for me to understand how incredible my dad is, but... Please, and you mentioned the whole unity of purpose idea back to Chloe back at the castle. What exactly does that mean? Yeah, I did. It's kind of tough to explain, to be honest. Well, here goes. Master Cassius was once a transcendent master of the sword. He was given the title of Divine Blade. Today, though, he can wield a staff just as easily as the sword he spent his life training with. Why do you think that is? He practiced really hard? That's part of it, sure. But more than that, it's because he could instantly understand and relate the nature of staff combat to his previous experience. Something beyond what we call skill, above practicing forms and reflexes, above muscle memory. Think of it as a mental state where one can grasp the true nature of all things and control them at will. That whole concept is what we refer to as unity of purpose. True nature of all things, huh? His plan to push the Imperial Army during your war was the same, I'd bet. He understood the nature of war, of combat, so intrinsically, so instinctively, that he was able to construct the plan he did. There would be no one more fearsome as a foe. I get it, I think. That means even my supposedly enlightened dad was beaten in some ways by the Society. During the coup, he was lured out of the countries for starters. Now, they almost certainly possess someone equal to Master Cassius. It's hard to know if it's whoever Lowe is or this professor, though. Could it be the guy we know as Lorenz? He was pretty powerful. I don't know. He is incredibly skilled, sure, but I doubt he could match up to Master Cassius. Besides, his chi, his soul, they did not have unity of purpose, not in the way I've spoken of. He is a blade, sharpened in one specific way by the coldest frost. Tempered to perfection, untouched by anyone. That is the sense I got of him in the arena, at least. Yeah, I get what you mean. He hasn't shown himself, but I figure he's got to be up to something. They'd have some kind of fixation on Joshua. Wouldn't surprise me if they know each other from Joshua's days in the Society. Between him, me, and Scheherazade, we've all got some strange ties in our past to this group. I wonder if this is the guidance of she who dwells above. Alright, before we talk to Shara, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So she'll be just a moment. I should return soon. Alrighty, I am back. Whoops. That's what I get for clicking out of the game. Good job, me. Alright. I almost went to the 14 scene. That would have been wrong. Okay. Share time. Hello, Estelle. Hi, Shara. So this is where you went? Oh, wait. Do you want to be alone for a bit? Oh, this is unlike you, Estelle. Why so reserved? You want to ask about Luciola, right? Yeah. Says we met a long time ago, but I don't really remember her at all. I was wondering what she's like, and if you could jog my memory. Let's see, where to begin then? We have to begin with her stage name, I suppose. Luciola, the Bewitching Belle. She could show her audience illusions by dancing while using bells and fans, thus bewitching them, you see. Hers was the centerpiece performance of our little circus troupe, the one that really brought the audiences in. Illusions? Did she use an orbment to make them? No, she used something she always called illusion magic, which is apparently some kind of very old non-orbal art. Luciola was from a family with a tradition of working that art. Was? People who fall in with traveling circuses like ours tend to be one of two kinds. People who had cause to abandon their previous homes. I was just saying that's very much not the case. I mean, it's kind of right, but there's a lot more than that. People who had cause to abandon their previous home and families, or people who have never had such things to begin with. Luciola was one of the former, and I was the latter. I was about 7 years old when Mr. Harvey and his band took me in. Back then, I was little more than a street urchin living in the slums of a city. Pickpocketing, petty theft, and was little I wouldn't do to try to survive. The ones who reached out a hand to me were the troupe's leader, Mr. Harvey, and Luciola. They taught me, the little girl who couldn't trust anyone, the warmth of family. They taught me all sorts of skills that would let me earn a place for myself in the troupe. Dancing, beast handling, tarot reading. Luciola taught me all of it. But then, 8 years ago, Mr. Harvey died in an accident. Without his leadership, we all just drifted apart and went our own ways. I'd been planning on staying with Luciola, but soon after Mr. Harvey died, she simply told me there's something I must do, and vanished. Hopeless and lost for the first time in years, I turned to the one remaining man in the world whom I still trusted. As you might suspect, that was Cassius, who'd already begun working as a bracer. You know the rest, I imagine. Oh, that's what happened. I had no idea you'd gone through something like that. The reason I aimed to become a bracer at first was to improve myself. I wanted to be able to live and prosper on my own, show Luciola how far I'd come once she returned. But, well, it's been 8 years. Perhaps that was enough time to re-examine my reasons. Shara. Oh, don't make that face. Like Sin said, I don't intend to simply fight her without saying a word. I want to hear Luciola's story from her before doing anything. I have to know what possible reason she could have made her associate with the society. Yeah, that sounds good. Got your back, Shara. I'll do anything I can to help. I know I can always count on you. Still, you've grown quite a bit, haven't you, Estelle? But what? That's kind of sudden. I always thought of you as being exactly what I'd expect of Cassius's daughter. I don't think that's quite right or fair anymore, though. What do you mean? Your strength isn't quite the same as Cassius's. Cassius has a heart as deep as the ocean and strength like a relentless wave. But you, Estelle, your strength is like the sun. You shine and make others shine just by being near them. What? My Estelle, you shine like the sun. I think that's why people are attracted to you so easily. It's what I like the most about you, and I know Joshua felt the same way. I don't think you need to feel any pressure to live up to Cassius, is my point. Yeah. You really are my big sister, Shara. You always know how to encourage me. Thanks. You're very welcome. Not saying you should return the favor, mind, but you really should drink with me sometime. Now that you're a full bracer, you'd better learn to handle your liquor. What's booze related to you know what? Never mind, I don't want to know. I'll be back in my seat once I've enjoyed the wind a little more. Make sure you're all buckled in before we land, Estelle. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Bose shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Hello, everyone. Hello. Good work out there in Roland. Ah, the Silver Streak, the Heavy Blade, the Immovable, and our Rising Star Rookie all together. Brings a tear to my eye, it does. Rising Star Rookie? Haha, you, of course. You're our little walking miracle who's managed to stop the society in 4 different regions. That's been the gossip, anyway. Ah, you've got to be kidding. Saying I stopped anything is overstating more than a little. They just ran off once their experiments were done. You did handle yourself well in the Roland case, Estelle. Don't sell yourself too short. I think you can be a little bit proud. Yeah, but that was just a bunch of coincidences coming together, and no need to get so embarrassed. You just need to live up to your reputation is all. Yeah, thanks, Sid. You make that sound like a cakewalk. Anyway, all that aside, what's the situation like here in Bose? Been no sign of the society whatsoever. No surprise, I suppose, since the Sky Bandits were caught. The army's been patrolling the region pretty heavily. One thing that sticks out, though, there have been a few, too many dangerous monsters prowling around here these days. Really? Yeah, I noticed that last time I was here. Those seems to usually have more wanted monsters than other regions. Why is that? Most of it comes down to Bose being huge and filled with rough terrain. Makes it common to see monsters come down from the less inhabited areas. Thing is, though, we've had 10 cases just since the beginning of the month. 10? That is a lot. Guessing that's kept Sting and the rest of the crew busy. Yes, and Kurt's team stopped by the other day to slay several of them. Be in your debt if you could take care of a few of them for us as well. That strikes me as a good course of action. It's possible the society's involved with this. And they could hurt someone if we leave them alone, so we should just get out of here and take them down. Huh? Agate, what's wrong? Hey, what's up? You're really quiet. Nah, it's nothing. Anyway, let's get out there and bring back some monster heads. Pardon me. Mabel! Mayor Mabel and Lila. Good day. Estelle, it's so good to see you again. And I'm glad to see you are well. Oh, it's seriously been forever. I think we last met at the Queen's birthday celebrations, right? Yes, it feels as though it's been ages. Been hearing all about your exploits in the news, though, Estelle. That goes for everyone else as well. I'm glad to see you're all safe. Especially you, Chloe. Are you on school break already? I ended up taking a little time off early. It's good to see you again, Mabel. You two seem pretty familiar. Well, Mabel used to be a student at the academy. We met before she graduated. And I'm certainly glad we met, too. Ah, I see. And Agate Krosner. It has been some time, sir. Suppose so. And Agate, Mayor Mabel, know each other? Oh my, yes, I've relied on Mr. Krosner a number of times for various jobs only he could do. And 10 years ago... Hey, Mayor. I forgot myself, pardon me. Regardless, I simply wish to stop by today and to welcome you back. From the sound of things, you're pursuing an international criminal syndicate which threatens the safety of the entire country. An international criminal syndicate. Sometimes they may feel more like a society of supervillains, but that's one way to think of them, yes. So far, the city of Bose. So far as the city of Bose is concerned, the threat these criminals pose is not someone else's problem. It's everyone's. If I can do anything to assist you in your investigation, anything at all, you need only to ask. Thanks. If we need help, we'll definitely ask. We'll be expecting a lot from you, Mayor. Excellent. Now I'm afraid I must excuse myself here. Should anything come up, please visit me at my residence. Pardon us. Come on, Agate. Couldn't you have been at least a little more civil? That's who I am. Ain't running a butler service here. Give me a break. Agate can be kind of arrogant to people sometimes. It's usually polite towards clients, though. You work kind of short with the mayor, Agate. You're imagining things. More to the point, I remember talking about us bringing back some monster heads. Lucan, give us the breakdown. Alright, well we have 3 cases with outstanding. First, there's a Blade Fang stalking around in the Crone Pass. We've also got a ghost epitaph in the Nabel Valley. And finally, an Octobone raising hell at Amberl Tower. Okay, got those written down. Alright, monster slaying is the perfect task for my greatsword. I'll be taking charge this time around. Huh? Well, you are a Bose native, my good heavy blade. You're probably the best suited out of all of us. I have no objections. Decided then. Go ahead and pick us a team, Estelle. You're being suspiciously gung-ho about this, you know. I'll do those two as always. Okay, so if we're going all over the region to find these wanted monsters, since we're out, why don't we stop at Revenue Village? Pretty sure I made this clear on the flight over. We'll visit Revenue after we're done with the work here in Bose. You're unfeeling. You unfeeling clod. I think Agate has a point. I can hardly go to Revenue without Tita. Oh, right, gotta bring Tita. Don't you have to agree just because of that? Okay, and that's perfect timing. Food just got done. So, that'll probably take like 15-ish minutes. I'm gonna check in here real quick for a newspaper. There's also Volume 6 of Gambler Jack. Do I already have that? I do. So you can buy Gambler Jack Volume 6 here if you need to. That's good. Actually, Liberal News Issue 7. We might not have missed one? Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, we'll read that when I get back. I'm gonna go eat. It should be like 10-15 minutes. We'll see. It might be a little longer. But yeah, I'll throw us on the BRB screen. I shall return soon. Catch you guys in a bit. Alrighty, I have returned. Got me some food in me. Got my water refilled. And yeah, I think we're about good to hop right back in. Let me check something on Discord real quick, because I see stuff happening. Alright, think that's it. Alright, let's go. Actually, let me check one more thing real quick. Should take just a moment. Okay. Alright, we good. Alright, let's hop back into this. Yeah. And switch the scene before I forget. And yeah. Newspaper time. Oh, because my controller turned off. I was like, why is this not working? Oh, well. World News Issue 7. Special Non-Aggression Pact signed. The Pledge of the Three Nations. It was a signing ceremony to remember. Under the watch of the neutral party Archbishop Current, Queen Alicia opened the proceedings with an oath of non-aggression. The representatives from the Empire and Republic affirmed their participation and became signatories. The pact now complete, the three nations have been brought to a new beginning thanks to the efforts of the Queen. International interest high. While the Imperial Emperor, the President Rocksmith of the Republic were unable to attend, VIPs from each nation assembled in the hall, showing again how much attention this pact has drawn. Foreign news agencies also gathered, and this most international of affairs was christened with a storm of camera flashes. The new engine samples provided. As a crucial component of the pact, samples of the new model engine were also provided to the representative of the Empire and Republic. The Queen extended her wishes for cooperation and again reaffirmed her stance that technology was something to share, not monopolize. Future of the three nations. Voices of doubt remain that question the practical effectiveness of the non-aggression pact, but as our column has pointed out before, the value of the pact lies in chance for meaningful conversation that it creates. Skeptics would point out that there are many valid excuses for breaking the pact, but while this is certainly a possibility, what should be focused on is the path to peace that lies before us now thanks to the opportunity created today. Society, Roland region covered in fog. Starting yesterday morning and continuing throughout the evening, the Roland region has been shrouded in a deep fog never before experienced in the area. The unusual weather has grounded flights and made travel within the region nearly impossible. Residents and experts alike are scratching their heads at the severity of the mist. Alright, there we go. And where was... Issue 7's a Crone Pass, right? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, so we can get 3 volumes here. Okay. So yeah, we gotta be sure to do all this. But that's fine. Where do we need to go? Crone Pass, Amberl Tower, and the Bell Valley. Okay, we'll do Crone Pass first, since we need to go up there anyways. That's the airport. What am I doing? Yeah, so we'll head on over to Crone Pass. We'll do that. Grab our book, and then keep going from there. What happens if I try and go to Ravenous right now? Hey, Ravenous is that way. I said we'll go once we got some time. Come on. Right, you did. Still, we've come this far. We might as well, right? Just drop it, will you? We're going back. Something's fishy here. He really doesn't want us to meet his little sister. Ultimately, a man's reasons are his own. If he wants to keep them private, I can respect that. Come on, let's do as he asked for now. Yeah. So it should be up here somewhere. It's not that guy. Chest. Somewhere deep down in the last pulsing remnants of your soul, you know you're a monster. Damn. Jesus fuck. Alright, murder this. Oh, sure, just take it. My name's Eric, by the way. I bet asking my name never even crossed your mind, did it? Nah, not really. Won't lie. Yeah, the chest is empty, but it has served you well. Instead of opening it, you give it a gentle pat on the head. Ah! I appreciate this chest. That is definitely the best chest so far. Nothing in this chest, but sometimes it's good to pretend. Fair enough. Alright, who do we need to talk to? Private Mikey at the first room on my right. Hi, yeah, I was gonna read this over dinner, but I got so into it I burned right through it. There's not much to do for fun here. I had a posting like this, so you tend to blow through that sort of thing. Anyway, here, might as well share, right? Thank you. At this point, the only pleasure left to us is Officer Saros' cooking. He always says, oh, it's just a hobby, but he's seriously a pro. Lately, he's had some time and has been in the kitchen a lot. Alright, back we go. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. I guess we'll go to the tower next. Oh, let me see if there's any organs we can grab. Oh, that's upgradable. But only up to level 4. How have I not done Chloe and Zin's up to level 4? What? Okay. Whatever. It's kind of surprising, honestly. Oh, it's showing Estelle's are too. That's weird. Huh. Okay, let me see. What have we not gotten yet? I could buy more action floors. I'm gonna do that actually. Buy like 3 of those. Don't have any EP force. Grab one of those. Let me see. Then action 5. It's an action 4. This is an action 3, so I'll give that an action 4. I got Zin's just straight up missing stuff all of a sudden. Okay. Don't know why that's the case, but alright. Let me do an impede, probably. Gonna do anything here, it'll be a petrify, I think. I already got massive defense. Movement 3, sure. Yeah. And then we can go ahead and toss in a hit 5? That's not bad. That would give us Chaos Brand. I don't think Chaos Brand is nearly as good in this game though, so it's probably not super useful. Oh, he doesn't have any action. Yeah, let me give him an action 4. And then we can give him evasion? Sure. Unless there's something else. Oh, attack. Yeah, no, I'll hold off on that. I think we'll do... Yeah, let's just do evasion. That seems like a good choice. Alright. Let me also check Zin's stuff again. Yeah, it's back up to that. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. That means everyone's got lots of movement. Oops, already got that. Alright, anything I don't have in these? Nope. Alright, we're good. Just to double check. Yeah, everyone's, I think, got what they can for equipment. Let me check Agate. Agate's good. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so. So let's go to the tower. The chest. Find a skeleton wearing a name tag reading MT Chester. Sorry, that was a lie. You don't find anything. Damn. Imagine finding a skeleton in there. Fucking imagine. Pro tip, you can hide the body in an empty chest. I won't tell anyone what you did. Okay, buddy. Alright, if you say so. God, I had corn with my dinner, and I can feel it like still stuck in between my teeth. I hate it. You got away with running your hands down this random chest once. Don't push your luck. Fair, you know. Honestly. Fair enough. Okay. Up to the tower. Amberl Tower. You hear about the girl who paid for everything with Black Sepith crystals? She said it was only costing her time. But that was a bad joke. Truth is, there's only one treasure chest in this entire world. It just follows you around, filling itself with new goods for you to plunder. Damn. Sick lore, bro. Okay. Yeah, that goes up. More Sepith, cool. This chest is empty. No, seriously, it's really empty. Makes sense. I'm alive and I'm hungry. Feed me. Okay. Inside is a single piece of paper. It's a teaser for the brand new game called Trails in the Chest. It looks boring. You put the paper down and leave. Wow. Sit down in the empty chest. You feel safe here. Conscious that you're being stared at, you crawl out, sheepishly. HP 4. Find a skeleton wearing a name tag, reading that's the same one that was just outside. I don't understand how hard it is to come up with 500 unique treasure chest phrases that are brimming with sarcasm. Oh, I can imagine it's difficult. Do you remember the last time you opened this chest? The chest remembers. Damn. Why'd you have to come back? You could have just walked away with the goods, but now the treasure chest has you right where it wants you. You open the chest and wait for an item to levitate from the chest into your hands. Nothing happens. Go up the stairway first. Inside the chest is a tear in the fabric of reality. Don't poke it. Okay. Alright. I'll believe you. Gladiator had been nice. Remember the stuff you took from here last time? Yeah, the chest was trying to afford chess college. Guess it has to start over again. Alright then. I feel like shit now. Alright, go back down. Actually, fuck it. Let's keep climbing this side. See if it leads to the exit or not. Because if not, then we'll need to come back up here anyways. It does lead back down. Big rock. Star rabbits. Sneakily crack the lid of the chest and take a peek inside. Sadly, no treasure chest fairies flying around in there. No items either. This chest may not have anything in the way of riches or possessions, but it's filled to the brim with hope for the future and love for the world. Good for it. Proud of that chest. Ebony shoes, nice. Kick the chest open, but all you get for your talented footwork is a stubbed toe. Ow. Wow. Oh, now let's miss this one. Let's take all the typos we accidentally left in the game at launch and shove them all in here. Pretend they never happened. Fair. You know, that's a good plan. Yeah, good plan. As you open this already empty chest, its hinges pinch you in revenge. Oh. Open the empty chest again and again, cackling menacingly to yourself. You know it contains some secret, it just has to. Okay, so that's all those. What's the main way up then? Because this must not take you to the exit then. Yeah.
They messed with the wrong guy.
Phantom Dune. It's empty, obviously. Probably should have thought this one through. Fair enough. Sure, this chest looks nice enough, but you wouldn't want to get on its bad side, especially with your hand inside of it. How many years does it take for a story of heroes to become a legend of heroes anyways? Fair. How many years does it take? Good question. Oh, I almost missed this one. Topaz Talisman, there we go. You obtain nothing, absolutely nothing. Wow. Okay. If you say so. I'm sorry for angering you, Mr. Chest. Alright, up we go. Yeah, just go up, I think. Hold up, someone's knocking 1 minute. Alright, there we go, I'm back. Whoosh. Alright, let's fight this Octo bitch. That's 4 Octo bitches, alright. Did they just confuse themselves? I think they just confused themselves. And alright, sure. Oh, they split themselves. Okay. I see. Yeah, there was 4 at the start, and then there was like way more. So that was something, quite something. Alright, how do we get down? This way, down, this way, down. This way, down, this way. Down? No. Down, over here. There we go. And then down. Well, let me double check. Can't remember if it's this tower or not. No, it isn't. Okay. So let's go to the other pass now. Oops, there we go. Is it on? It was in Nibel Valley, okay. Talking Gate. That would be right over here, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Find this asshole. The big boy? Not the big boy we need though. Okay, that's monsters. Well, that gave a lot of blue. We had 4. Nice. Now you know the rules. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this comes back here. Oh, hey, you guys travelers? Sorry about this, but I can't let you go any further. Ever since the frickin' Kabuas stole back their airship, the patrols have been really cracking down. Please, don't give us any trouble, okay? Since those sky bandits broke into the brass has really gotten on our case about security. Sorry to say, but we can't really let any civilians pass. She's given me strict orders not to let so much as a single mouse pass through. Okay, fair enough. Well, this is the house. I have soup. Well, who are you kids? Pardon us, sir, we're from the Bracer Guild. Yes, I can see that. I also see a certain red-haired brat who's standing over here, too. Ha! Are you still calling a brat, you old fossil? Oh, really? Good to see you, Welmer. You holding up okay out here? I'm doing well enough to be able to keep up with you kids, that's for sure. I don't know what could bring you all the way out here, but welcome, I suppose. Feel free to use anything you need in here. Cool, thank you, sir. Sorry for the trouble, old-timer, and thanks. Damn, he doesn't give me a soup recipe in this game. Unfortunate. We'll rest, though. That'll give us our EP back. Alright. I think it's down the other pathway, then? Yeah. There it is. That's fun. Uh-oh. Okay. Here's what we'll do. There we go. Oh, that's the last one. Still though, didn't they seem kind of odd? Monsters were afraid. Yes, the monster's behavior was odd. Some were ready to kill us, some were ready to flee. I also noticed that. I wonder what it could mean. Got something up? Just thinking this might be a warning about something. Warning? You mean something Ouroboros is doing? Can't say for sure, but something like this has happened before. Day after day, the monsters were all riled up. And then bam, right after that. Right after. Enough about that. Point is, animals have better instincts about this sort of stuff than us humans do. Better keep our eyes open for anything. Yeah, good point. Back to the guild house for us then, I guess. Sounds like a plan. Alright, let's go. Isn't there like a little path that we can take down here? Yeah, there's like a little mountain pass there. Show 200 water sabbath, nice. Nothing in the chest but spiders now. They all stare at you and clap. Bravo. Go. Good luck. Not digging this whole one item per chest thing, are you? Nah. Never. Alright. Go back. Be this way, and then up and around. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. And down. And keep on falling. Cool. Go. Doo 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 doo. All right. Oh, I hate that. Okay. Yeah, we just go back to the Racer Guild, I guess. Lugran, we're back. 3 more monsters for the trophy room. Oh, good work, kids. Hey, let me pay out for that before you report. Sounds like they were pretty violent, but you kids seem to handle them okay. All about that. Something's been bothering us. What is it? It's like this. Good day, Mr. Jacob. Oh, it's Maybell. Okay. Ah, if it isn't young Maybell. Are you on your way to services at the church? I'm afraid not. I've got to check in at the market first. Be sure to give Idios her full due afterwards, though. Lady, you claimed the exact same thing the other day, but ultimately did not attend. Lila, how do you remember such trivial things? I absolutely will visit today, I promise. Oh ho ho, well remember, child. Hard work is good for the soul, but so is finding the time for yourself. And that goes double for people in positions of responsibility like yourself. I know. I'll find some time to go today, I promise, really. But for now, I must ask your pardon. Have a good day, Mr. Jacob. Pardon us. I don't know why I gave a weird voice for Leela there. That was fine. Wasn't sure about her when she nominated herself for the mayoralty right after her poor father passed. But now look at her, the real face of a mayor. You'd sure be proud. She could serve to learn to relax a little, but... What's an Idios' name? So the monsters were acting in a way that suggested they were disturbed by something. That does bother me. Yeah, it seemed kind of creepy. Oh yeah, Agate. You said something like this happened in Buzz before, right? Really? Yeah, sorta. It's before your time here, Lugran. Wait, Lugran? You haven't always been here? No, I settled here after the 100 Days of War. Before the war, there was just the one guild house in Gransel, you see. The other branches were set up after we kicked the Erebonians back across the Chrome. Back then, I was the receptionist and coordinator over at the Gransel house. Alright, I think Dad mentioned something like that once. That was right before that damn war. That's when the monsters were acting so strangely. Huh? What do you... Wait, did you mean to... What, Nidios' name? What was that? Outside, come on. Whoa. Oh, that's a dragon. What in the? Ah! It's gigantic. That's a dragon. What? That's the ancient dragon. The one which legends say has dwelt in Liberl since antiquity. Oh, this is quite the turn of events. The society's doing, isn't it? And no denying it at this point. Hi, Loe. Ah, aren't you Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar? Ha! Lawrence Belgar was simply an alias. Enforcer number 2, Leonhardt the Blade Lord. You may address me as such from now on. Leonhardt the Blade Lord? Ah, now I understand. Leonhardt the Lionhearted, That's why so many can call you Loe, or Lion. Seriously? So you're Loe. Never chose that name for myself, but many of my comrades do call me that. Call me whatever you like, it doesn't matter in the end. I think you're so much better. Do you intend to burn the whole city? Oh, what a headache. Wait a minute, you... Our experiment this time is somewhat irregular. I'll be frank, you could never hope to handle this. Leave it to the Royal Army. Back down for your own sakes. Damn it! What should we do? I've got away at this rate. Going after the lizard. You guys check on the damage while you wait for the army to get here. Huh? Agate. I'll be in touch. Agate! Wait! Oh, thank God, Dios, you're here. Please, help us. There are people who couldn't get out in time. They're trapped under the rubble. What? Let's go help. This is awful. Organize first. Hey, wait. We gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. Quickly, but we gotta. Okay, sure. Take Chloe and Tita and help evacuate any civilians who are still in the area. Understood. Chloe, Tita, let's get to the west exit. Yes. Coming. Xin, Olivier, we'll help clear that rubble. Right. Let us get to lifting. Leila, say something, anything! Ah, no good. Can't move it with just us. Mayor Maybell! You guys. Estelle! Oh, Estelle! We're here to help. Is someone under there? Leila, she's... Leila pushed me out of the way and was... Oh no. I think I can move this on my own. You there, step back a bit. Sure. It's up in your hands. Yeah. Leila. Miss she's alive. Oh, Leila. Olivier, help me carry Leila. Leave the fair maiden to me. Well, good work, everyone. I've gotten word that a Royal Army detachment is heading here from the Harken Gate. We can leave the situation at the market to them. Right. They'd bring out a monster like that. And Lawrence, second enforcer, Leonhardt the Blade Lord. So he's our Loe, huh? At least our masked villain is revealed to the audience in full. never seemed like the kind of man to do something so heinous when we encountered him in the castle, but... Mr. Lugren? Have we heard from Agate? Unfortunately not, little missy. That hot-headed fool. What in Idios' name does he think he's doing? Agate! Hey, could that be... This is the Bracer Guild, Bow's branch. Ah, you... what? What? What happened? Nothing good from the sound of it. Yes, I understand. I'll send the others at once. Right. Keep it together, man. Help is coming. That was the elder of Ravenue Village, Raisin. The dragon just attacked Ravenue moments ago. Oh no. What? The dragon torched their orchards and then flew away from the sound of it. Agate showed up afterward and helped with the firefighting, but... Right, we're off. Stell, come, let me come with you, please. Huh? Cannon would probably help against a flying target like a dragon, and... Right, I get it. Just safety first, okay? If there's trouble. Okay.
Great.
All right.
Alright, off to Ravenue. Whoops. God damn it. Camera. No way. It's awful. I think for the moment, the best thing we can do is try to find the village elder. He should hopefully know what happened to the dragon in Agate. Yeah, let's look. The screams of the children, the smoke burning the trees. Oh mercy, everything from 10 years ago is come rushing back. Took but a single moment to lose everything we had. Oh, I'll check something real quick. Okay. This is terrible. The orchards are ruined. Even got Pesca's tractor. Damn you, dragon, damn you! While we were fighting the fires, Agate arrived from out of the blue. Used that huge sword of his to cut down some burning trees, roots and all. Thanks to that, the fire didn't spread any further. I'll admit, all I could do was just stand there and stare in awe. My tractor, we just... Anyway, right now we need to clean up. We'll think about what to do later. I heard the dragon hit Bow's too. I'm worried, damn it. But I can't abandon the folks here either. My wife and son are in Bow's. Once we're done cleaning up here, I'm going to rush over there as fast as I can. Oh, Idios, grant us strength. All the trees that we poured our love and life into, all gone. Sir. I remember you. You come all this way from the guild in Bow's. Yeah, that's right. You remembered us, sir? Yes, you slew those monsters for us, and you helped with the bandits as well. It'd be hard to forget you after all that. I see. Oh no, never mind that. Where did the dragon go? And, Agate, where's Agate? Yes. After burning the orchards, the dragon flew north. Agate showed up right afterwards and helped put out the fire. But when it was over, he simply vanished. Agate? You sure you didn't didn't go off to find his sister? She lives here, right? What? see. So that's what Agate tells people, is it? Pardon? What do you mean? I did check earlier. Agate is not with Misha. He's not at his house either. I see. So I must have gone after the dragon then. North of here, that would lead to the old Revenue Septium mine. Sir Elder, is there anything we can do to assist you? Oh no, you don't need to fret over us. Managed to get the fires out, so all that's left now is cleaning up. More importantly, please, help Agate. When he's in this sort of state, there's no telling what he might do. Got it. Everyone, come on, let's search the road leading to that mine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it would be this way. What was that? Oh, it's the sign. Left and then just keep going north. Alright. Ah! This is the entrance to the abandoned mine. The door's open, do you think? Stell, look! Chain's been cut. It looks recent, too. I knew it. Agate's work, I'm sure. He must have gone inside. I have to hurry and catch him. Come on. Okay. Alright, that should be enough. We'll need a bit more time to gather the necessary data. Of course, this is the sort of job he'd shove off on me. Having a bad day? I have a guest, it seems. You're that red lieutenant from before, aren't you? You got that same golden sword. Been a while, you bastard. Agate Krosner, the heavy blade, bracer rank C. Ah, no, you were promoted to B rank after the coup. Surprised that former member of the intelligence division would already know that. We're always sneaking around in the shadows like a rat back then. Decided to get a bit more showy this time, huh? Oh, whatever. I ain't interested in arrests or anything nice like that today. I'm just gonna slice that smug look right off your face. Confident, aren't you? I wouldn't call what happened showy, personally. There's certainly nothing compared to what you saw 10 years ago. I've had a look at the records of every bracer in this country. You and I are very similar in some ways, Agate Krosner. Similar, huh? You don't know shit, so don't say shit. You should know from our last encounter the difference in our abilities. On top of that, I have a dragon at my disposal. So what could possibly drive you to engage me alone? You think I give a damn about my chances of winning? I can't stand you. I'll take any chances I can get to kick your ass. Unbelievable. This is the extent of your power. I won't even need the dragon. What? Ugh. Maybe similar in some ways, but there is one crucial difference between us. That being the reason we take up our swords. The hell are you? I wield mine to discard my humanity and walk the path of ruin. You only wield yours in a desperate attempt to fill the emptiness within you. Swinging that lump of iron fills the void within you. For a brief moment, your rage lets you flee from your grief. But in the end, you're only deluding yourself. Shut up! Should you continue to hide behind your delusions, you will never move forward. As you are now, you are neither fit for enlightenment nor the path I follow. You will always remain incomplete. Shut the hell up! Was that Agate's voice? Wait, it's echoing. I think it might be in the big open mining pit. Come on, let's hurry. Can I just say how much I fucking love the, like, choreographed fight scenes? Because holy shit. I've mentioned it before, but, like, every single time, I never get sick of them. Huh? This bridge was broken the last time we came here. It must have been repaired by the interim, perhaps by the Royal Army or local miners? Maybe. It's a hole. Ah! Damn you. Careless. As the one mercy I can offer you, I'll end this quickly. Yeah. Now then, it's almost time. I should alter the Gospel's control style while I still have movement. While I still have a moment. Just a damn second. I'm not done yet. It's not over yet. That's Agate! Tita! Still cling to that broken lump of iron. As you wish, you shall die as broken as your blade. No! Short stuff. The hell are you doing here? I was worried about you, Agate, so I came here with Estelle and Tita! You, stop them. Oh. This is bad. Please! Stay away, please! You idiot, you think please will work on him? Just run already! Granddaughter of Zeiss's Professor Russell, Tita Russell. I heard you were a child genius, but no genius would ever behave so recklessly. In truth, I'm not fond of harming women, or children. Still, I'll do what I must. Now be a good girl and move. You son of a bitch! I won't move. I won't! Agate's always saving me, so I have to help him back. I have to. No, that's not it. Not just it. Blunt, and he always looks annoyed. Always treats me like a kid and calls me things like short stuff, but he's really very nice and he's always watching out for me. He means so much to me. I love him. So I won't move, no matter what. Tita. You're a very brave little girl. I can hardly believe you care so much for that much for such a blockhead. Seems you aren't the only ones who wish to challenge me, so I'll take my leave for now. Huh? Main guns and portside guns, aim for the dragon. All hands prepare to take the field immediately upon landing. Yes, sir! They finally show their faces. Now we can begin the final experiment. Wait, you. Don't forget, Agate Krosner. So long as you continue to delude yourself, you won't amount to anything. Nor can you protect anything you deem important. Wait! Now look, I stood here and listened to you run your mouth for what felt like forever. I'm so not letting you get away after all that. Still bright, you too should take this to heart. Huh? Once this experiment ends, our plan will enter its next stage. If you fail to keep your wits about you, I guarantee you will come to regret it. wait, what's that supposed to... Curse you, dragon, you will not flee. All hands, fire! Fire, bring it down! As if your cannons can do anything against the legend. Let us go, Ragnar the Ancient. Oh, wait! Why aren't we chasing him? What are you doing? Does this have something to do with your stupid, bracer grudge? Not in the slightest. That monster wasn't even scratched by our rounds from a combat vessel. What do you intend to do that cannons cannot? Well... General, even to you, your highness, I shall not yield this point. Courage and recklessness are different things. Your highness, I'm sure you saw the damage to bows in Ravenou. This has, in essence, become a war. A war, yes, you're right. Leave the bread to the bakers, Miss Bright. If this is a war, the professionals will handle it. And if you want my advice, you're better off searching for Ouroboros' center of command. But... You're kidding. Agate? Agate! Take it easy, okay? I just finished patching you up. You are the heavy blade, Agate, yes? Cassius tells me you're quite an active young bracer. I don't care what the old man said. General, listen. Leave the bread to the bakers, war to the professionals. Seriously saying that? Of course I'm serious. Unlike bracers who exist only to protect private citizens, we must protect the country as a whole. We must protect the Burrow's soil and those who live upon it. The army is the only instrument that can protect the Burrow's soil and those who live upon it, huh? Don't make me laugh. Whoa, Agate! Agate, calm down, please. You're always too late. You idiots move like slugs. You're just worried about keeping everyone in step. Can't do shit without orders. Can't even protect the things you say you will. Can't do it now, and you didn't do it 10 years ago. What are you, I wonder. Who the hell could leave it to you? This time, gotta protect Misha myself. Agate! Is he okay? Doesn't seem to have reopened his wounds. He's simply exhausted, physically and mentally. Oh, Agate. Was making an even bigger fuss than usual. For now, he needs to rest in his own bed. His home is in Ravenou. My ship can take him that far at least. Thank you. Wait a minute, how do you know Agate's house is in Ravenou? I remembered that I met him once before. The little boy from that day has grown quite a bit. What day? It was immediately after the 100 Days War. The day the memorial to his sister and the other villagers was erected. But what? I see. What a mess. Miss Bright, General, sir, I'm sorry to have caused you so much trouble. No, in the end we couldn't stop the dragon's rampage. I'm sorry we weren't of much help, really. You've got no reason to disparage yourself, Miss Bright. Even with the dragon still on the loose, you have proven indispensable in the aid you have given others. You successfully evacuated the market, and Mr. Krosner's firefighting efforts were marvelous. Only you bracers could have responded so quickly. I have to admit, General, it feels a little strange to hear you say that. But, about Agate. Is it true that during the war his little sister was, It is, yes. The Burrow's forces and the Imperial Army were fighting on the village's outskirts. During the battle, some Erebonian incendiary rounds hit the village. Ultimately, some of the homes were burnt and some of the villagers lost their lives. One of them was Misha Krasna. In a way, the Royal Army is culpable for the entire incident. The defensive line was established to protect the village, re-established to protect the village, ended up doing little more than drawing the fighting into it. The end resulted in large portions of the village being laid to waste. Oh. The order to establish the defensive line came from my desk. I could very easily say that the blood of those people is on my hands. General, sir, please, you don't need to blame yourself. The Royal Army was doing their duty, that's all. The whole thing was just a tragedy built on several coincidences colliding. No, Raisin, you didn't make excuses for me. Those sort of justifications hold no meaning for those who lost family. Those like that red-haired young man. Well, after the battle, I attended the funeral for the village's dead as a representative of the army. I still clearly remember the eyes of one particular red-haired young man in attendance. Bottomless sadness, twisted by rage, eyes such I have never seen before or since. I was the woman responsible for giving him such eyes. No, that isn't true. Agate never blamed the Erebonians or the Royal Army, or even you, General. The person he blamed was himself. Hmm? What do you mean? All I know is what I observed, but Agate always seemed to blame himself in some way for Misha's death. It wasn't even remotely true, of course, but he convinced himself it was. And then, after practically torturing himself over what happened, he left the village. He wanted to search for an answer, to find a way to make it up to Misha. I always thought his time as a street thug in Ruin was because of that, because he never found his answer. He did eventually get his head screwed back on and began walking the path of a bracer, but I don't think he ever truly found the answer he sought. Still trapped by that same sadness, that same anger at himself. How terrible. Hey, General? Are you sure you won't let us bracers help against the dragon? What? Definitely have some strong points the army doesn't. We're smaller so we can respond faster, we're closer to the civilian population. It's a bit easier for us to get places where the army has trouble getting to, too. I know we could help you if you'd let us, but... now that I've heard all this, I think Agate became a bracer because he thought there was potential in those abilities. The potential to find a way to make peace with his sister. Yeah, I think I understand now why Agate became a bracer when Dad invited him. Dad became a bracer when he lost Mom, after all. So, to prove the potential of bracers, and more than anything, to help people in need around me, I want to do everything I possibly can. So, please, let us help you. Estelle. Well said. I wonder, had bracers been in bows 10 years ago, could it all have been... Oh, it's nothing. Cassius is swamped with other duties, so I will be taking command of army operations against the dragon. We need to head back to the Haken Gate and hold council over our next moves. We'll take your suggestion under advisement. So then, do not be hasty. I merely said I would take it under advisement. I will contact your guild house tonight with the rest of our deliberations. That is all I can promise. Right, we understand. I'll be waiting to hear from you, sir. I must pardon myself here, then. Raisin, my thanks for your hospitality. No, please come by any time. Okay, we better get back to Bose. Agate should probably stay here, huh? Going to need at least a few days to recover from his wounds. Should let him sleep for now. Yeah, good idea. Let's check in on him before we go and fill in Tito with what's going on. Oh, other reason? I know now's not the best time to ask, but please take care of Agate for us. You don't need to worry. He's part of our family here. Besides, compared to 10 years ago, Dragon is nothing. To be thanking the goddess no one's died yet. Leave Agate's care to us. Fair roads to you on your way back to Bose. Estelle! Hi, Tita. how's Agate doing? He's still asleep, but his face looks a lot better, so I think he'll be okay as long as he gets a lot of rest. I see. So this is Agate's house, huh? It's small, but it feels so warm. This is where he lived with his sister then. Hey! This photograph looks like a picture of when Agate was a kid. It means this girl must be... Yes, I think it's Misha. Such an adorable little girl. Looks like she and Agate were very close. Yeah, I think so too. Agate and Misha look really happy after all. Yeah, they really do. Agate looks about 14 in this, so Misha would be, what, 12? Agate's got the sort of face that just screams, I'm the world's biggest prankster. I bet he was an interesting kid. I now don't read too much into a man's old photographs. It's a little embarrassing. Really? Still though, why did Agate keep quiet about his sister? Keep talking about her as if she was still alive. Yeah, but if you think about it, Agate never said Misha was alive. Said he comes back to visit, and I bet he meant he visits her grave. Now that you mention it, yeah. Still should have known that we had the wrong idea about it, though. Why wouldn't he correct us? I don't know, but Agate said once word calmed down a bit, he'd introduce us all. I think he was gonna tell us then. That's right, I bet that's it. Oh, we can ask him later what he intended, but, Tita, we need to head back to the Bose Guild house soon, but, what is it? Still explained that the army would be contacting the guild that evening. Oh, I see. Estelle? Don't need to say anything, Tita. You're going to stay, say you want to stay behind and, take care of Agate, right? Underestimate me at your own peril, my little Tita. I can read the inside of your mind like a picture book. It's a big sister thing. Aww. Tita, don't worry. We'll handle the rest. Just put your efforts into nursing Agate back to health so he can be on his feet. Estelle, everyone, thank you so much. You don't need to thank us. There's only one thing I'll ask you to do when Agate wakes up. Tell him what we just told you, okay? I mean, the stuff about the Bracers and Army working together? Yeah. Also, I want you to stop Agate from trying anything reckless. Physically, if necessary. Not to let him out of this bed until he's fully healed. Got it? Yeah, I'll do my best. Estelle, everyone, be careful, okay? Keep a close eye on Agate. You guys be careful. Promise? Alright, let's head back on to Bose. Why is it? Okay, that was weird. So let's see, I've told the story to Tita. Is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so. Alright, let's return to the city before the sun sets. Good idea. We'll probably hear back from the general tonight, so we'd better hurry back to the guild house. I wonder if turbo mode just like accidentally skipped that trigger, because I feel like I had that happen in my first playthrough too. Sounds like you kids have had a workout. Still, to think Agate's past was that terrible. Sadly, it makes sense in some ways. Hearing this finally assembles all the pieces of the puzzle for me. It's no wonder Agate felt the way he did back then. Huh? It was 10 years ago? Practically the day after the war ended, Agate came to the mayor's house. What? Why? You mean, to your house, Mabel? Yes, he barged in with honestly murder in his eyes and came face to face with my father, the mayor at the time. He demanded to know why the mayor of Bose, the man responsible for the entire region, demanded to know why he had abandoned Ravenou. Oh, I was just a child at the time, and it got to me when I saw him arguing with father for seemingly no reason. So I leaped out and slapped him. Oh man, can see why he doesn't like remembering that at least. Yeah, though ultimately father never answered Agate's question. Did say he was going to send financial aid to help repairs. Agate grew even more livid when he heard that. He even raised his fist to strike father. But then he just left without throwing a blow. That's what happened. That's why the air between you two seemed kind of weird. Yes, it's always hovered over us like a cloud. Still, to think Agate's sister died in the war. I've been terribly unfair to him. He bears a bit of responsibility too, for not saying anything. Don't need to worry about it, Mayor Maybell. I suppose. How badly is Agate hurt? Don't worry, it's not too bad. He'll be up and surly again in 2, maybe 3 days. Let's be thankful for small mercies at least. Yes, I'm glad to hear it's not serious. Yes. That reminds me, Maybell, how is Leela doing? Well, her injuries have been treated, but she hasn't come out of her coma yet. Oh, how despicable of our supposedly lion-hearted fugitive. Lovely, refined ladies such as Leela are treasures that ennoble the world simply by existing. I'll tell Leela you said that when she awakens. On the subject of good news, I'm glad to hear General Morgan came to your aid. If the Guild and the army were truly to work together, I'm convinced no force in the world could stop you. Nothing's been decided yet, so we can't make any promises. Just between you, me, and the desk, we'll make it work. This is the Bracer Guild, Bow's branch. Oh, General, sir, we've been waiting. And here we go. Now just to see how well Morgan can set aside his pride. Oh, Oh, so that's the plan then. I understand. Tomorrow at the landing port, 10 a.m. sharp. Be sure to tell them. Thank you, sir. What's the word, Lugrin? The Royal Army is going to execute a plan to capture the dragon tomorrow using airships. They said they want you on one of the airships as observers. Can he use airships? Whoa. Take the battle to our foe in his element, then. With the elite of the Liberlian military. Well, if we're just observers, we won't be able to actually do anything. Even so, I'm still grateful for a chance to get a closer look at that dragon. And it might be up to us if the army fails somehow. No rest for the weary then, huh? I'm up for it. At last, some light at the end of the tunnel. Maybell. Hey, Maybell, are you alright? Yes, it was nothing. Looked dizzy enough to be a toy top, Mayor. You must be exhausted. But I know what Estelle just said, Mayor. But don't strain yourself. Don't worry, really. I'm hardly straining myself. During the 100 Days War, when Father did everything he could to protect Bose, one time he even conducted extremely dangerous negotiations in order to deceive the Imperial Army. Compared to what he did, this is nothing. Mayor Maybell. Oh, Maybell. Estelle, everyone, please take care of things. Please dispel the fear that haunts the people of Bose and Ravenous. Yeah, leave it to us. Hey, Agate! Agate, come on! Are you looking forward to your birthday? I've got a present that I'm sure will make you super duper happy. Huh? Something I'll like, huh? You gonna make something tasty for me? What? No! Why would you think of food when I mention a birthday present? Presents should be things that last, you know? Something you treasure forever. Really think so? Something that'll last and that I'll treasure. Maybe a hunting knife or something. You just got a hunting knife from the village elder, dummy. The answer is an accessory, handmade by yours truly. It's not done yet though. Whoa, hey. Accessory? Like, what kind of accessory? I'm not a girl, you know. Come on, Agate, you're so boring. When boys can be stylish and cute if they have some kind of accessory. If you had one, Agate, even a stick in the mud like you will get all the ladies. Hey, come on, knock it off. You really not want it? You've always taken care of me, so I wanted to give something back. Been working really hard to make it, but if it's really not something you'd like, just don't make it too cute or flashy, okay? Don't worry. It's simple but cool. It'll fit you perfectly, Agate, I promise. Especially since you're so tall. Yeah, it'll be perfect, I bet. Yeah, I get it. You've got me all curious now, so just make it good, okay? I will. Hey, Agate? What is it, Misha? I wanted to say thank you so much for always being my big brother. Oh. Dream, huh? This should be good. Misha? Agate. Oh, thank Idios, you're awake. Short stuff. How are your injuries? Do you feel okay? Yeah, this is not... Ugh. No, don't move. You need to sleep. Wounds aren't healed at all yet. Hey, come on. Stuff like this isn't a big deal. They'll heal fine even if you ignore them. No! I promised Estelle. I promised I wouldn't let you out of bed until you were better. Hey. No. 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 I get it already. Sheesh, getting all worked up over a bunch of scratches. Like crap, it's nighttime already. Where the heck is everyone? They all went back to the city for a while. Made some kind of promise with General Morgan, I think. Promise with Morgan? Tita conveyed Estelle's message to Agate. Ah, I see. So they got Morgan moving, did they? Guild ought to be hearing from that army right about now in that case. Well, hell, I can't just stay here is what I want to say, but on the other hand, it is pretty late tonight. We'll get out to Bose tomorrow morning. But, look, I've had a good long rest. I'm seriously feeling better. These really are just scratches. They'll heal up even if I'm working hard. I'm fine, don't worry. You sure you're not forcing yourself? And give the veteran bracer a little bit of credit here. Ain't so crazy as to go overboard on stuff like dragons or the society twice. Can't keep putting you in danger either. Point is, I sure don't have the guts to anger my scary little nursemaid. Trust me a little here. Oh, Agate. Guess you do look a lot better, though. Told you, didn't I? I know my limits better than anyone. That's good. Hey, what's wrong? I said I'm okay, really. I swear to the goddess I ain't lying. No, that's not it. I'm so relieved, it's just so... Poor Tita. Come on, short stuff. Calm down, I get it. Sorry, Tita. I guess I made you worry pretty bad, huh? After charging off alone, I get broken like a twig in a fight I had no chance of winning. And on top of all that, I made you do that crazy thing to protect me. Yeah, Agate, you dummy. I was so worried and I saw you get hurt and... Yeah, you're right. I really am a complete idiot. God, I fucking hate this song. Just because of other places it plays. Feel a bit calmer now? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cry like that. Sure know how to shock a guy, you know that? That whole thing sent shivers down my spine, way worse than it did when I fought that silver-haired idiot. Oh yeah. Agate, are you hungry? I made some soup with some things the village elder left. Ah, that's what smelled so good. Right on. Wait, hold on. Why's the kitchen... Huh? Let me look. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a few spots that are a little different, but it looks just like it did back then. And there's something like this, too. I'm amazed it survived. Huh? Oh, right, I'm probably losing you, aren't I? My place actually burned down 10 years ago. You mean... Well, those incendiary shells from the Imperials hit it dead on. Caught fire instantly and burned down straight to the foundations. I heard the village elder was his usual nutty self and had it rebuilt, but didn't think they'd try to put the furniture and decorations back together, even. Never could bring myself to come in here before. Guess I really got to tell them thanks, given how much they did. So, then, that's when Misha... Secret's out, huh? She was making me a present for my birthday. What up, Neb? You off work, hopefully? It was a handmade accessory of some kind that she thought it'd look good on me. When we were fleeing for the mountains, she ran back to the house to get it. That's when the house was hit. Am home, good shit. Good shit. When they finally pulled her out, she was burned pretty badly, let's put it that way. And even after everything she suffered, she still had that present clutched in her hands. The metal parts were hopelessly melted, but the stones were still okay. Take a look. It's pretty. They ain't even septium. Ain't even valuable. Just some pretty rocks. Probably something she found down by the river. Lost count of the number of times I've thought, all for this. It's funny though, you know, I can't blame her or get angry at her for it. I never intended for it to be a memento of her. When I left the village though, it was the only thing I couldn't part with. Even when I became a raven down in Ruan. Pretty pathetic for a thug, right? No, not at all. No, it's pretty damn pathetic. As long as I can hold on to this, I could also hold on to my anger. Anger at myself. Anger at the worthless, spineless son of a bitch who couldn't even save his own sister. But I ended up putting all that pent-up rage into every swing of my sword. As long as I did that, I could at least look like I was keeping it together. A half-baked man trapped by rage and self-deception and unable to move on. It's exactly like that bastard said. Agate. Nah, it's worse, ain't it? Just a piece of shit who runs away from anything painful. And the thing I hate most. A goddamn loser of a dog running around with my tail between my legs. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Agate, I don't really understand how you feel, Agate. I don't think I can really try to understand what makes you feel so hurt, but I think I need to say something in Misha's place. Don't you dare make fun of my big brother. I don't know the first thing about what makes my brother such a good guy. I know my brother better than anyone. I won't let anyone talk badly about my brother, even if it's you yourself. What? Fuck. Huh? You know, I might not measure up to Misha, but I still know a lot of good things about you, Agate. And so, it makes me so sad to hear you say such bad things about yourself. Makes me kind of angry despite not knowing, not really understanding what you mean. And oh man. Busting out the lectures, sounding exactly like Misha. Sure, acting grown up, short stuff. Don't treat me like a kid. I just it's really sad and really angry. Sad and angry. I don't know the first thing about myself, huh? You really hit it on the head. Oh, thanks, Tia. You really helped me see it. Agate. There ain't no point in trying to judge yourself when all you can see is your own limited vision of yourself. All you can really do is plow on. Anger and sadness neither have anything to do with it. You just have to go straight on until you find an answer. Maybe then I'll finally understand why I've held on to this for so long. Good ass scene. What a fucking good scene. It's honestly fucking wild how much all of the characters develop in this game compared to the first. So the market's already being repaired? That's wonderful. Certainly got to it quickly. It only happened yesterday. Yes, Mayor Mabel's throwing herself into it. She's already sent aid to Ravenue as well, or so I heard. Everyone's doing their best, even through their fear. I've heard word from Grancel as well, and Grandmother has issued a proclamation. She has stated that the government will respond immediately to the threat of the dragon and will send aid to the affected areas. That's our queen, awesome. I can think of certain lords and ministers of Erebonia who could stand to learn from such an example. They're far more interested in attending fancy parties than addressing the concerns of the citizenry. Ironically, I could say a lot of the same for the Republic. Half the time our politicians seem to spend so much time dancing around each other that they never get anything done. Well, it may help that we're such a small country. Regardless, preparations for the plan against the dragon should be almost complete. Time to go see what the Royal Army can do then. So we should just head for the landing point, I guess, right? Yes, you're scheduled to depart at 10 a.m. at port number 1. It's about 9 now, so you should have time to pick up some supplies. Right. That'd be a little difficult with the market in the state it's in. The market's merchants have been put up in the hotel for now. They're still open for business, seemingly, so you should be able to pick up some necessities there. Nothing like persistence. It would be wise to visit them before we head to the landing port. We'll be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool with all these. What is this one? Yeah. Ooh. I don't remember. I'm not gonna worry about it. I kind of just want to focus on main stuff right now. Hello there. Hi, Mayor Maybell. Wow, looks like they've already started work. Yes, thanks to the aid of the citizenry, we've been able to start construction a lot sooner than expected. I've also sent all the aid I can muster to Revenue. Seems we've finally gotten past the worst of it all. It's good that things are settling down at least. So, how's Leela? It is. Leela hasn't changed since yesterday. The only thing we can do is wait for the medicine to take effect and pray, really. Oh, sorry. Not at all. Simply fretting by her bedside won't fix anything. For the moment, I am of the opinion that the best thing I can do is fulfill my duty as mayor. After all, Leela would be quite put out with me if she knew I was wasting time worrying about her. Ugh. Yeah, she definitely would. We'll do what we can, too. It's all in your hands. Good luck. Yes. Guys, the braces I was told about, right? The army airship you'll be boarding will be docking soon. To go meet at dock 1 to the right. God, I just keep having like little bits of hair that are like sticking to my eyes, and it's like tickling, and I do not appreciate it. Looks like the military ship hasn't shown up yet. Should have enough time to visit the merchants if we need anything. What do you want to do, Estelle? Wait for the ship. Let's just go ahead and wait for the ship to arrive. So the airship that's gonna pick us up is gonna be one of those big reinforced army ones, right? Don't buy white underwears. Thanks for that follow. That's a interesting username, but I mean, hey, thanks. I hope you're doing well. Yes, one of our guard airships. They make up most of our military ships, so I'd imagine that's what we'll be on. The typical Royal Army guard airship is usually well-rounded. Strong firepower, a large load capacity, and good mobility. Though that's what I know from 10 years ago. They've been upgraded some since their initial deployment, correct? Yes, in addition to giving them better armor and engines and such, we have specialized the ships by varying their equipment. Patrol craft, scout craft, attack craft. The principle, at least as I understand it, is to ensure the squadrons are flexible by giving each one mission-specific equipment. What I expect from the country that invented airship warfare. We have airship squadrons in Calvard, but they're nothing more than snowboats, really. The Empire is a little different. We use airship squadrons, but the Empire's strength has always lain in its cavalry division. Our tanks in this age. Attention, please. A Royal Army vessel will be landing at Port 1 momentarily. All non-affiliated personnel, please refrain from entering Port 1. Hey, here we go. Huh? I don't think I've heard this engine sound before. My, that's... Ah! Oh, that's the ISO. Okay, cool. Forgot about this. So, we're gonna be writing the Arcel. Julia didn't mention this at all when I spoke with her last night. Yo, Estelle. Hi, everybody. Long time no see. Neil and Dorothy? Neil and Dorothy. What is that? We seem to have a habit of meeting in the strangest damn places. Estelle, everyone! It's so great to see you again. Why are Neil and Dorothy on the Arcel? Allow me to explain. Julia? Julia, you awful tease. Why didn't you tell me last night you'd be coming in the Arcel? I get to have my fun with surprises sometimes, my princess. My apologies if I startled you. Oh, Julia. Ooh. I take it that, if you're using the Arcel, it's part of Grandmother's plan. Just so. What's Her Majesty got to do with this? The famous cutting-edge Arcel gets involved. Those living in fear of the dragon may have their concerns eased. I believe this is her thinking. Oh, good idea. Queen Alicia continues to impress. The reporters are, I assume, along for the very same reason. Yep, pretty much. The whole damn country's losing over this dragon thing. Looks like they're hoping for us humble reporters can produce a little something to calm the masses. Mr. Burns, remember. I know, I won't give away any state secrets. I am gonna be poking my head around to some extent, though. I ain't writing straight propaganda here. As you wish. On time for once, I see. General Morgan! General, allow me to express our thanks for allowing us aboard. Well, Her Majesty's opinion helped. Let me be clear on this up front. So there's no misunderstanding. You Bracers are nothing more than observers on this mission. All you'll be allowed to do is watch as we execute the plan. I'm fine with that. The army can settle things, I sure won't complain. I look forward to seeing what you can do, General. Very well. Your Highness, please this way. We shall accompany you to the bridge. But we cannot allow the princess to board as a mere passenger of our own airship. It would affect the crew's morale, Your Highness. Very well. Well, he's as icy as always. Wish he'd just accept that us dumb civvy bracers are, something approaching competent. This general is a hard-headed old school sort of man. I doubt he'll ever change his opinions quickly. Allow me to lead you aboard the ship. And on that now, allow me to finally welcome you properly, as allies and friends of long standing. Welcome aboard the Arcel, flagship of the Royal Guard in Liberl. Hell yeah! Damn it, too late. They're gone! We should have headed out a bit earlier. Well, we'll leave the dragon watching to the rest of the gang. Yeah, but, I wanted to ride the Arcel. Come on, short stuff. There's more to life than gawking at machines. But there's so much to see. An engine room with 8 of the new model engines. Next generation bridge with all the best information processing equipment. It'd be a dream. Your eyes are lit up like candles. Still, Agate, what do we do now? Good question. Well, first off, I'm gonna need a new greatsword if I want to keep being the heavy blade. All right. Yeah, I guess you can't really repair a sword that gets broken that badly. Yep, gonna have to buy a new one. Let's order one at the weapons store in the South Block. Agate. Oost. Okay. Yo, Ted. You're the receptionist here, aren't you? Looks like you didn't make it in time. I can try and raise the Arcel on the radio if you want. Nah, it's okay. So you came out here just to see if I'd caught the flight? That too, but we actually just got a rush delivery on the flight last night with your name on it. I just found it. Rush delivery to me? Yeah, a small package. Return address says Russell. Cool. From Grandpa? God. There's like an itch on my back. I don't appreciate it. Scratch that real quick. Well then, allow me to explain Operation Dragon Capture. This operation will be conducted primarily by the airship force. Our ground divisions will focus solely on keeping order in all regions during the operation. Wait, all the regions? So we're going beyond boats for this? Possibly not by our choice. Last night's event showed that the Dragon's capacity for flight is significant. It is very possible that it will move to another region at some point. Yeah, good point. The plan shall involve 12 airships in total, including the Arcel. Which is to say it involves 2/5 of our entire fleet. The rest will be held in reserve. 2/5 of the entire fleet? That's enough in power to give our friend quite a reception. Julia. Sir? Oh. This is a map of the mission plan. Yes, precisely. The Arcel is currently cruising in Bose airspace. We shall begin by using the Arcel as the flagship and commanding vessel for this operation. The actual Dragon patrol shall be carried out by 8 patrol ships equipped with wide area radar. If the Dragon so much as raises its head above the tree line, they will be able to find it. Then once the Dragon is found, ships will give chase at high speed using their use their rapid fire artillery to check the Dragon and guide it over to Lake Valeria. At the same time, several patrol vessels armed with tranquilizer rounds will be scrambled from the Eston fortress. Once the Dragon is pinned, they will intercept it. They will fire every tranquilizer round they have and sink the creature. That is the plan in full. Wow. This is certainly a bit larger scale than most guild operations. If the tranquilizers don't work, I'm guessing you'll switch to live ammunition? Yes. In that case, we'll have to destroy the Dragon with concentrated fire from all ships. Her Majesty has asked us to prioritize capture over destruction, but we are ready for every contingency. Huh? Why would Queen Alicia want the Dragon alive? Dragons are creatures of myth, the oldest legends. She said she cannot bear to have it slain. I can understand that, especially since the Dragon is under the Society's control. Yeah, good point. But wait, that's right. The Rents, or Leonhardt, or whoever he is guy, he had a gospel. That didn't mean... Yes, the orbital shutdown phenomenon. According to Professor Russell, the maximum range of the effect is roughly 5 Arg. All ships have orders to get no closer than 10 Arg to the Dragon. As long as we do that, there should not be a problem. That should work, hopefully. Most impressive, General. You do seem prepared for everything. We learned quite a bit from the 100 Days War. And should this plan fail entirely, we will be left wanting for options. Should that come to pass, we will be relying on you. Nice for you to say that, but I don't get the impression you think this plan is foolproof and invincible. Of course. If this plan has a problem, it's that we have to wait for the Dragon to show its face. That's a question. What do we do if the Dragon doesn't show up? Given how Ouroboros has behaved up to this point, I find it unlikely they'll keep it hidden. They'll want to use that Dragon to do something. Probably will, won't they? Well then, Bracers, once we've found the Dragon, we will announce it over the comm. Until then, please make yourselves at home. Okay, instruments checkout. Isn't often that you get to measure an engine's output in action. Ouroboros is an organization, not the Dragon. But fair point. Yeah, it isn't too often you get to measure an engine's output in action. I'm totally writing this down for all the engines we design in the future. Yeah, no, Ouroboros is like the Society of Evil bad guys that we're trying to, like, take down, basically. And they're the ones controlling the Dragon. We've done the test to wring as much performance as we can from the engine. No matter how many experiments we do, though, in live combat things will be different. As one of the development staff, I'm half eager, half terrified to see how the engine performs. If it can get us through this mission, I'd say all the hard work will have been worth it. This will be the first flight out of the nest for this little bird, and I'll be seeing how she does and collecting the final data. Yeah. Ah, you have the braces I heard about. Never thought General Morgan would allow braces aboard. The Royal Army's really changing, I guess. Guess it's proof General Bright's reorganization is coming along. No one's in here. There's Zin. Stell, good to see you. What brings you here? Past the same thing you're using. I know, trying to catch a nap or something? Probably wouldn't be a bad idea, but no. Thought I'd get a little practice in. Can't seem to stay calm sitting in a confined space like this ship. You're in the middle of one of your walks, I'd guess. Yeah, I can never manage to sit still myself. But in practice, practice, huh? Is this a little cramped for practice? God, it's this one little piece of hair that, like, won't cooperate. I swear to Jesus. Gotta calm real quick. Let me, like... up that back there. Okay, hopefully that should be good now. Practice isn't all about movement, remember. There's plenty you can do even in small spaces such as this. Huh? Like what? Breathing exercises and meditation for one, but practicing your forms is an important part of training as well. Especially for bracers like us, who tend to get a little sloppy and let our styles fall apart from so much live combat. Important from time to time to find a chance to return to the basics and correct yourself. That's a good point. I actually haven't done any disciplined practice for a while now. Hearing you put it like that, hearing you put it that way makes me worry I'm like an awful mess in a fight right now. Oh man. It's nothing to worry about. I was speaking generally. Still, if it resonated with you, then there's nothing lost by finding a chance to recenter yourself. My offer still stands to be a practice partner. Well, thanks, Sin. I may just take you up on that. I'll be looking forward to it. I'm going to continue my kata for a little while. I want to be warmed up when that dragon appears. Hello, Estelle. It's been quite a while. Oh no, did you forget me? It's Peyton, the mechanic. I was with you during one of your plans against, Colonel Richard. Sorry, a lot's happened since then. I remember you now, though. You're the one who got us the Intelligence Division airship, right? Yep. Glad I could be of help. I'm glad you didn't completely forget about me. Still, I'd heard there were bracers aboard. The thought crossed my mind that it might be you guys, but I didn't think it would be right on the money. Small world, huh? Yeah, we didn't think the RSL would be here either. Seems like a Royal Army is pulling out everything for this mission. Yes, I've heard this is the largest Liberalian military mobilization since the 100 Days War. And they tell me our target's a legendary ancient dragon. What better way to test the new engine, though, right? Sure do seem confident. Well, hey, in a way, all of our tuning of that thing was in preparation for this day. Designers from the Central Factory are here today, too, to collect data. It's finally time for the RSL to make her grand entrance. I want her to fly like nothing's flown before. That second coup attempt happened, we brought out these orbital-driven howitzers. They were all busted during the fight, but we got them repaired quickly enough. We had trouble managing ground combat without these. That's the exit, so I'm not going to go through that. Alright, we can go up. This is the food place, yeah. Not much of a choice but to eat here when you're on the long-haul voyage. The harder the job is, though, the nicer eating here is. And Casey's got one hell of a job, changing up the menu every day so we don't get tired of the same thing. Bear. Yo, Racers, welcome to the ship's galley. My name's Casey. I run this little corner of the Ladybird as ship's cook. It's an orbital howitzer. It's an orbital howitzer. Not orbital, but orbital. Trying to think of how it worked, yeah, right? An orbital ground cannon, yes. The name's Casey. I run this little corner of the Ladybird's ship. I run the ship Commissariat but that's not quite ready yet. If you want some supplies, I'll have to ask you to come by a bit later. Sorry, the commissary isn't open yet. If you need some supplies, check back in a bit. Alright. Will do, buddy. I hope I haven't missed, looking back, I hope I haven't missed my opportunity to get Gambler Jack Volume 8. Ah, still touring the ship? Pretty much, yeah. Wait a minute, are you drinking before a mission? Yes, ahead. God, let me reset myself. This is a drink of celebration, my sweet. I celebrate the imminent meeting of the Genius Bard and Legendary Dragon. Well, putting aside the Genius Bard bit, Legendary Dragon? Do they still tell us stories about the dragons in the Empire? Why, naturally. There are quite a number of legends and tall tales of sightings, especially in the southern regions near Bose. In fact, I believe the Imperial Institute of Science was to launch an investigation, but then the 100 Days War broke out. Oh, sounds like you guys take the legends kind of seriously. So even in the Empire, dragons are pretty much a mystery, huh? You could say that, I suppose. But to the people of the Empire, this particular situation would have a more straightforward solution. Straightforward, huh? Erebony is a far more pragmatic realm than liberal. If something like this were to happen in the Empire, His Majesty would order the destruction of the dragon immediately. The Empire believes in boldly standing against all who would oppose it. Even if the opposition is a dragon, it would be torn down without mercy. That seems a little bloodthirsty. Securing national peace through the force of arms is the Erebonian way. I confess, as a mere messenger of love and peace, I do find it a bit sad. It would be an interesting turn of events for the dragon to flee into Erebonia. Were that to happen, though, it is all too clear it would be taken as an excuse for rekindled war. Our good General Morgan is all too aware of that, I suspect. Anyone else still in here? It's Morgan. Mrs. Bright. Something wrong, General Morgan? I was taking a moment to look over the battle plan again. A plan that can seem perfect when first drafted can show faults over time. Have you, found any problems then? None that stand out to me. Short of the truly unpredictable happening, this plan should succeed. I'm afraid there will be no need for you this time. Well, I won't mind if that turns out to be true. But if we need to, we'll help as best we can. You did let us aboard after all, sir. You might suspect something could happen. You must suspect something else could happen. And it's possible, but remember, you will only act if our plan ends prematurely. I expect you to follow orders during the mission itself. Don't worry, we understand. I'll just watch for now and see what you guys can do. Quite a head on your shoulders, Mrs. Bright. We still have a little time before contact with the dragon. Use the time until then to ensure you're prepared. Man, you just took a picture of my face. Yo-ho, Estelle! Hi, Dorothy. You seem to be doing okay. Is your camera still treating you good? You bet. This girl's so cute. She looks good. She looks great from any angle. And by this girl, you mean the Arcel? Dorothy, you're as you as ever. You too, Estelle. Just as full of energy as always. Walks out door, gets flash. True. Well, thanks. Wait, are you worried about me? Yeah, of course. I mean, I took the photo of Joshua, right? If that made you all sad, I'd have to be sad too. Oh, Dorothy, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm a reporter, so it's my job to try and cheer people up. Sort of. Keep seeing this fucking hair. I have it right here. I'm just gonna... Probably gonna hurt a little bit. Okay, it does not want to come out. There we go. Fuck that hair. It's gone now. If you're worried about anything else, talk to me anytime. I'll keep that in mind. Yo, Estelle. Killing time till the dragon shows up? More or less. How about you? Putting stuff together for your latest scoop? Not really. I'm waiting for the star of the show, same as you. Even if it doesn't show up, at least we got a few nice shots of the Arcel. We're just lucky enough to even be here. You must be having a field day. Get to cover the flight with the dragon and the new cutting-edge ship all in one go. Well, the dragon versus airships thing alone would make the story of the decade. Every single reporter at the office raised their hand when we were taking volunteers to cover it. That figures. Congrats on getting picked for the job. Did you guys draw straws or something? Draw? No, not of course. No, of course not. I got picked because I'm a damn good reporter. All that effort during the coup is starting to pay off. Well, hey, more power to you. Even so, so even the Royal Army respects you now, huh? Hey, if you write good stuff, even the big guys will come knocking on your door. By the way, if anything interesting comes your way lately, I'm free to swap a few stories anytime you want. Could always use a few good editorials to fill our pages. Yeah, we'll see. There's on the other side. Hello, Bracers, welcome aboard. Just above here is the bridge, and just below us is the conference room. The Arcelle is a pretty large ship. People tend to get lost at first when they're assigned to her. Estelle, hello. Are you finding it a little hard to calm down? Yeah, a bit. I can't really stay still for this one. That reminds me, you always walk around like this on the passenger ships as well. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do. I don't know, I feel kind of suffocated and trapped when I have to sit around politely. That's very like you, Estelle. But I wouldn't worry about that too much on the Arcelle. Huh? What do you mean? Property of the Osleys family it may be, but this is still a fully functioning war cruiser. At full speed, its engine capabilities far exceed those of passenger vessels. If we go at flank speed, I don't think you'll even be able to remain standing. Is it seriously that fast with that new engine? You'll be surprised, I think. It's a bit like walking into a storm. I see. So that kind of makes us all the calm before the storm, then. Yes, after a fashion. This may be a very brief period of peace before the action begins. If you want to look around the interior, this may be your only chance. Better keep that in mind, then. Guess I better start wandering around faster, huh? Yes, I'll see you later. Mrs. Bright, good day. How do you find the Arcelle? It's really, really cool. Guess I shouldn't be surprised the Queen's ship is awesome, but still. Thank you for your kindness, Miss Bright. I'm simply relieved the new engine made it in time. Of course, I hardly expected to use it on a mission of quite this nature. I hear that. Who'd imagine a dragon would show up? Yes, it is an utter mystery as a foe, even to us. We may have a plan of attack, but it would be foolish to rely completely on it in the face of the unknown. Be prepared for anything, in case something goes amiss. If anything happens, it'll be up to us, huh? Hopefully it will not come to that, but only Ideus knows what lies before us. Hello, you're the observers, right? I'm Leon, the Arcelle's communications officer. I run the switchboard and radio here. Probably won't be a very long acquaintance, but it's nice to meet you. Oh yeah, you're those Bracers, right? I'm Lux, the Arcelle's helmsman. I'm in charge of piloting the ship. Sorry, but it looks like you guys aren't going to get a chance to show off. A dragon? Please. Even a dragon's nothing compared to the Arcelle. Guys, just sit back and relax. Sit back and enjoy the show. You guys are here to observe the operation, right? Well, I've just got one thing to say to you. Don't get in our way. Alright, fair enough. Hey, Shira. Shira, so this is where you are. Hey, Estelle, taking a walk? Yep. Enjoying the wind? Yes, the weather is lovely, so I'm taking it easy. Knowing when to take a breather is just part of our job, so, it's part of our job too, you know? Short breaks like these are good for keeping our minds sharp. Now's the perfect time. Yeah, I know. Hey, Shira, do you think the plan will work? To be honest, I don't know. Common sense says there's a very good chance it'll succeed. We've had 12 patrol ships out on patrol as we speak, after all. Hard to imagine even something as powerful as a dragon getting away from all that. Yeah, I guess you're right. General Morgan was pretty confident, too. That's just how he looks on the surface. Remember, he was none too happy to have Bracers on board. And yet he let us on anyway. And that can only mean one thing. He's worried about how this will turn out, too? Exactly. And that, Estelle, is why conserving our strength right now is a good idea. Makes sense. Guess I'll keep wandering around for a bit. Good, that's what I like to hear. Not every day you get to ride the Arcelle. Enjoy yourself. Sure enough. See you, Shira. I'll see you soon, Estelle. Signal from the Melder. Dragon in flight in airspace above the Malga Mine. All crew to battle stations. All crew to battle stations. Guild observers, report to the bridge. Here we go. Oh boy. What's happening? Dragon is above the Malga mine. Look at the display. Malga, so it's in Roland. I'm amazed we found it. Where shall we intercept it, sir? Good question. We need to lure it to the lake, but we cannot afford to let it near the capital. Our interception point will be near the Lenhart River estuary. Patrol ships lure the dragon to the riverside. Attack ships forward. Aye, sir. This is the Arcel to all ships. Our interception point will be the Lenhart River estuary. All patrol ships lead the dragon to the interception point. Use formation B. Attack ships launch and proceed to the interception point. I think he would actually fall into their hands. Perhaps I need to settle this myself. No. If I act, it'll simply be the same thing all over again. He and I are in the same position, I suppose. Pray to Aidios, who art in the sky. Please guide us who stand upon this chaotic earth. All attack ships have launched. Estimate their arrival at 2200 hours. Or 12,200 hours. Full speed ahead. Pull us southwest of the interception point. Aye, sir. Restore oil power flow to all sections. Ahead full. Helm take us to the southwest of the Lenhart River estuary. All attack ships have arrived at their designated positions. Tranquilizer rounds loaded and ready. Alright, all that's left to do is wait for the dragon to show up. All attack ships prepare to fire. Begin attack on my command. Aye, sir. And it begins. All ships, fire! That ship on the left is like not hitting anything. Or that ship on the right. There we go. We're going down. Haha! I think we got it. Absolutely incredible. Not even a dragon could stand up against this. My goodness, such a spectacle. What a performance. Confirming splashdown of dragon into Lake Valeria. Shall we proceed as planned and bind it, sir? Proceed. As soon as you've confirmed it safe, bring the Arcel down. We'll perform a water landing and inspect the dragon ourselves. Aye, sir. Water landing complete. No response from the dragon. Alright then, time to see this with my own eyes. Captain, accompany me. Sir. Can we? Yes, you should come too. This is an ancient dragon of legend, not exactly something you'll get to see every day. Yeah. Oh wow, it's so big. And he's so handsome too. It's a shame he's asleep. Hope he wakes up soon. Told you, girl, if he wakes up, we're in trouble. Still, hell of a creature. Wow. Incredible hardly does it justice. Estelle! Hey, you guys came too, huh? Your Highness, it is dangerous out here. Please, I must ask you to return to the cabin. I'll be fine, General. Besides, seeing it up close, it truly is magnificent. Is it really asleep, though? Confirmed a heartbeat, so it isn't dead. Even so, we pumped enough tranquilizers into it to stop an army of normal monsters. It'll be down for a while. Ah, cool. That's good then. Speaking of things being good, does anybody see that Leonhart Lowe or whatever guy around? I doubt he could be hiding. Lowe held the gospel, which was the linchpin of this experiment. If he is not here, does that mean they have abandoned their quest? According to the patrol ships that chased the dragon in, there was never a rider visible. So it's very likely he wasn't present to begin with. Not surprising. Probably learned of our plan and fled, typical of his sort of criminal element. I don't know, he doesn't seem like the kind of guy to just turn tail and run. Indeed, we shouldn't let our guard down just yet. Incidentally, where are you taking the dragon after this? For the moment, the plan is to tow it to Leoston. After that, we'll need to discuss with Her Majesty and Cassius first. I see. Huh? Dorothy? Did you find something? Maybe it's just my imagination, but is there a bump in its forehead? What? She's right, there's this little bump. There's a slit on it, actually. Maybe it's like an eye or something? Whoa. No. The gospel, it's here. Well. Off he goes. What? Damn you, you will not escape. Schwartz, get us in the air. Sir. Oh good, guided missiles can't get a lock. Damn it all, we can't see the heat signature right there too. We can see the heat signature right there too. Must be jamming our missiles somehow. Alright, then give it a taste of the main guns. Target is increasing speed. 2,300 cells per hour, 2,400, 2,500, 2,600? What a monster. None of the patrol ships will be able to pursue it. The Arcel's engine can keep up with that. All hands. We will now accelerate to flank combat speed, 3,200 SPH. All hands brace for G-force shock. What does that mean? Massive acceleration and thrust will feel like it makes us heavier. Crouch down and brace yourself. Okay. Flank speed, engage. Do not let it escape. I ma'am. Whoa. Oh, he's dipping down. Dragon is descending. At this rate, we'll lose visual. Keep going. Do not lose it. How can we still be in a cloud? Wait, where is this? What are you... The Nebel Valley. You already be in the mist? Dragon has descended to 1200 Arch. 1100, 1000, 900. Dragon lost, man. Julia. So we lost sight of it. We did. The northwestern part of the Nebel Valley, the place where the fog is deepest. Can we dock the Arcel in that old fort? No, the Arcel is too large. I see. The operation is over then. All operation ships are to patrol the Nebel Valley region. The Arcel will return to Bose. The dragon has fled to the northwestern corner of the Nebel Valley. It's part of the valley that's the hardest to traverse, and it's covered in deep fog, being further in than the bandit base was. In other words, scouting by airship will be difficult. Difficult at best. There's really no option but to dispatch an expedition on foot. But wait a second. If you send in the whole army, the dragon will just run away. He has a point. I think it would be better to try and strike him at him with a smaller group while he's still vulnerable. Meaning you'd like for us to leave it to you. Well, we are the most used to investigating something on difficult terrain than most of your troops. I would say we're the right people for the job. Do you have any idea how you would investigate this? As I recall, there is no real road into that section of the valley. Simply wandering over and praying to Idios that you'll find something could take days at minimum. Well, leave that to me. Hi, Agate. Oh, Agate, Tita. Oh, sorry to butt in. Pardon us. What are you doing here? And more importantly, you shouldn't. Are you sure you should be up and about? Like I told Tita, this is nothing. Just a bunch of scratches. Tita, is he serious? Estelle stare. Tita, Estelle stare. Yeah. I don't think Agate's really pushing himself. I see. Well, okay then, I guess. You have plenty of energy, if nothing else. You said leave it to me, but do you even know what we're talking about? Yeah, Lugrin filled me in on the details. That overgrown lizards disappeared into the northwest of Nebel Valley, right? Yeah, but what can you... I know a man who knows a lot about the area. If we ask him, we should be able to find a way to get to that corner of the valley. Oh? Who's this guy exactly? A tough old-timer by the name of Welmer. He lives on the eastern side of the valley. He bragged to me once that he got across the ravine that divides the part of the valley from the rest. Oh, right. That old man living in that little hut. Impressive. Your constant hunt for information has borne fruit, you might say. Even if you find the dragon, what do you intend to do? It's not what I would call a trivial foe. Do you intend to slay it yourselves? There's a gospel on the thing's head, right? Job one is to deal with that. It does follow that the reason the dragon has grown violent is due to the gospel. The Gospels have been responsible for all sorts of bizarre phenomena before now, after all. And if we nullify the Gospel, perhaps we can put an end to the dragon's rampage. Sounds like a good plan to me. When you say you'll break the Gospel, you remind me of what Father Graham did. He hit the Gospel with an artifact and shorted it out. But we do not have exactly a surfeit of artifacts. Now we don't have time to fiddle with stuff like that. We're just gonna smash that thing to bits, frame and all. What? Oh, hang on a sec. Can we really break a gospel that easy? Whenever I handled one, it always seemed like it was really sturdy. Let's just say we've got a solution to that little problem. Take a look. Your sword! Something fitted into the hole. Oh, now I see. Russell tossed me a new gizmo of his in the mail. It's a little something for breaking gospels. For real? For real? How is it meant to work exactly? Oh, I'll explain. The unit on the hilt applies a high-frequency vibrations to the blade that will help it break a gospel's frame. Because of the vibration, the motor will break after a few hits. But Grandpa is sure that if you hit a gospel cleanly with a vibrating blade, the gospel will break. See, it's not even a plot device because they foreshadowed this shit very well. Because I thought the same thing when I first played through this, but as I've been going through, I've been noticing stuff. These devs know exactly what the fuck they're doing. Or the writers, specifically. I don't think I quite get it at all, but it sounds incredible. The Burrow's greatest living genius comes through once again. I got Tita to attach it when it arrived, and it seems like it works. All that's left is to find the dragon and give him a good one on the forehead. So, Mr. General, how's that sound for a plan? Russell's given you a fighting chance. I suppose I have no choice but to agree. So then, you'll let us take a crack at it? Yes, do everything you can. However, I will have airships around the valley on standby. They will be able to respond if or when the dragon slips past you. Sounds like a challenge. You just tell them they won't need much ammo. The Arcel will patrol in Beau's airspace while you search. Once you've discovered the dragon's location, please contact us. Roger, leave it to us. I'll have Seek carry a message once we find it. If I'm not with them, I'll ask him to stay near Estelle. Scree! Your Highness, if you do accompany them, please take the greatest care. Stelbright, Agate Krosner? Huh? What? The dragon escapes the valley and the army will move to contain it with everything we have. We will not allow the people of Lebreau to come to harm again. So, do everything you can. Don't worry about protecting others, focus on your mission and leave the rest to us. General. So basically I got your back. Never thought I'd hear that from you, General. What brought that out? Nothing but politeness, Mr. Krosner. Captain, get us in the air. Sir. Have to go. Alrighty, enjoy your shower. Yeah, that is more than fair. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna bring her along. Okay, so we're gonna need to see Welmer in Nabel Valley, right? Yep. More importantly, though, you really tagging along, Tita? Of course. If the vibration unit breaks, I can fix it right then and there. I think my cannon can lend a hand against any flying monsters too. Fine, whatever. Just don't slow us down, short stuff. No problem. Estelle, what is it? What's with the look? Nothing much. How do I put it? I was just thinking that you two seem a lot closer now. It's been so sweet to you lately, Tita. What the hell are you going on about? Look at that blush. Seriously, it looks like you got your feelings all sorted out, huh? Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna run off alone and get wrecked like a chump anymore. If I do, I'm gonna have a certain little someone guilt-tripping me with her pouty face again. Oh, Agate. Aha, I see. Okay then, let's hurry to Nabel Valley. Yeah, let's move out. Let me see if I'm too late for the revenue book, because I might have missed it, but we'll see. Oh, fuck. Okay, yes, that makes sense. Okay, let me see. So, volume 8. Louis should be standing right by the inn with the other children. Are you Louis? No, you're Vince. Gonna go beat up the dragon? Yeah, something like that. You just wait, kiddo. I'll get all this taken care of soon. Awesome. Do your best. We'll be rooting for you. I might be too late. Yeah, that's Louis. Oh, Miss Bracer and Agate. Hey, Louis. Sup, Squirt? You doing all right? Yeah, I'm fine. But the orchards. Oh, you tear up so easily. Don't worry, it's okay. We're all together, so we won't let the dragon do anything else bad. Really? Really. Yeah, we promise. So just listen to your dad and be a good boy, okay? Just for a little longer. Okay, I will. Yeah, I totally missed that opportunity. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and I can't get the next one until the start of the next chapter. That's fine. We can get it later. Or we can just pull it up online, rather. Is the right way, right? Okay. Go. Okay then, first we need to visit that little hut on the eastern side of the valley, right? Yep, let's hurry. Please let me go. Thank you. Up here, there we go. Yo, old timer. Oh, Agate and the Little Sprouts group. Hello, Mr. Wemler. I'm sorry to bother you. These kids seem like you're filled with purpose this time. What's happened? Tell me. Yes, we are, sir, actually. Still explain about the dragon attacks around the region and how it disappeared into the northwest part of the valley. Let me fix my freaking headphones, Jesus. Alright, there we go. I also just realized this entire time I've had this off. Whatever. Oh, I see. Explains all the noise a little while ago, at least. Hey, old timer. Used to say you've been to the northwest, right? If you don't mind, we'd like to know what route you used. Absolutely not. Huh? The hell? Why not? Let me ask you kids one question. Once you find that dragon, what are you gonna do? Oh, seems like it's being controlled, so we don't really want to slay it. If it keeps causing trouble even after we break the gospel, we'll have to. Can't let it hurt people no matter what. Children today know nothing. You kids are treating that dragon as if it's just a big monster. That's no dumb beast you're hunting. It's a divine creature older than the Great Collapse. From before the Great... What? You're saying it's been there for over 1,200 years? Come on, old timer, don't be serious. Sure, it might have a long lifespan, but... No, I fear Mr. Wemler may be correct. There are records of sighting of dragons that go back as far as 900 years to Libero's founding. Apparently they used to show themselves more often, and many of the reports are suspiciously uniform. Seriously? I'm starting to think we shouldn't have thought about it like a normal monster. Trying to slay that creature would be nothing but suicide. So, be good and leave it to the Royal Army. Honestly, most of the armies got their heads up their ends too, but maybe he could. Huh? Anyway, I have no desire to send young people to their graves. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. But... Hey, old timer. I appreciate the concern, but you're a bit off the mark, don't you think? Fought a lot of nasty stuff to get this far. Intelligence Division thugs, ancient orbital machines. Nasty as they were, though, we couldn't let them go because they were just too dangerous. We put together what we had. Every one of us gave it our all, and we managed to overcome them. This dragon's the same. We ain't just gonna blindly rush in like we can't. Fuck. We ain't just gonna blindly rush in, but we can't let this go either. So please, lend us a hand. We need you. Gate. Gate? Finally got a bit of nobility on that ugly mug of yours, eh? No sister would like that. Well, after a speech like that, I guess I have no choice but to help, eh? Really? Thank you, Mr. Welmer. Nah, don't worry about it. I'm not doing anything that big. I'll head out first and get things ready. Come find me when you're ready. I'll be at the deepest point in the western side. Find you? Wait, weren't you going to tell us how to get to the northwest part of... It's going to involve a bit more than just telling you. Anyway, come as soon as you can to the west side by foot. I'll be waiting. Oh, wait. Nothing for it. Like the old man said, we should get going. Right. Deepest point on the west side of the valley, right? Yep. We need to keep an eye out so that we don't get lost out there. Fine. I've already been there plenty of times. You can just zoom. Whoosh. There we go. Where am I facing right now? There we go. This way. This way. There we go. Looks like you made it. Old timer. So if you cross that bridge, go straight across and you'll find you'll reach a rocky mountain. It's got a cave in it that'll lead you, that'll let you climb up farther. Your dragon's over that way. Gotcha. We owe you, Welmer. That's all for you, Sprouts, then. I'll be heading back to my hut. Mind yourselves, though. That cave's packed with all manner of nasties. If things get dangerous, don't be stupid. Turn around and rest up. If you need a break, come by the hut and I'll help you out a bit. Thanks, Mr. Welmer. Well, be careful. Alright, let's go. Go fuck us up a dragon. This is where the dragon is. Time to really get serious. Oh, wait a moment. I promised we would contact Morgan and the Arcel when we found the dragon, remember? Right, good point. Chloe wrote a quick description of the situation. Seek, come. Hey, buddy. Scree! Hello there, you. Thanks, Sieg. Man, that bird makes no freaking sense. Chloe attached her note to Sieg's leg. Alright, Sieg, listen closely. I need you to deliver that note to Morgan and Julia aboard the Arcel. Can you do that to me? For me? Scree. Alright, now we are prepared. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's go. Alright, and we can just ignore all of these. I will go for the chest, though. There's one back here? Yeah. Nothing in the chest but spiders now. They all stare at you and clap. Bravo. Look under the chest, hoping to find keys to a brand new airship, and you don't find anything. Fair. Give me that, please. This treasure chest graduated at the top of its class at the Riches Royal Academy. Good for you. No. Okay. Alright, fuck me then. Just no. It's empty, but if you planted a seed and kept coming back to water it, you might be able to grow a potato or something. I mean, I suppose you're correct. Physically sensing that there's nothing inside, you walk away from the chest without disturbing it. Wow. I guess you can keep it. Thanks. Seek. Oh, there he is. Scree! Julia took the message from Seek's letter. Let's see, Estelle's group has arrived at the mountain where they believe the dragon to be. They're going to enter and search. I see. Transmit to all ships. Stand by at designated coordinates with armor-piercing rounds loaded. If the dragon attempts to flee, do not allow it to escape. Yes, sir. Alright. Keep on going up. That's water. If you're reading this, please send help. We've been stuck on this game for years. Localization team. Damn. Rest in peace, localization team. And that's actually like really true too, because they were fucked. They were fucked on this game for a long ass time. They literally were stuck on this game for years. Whoa. There it is. Is it sleeping? It appears to be, yes. I don't see that Loe man anywhere either. This might be our chance. Gate, what should we do? First, let me close in by myself. With a bit of luck, I can break that gospel with one good swing. Okay, good luck. Gate! Don't worry, short stuff, I'll be fine. Just be ready to back me up if I screw this up. Okay. Be careful. That's a gospel, huh? Let's do this. Did it work? Did I get it? No. Ah, hell, too shallow. Kate! Agate! I cracked it but didn't quite break it. I just need one more good swing. Give me a hand. Right. Okay. I'm with you. Alright. 2,500 health? Okay, that's gonna be pretty easy. God, that's so much easier when you're over-leveled. Who would guess? Oh, come on, I thought we beat it. Life Force is infinite, just as the legends say. Cheetah, you got a flash canister left? Yeah. Load it. Get ready to give us an opening. Still, Princess? Keep that thing cornered for just a second. Huh? Banger. You're going to, I see. Cheetah, fire it up. Not at the dragon. We'll keep it still. Okay. Now. Nice. Get it. Yeah. We did it! The gospel's broken! Agate! Agate, you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Like it worked. Yeah, holy Strekus, that was so cool. Agate, that was incredible. Well, we managed to defeat the dragon somehow, so I guess that means things are impressive. Huh? That voice. Where the hell's it coming from? Impossible. Impressive, children of man. Your kind call me Ragnar, scion of the great worms who long have dwelt in this land. No way, is it talking? My words carry not through tongue or sound, but as an impulse through the void connecting my mind to thine. Though, should it please thee, thou mayest utter aloud what flickers in thy dawning of thy thoughts. Right. Wow. Okay, so if we can talk, then I just want to be sure. You don't want to, like, eat us or anything anymore, right? I do not. My wrath, which thou didst witness, was invoked by that infernal device. It is well that I am now free from its foul tether. Thou hast my gratitude. You're welcome. We don't need your thanks. We did come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying... Oh, we didn't come here to set you free. We came here to stop you from destroying everything. Thy concern is full warranted. Through me, a city and a village came to ruin. The will was not my own, but still, the burden of these actions is mine to bear. I cast myself upon thy mercies. As to make amends, ask of me what boon thou willst. Well, this is really Ouroboros' fault. And some people were hurt, but nobody died, so as long as you express your sincerity, I'm sure they'll forgive you, I think. Sincerity. I am uncertain whether this shall make sufficient amends, given the sorrow I have wrought. Children of man, wouldst thou approach me? Okay, sure. What now? Holy. Wow. This is a septium crystal. It's huge. This warm golden glow. This can only be Goldia, a septium crystal which harness the power of space. Scars such as I have left in this kind must be atoned for in kind. I cannot read. Scars such as I have left in this land must be atoned for in kind. Wouldst thou convey my regrets in recompense to those whose lives I have cast into disarray? Sure, I guess. Not good enough. Can't be serious. Come on, Agate. Such chastisement is perhaps warranted. True absolution dwells not in the realm of coin, gem, or gift can secure. No, that's not what I meant. Given the size, this one's worth more than an easy 10 million mira. Give us one more crystal, about a 10,000th that size or so. You kidding me? With the exception of police and criminal activity, hiring bracers costs money. Transportation of goods inside a province usually comes out to about 1,000 mira. Since this wasn't ever a criminal case, as long as you can pay that, we'll take the job. I get it. It's never I never thought you could manage to be that roundabout. Be it as thou wilt. I shall purchase of thee thy services. Alright, contract accepted, Mr. Ragnar. We'll deliver these to the mayors of Bose and Ravenna. Matter rests in thy hands, then. Haha, truly 'twas a fine attack. But a lack of focus afflicted thee in thy battle against the swordsman. Perhaps thou hast slowed our fameless fury to gird thyself in stronger resolve. What? You remember what happened at the mine? Though this body acted of its own accord, still did my consciousness remain clear. Small daughter of man, thy bravery and courage were worthy of the songs of minstrels and the praise of poets. And now I see the strength and virtue of humanity held fast. despite the passing of the ages. Aww. You're really more of a teaser than I would have guessed, Ragnar. And as for thee, yes, it is well I know thy scent. Thou art the offspring of the divine blade. Huh? Whoa, how the hell do you know the old man? 20 years passed ere I took to my slumber. A son of man stood before me. Challenge me he did, in his folly, claiming he strove to master the way of the blade. Doth he remain hale? Yeah, he's doing fine. Never casually mentioned knowing a dragon, though. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. That reminds me, Ragnar, sir, may I ask a question? Speak, child. The gospel was attached to you by that Loe guy, wasn't it? He said something about an experiment. Do you know what they were trying to do? First I must dispel the confusion that clouds thy understanding. 'Twas not the silver swordsman who placed the black device upon my brow. Rather, 'twas a man in white possessed of an unsettling power. The professor, his appellation. What? You're kidding. The professor's side didst the swordsman arrive. And in those throes of my ire, the swordsman piled the extent of his art to limit the whack and ruin I brought. Had he not lifted his hand, surely both the city and village would have been seared to ash, not a stone left upon another. No way. The hell's his deal? He had but a single aim, to test his machine and see whether it could subvert a will such as mine, and in doing so proclaim it worthy. A gospel of the Ariel. Of what? The Ariel? Whoa, wait a minute. Do you know what the Shining Ring is? Nowhere is it to be found, and yet it is everywhere. Possessed of infinite power, and the sum of all wisdom, yet the harbinger of a bottomless despair. And when thou standeth in its presence, man must offer up an answer. What do you mean exactly? I regret that I may impart nothing further regarding the matter unto thee. The ancient oaths prevent me from interfering beyond this extent. No aid can I render unto thee, nor can I guard thee from the fangs of this society. What? Hey! Farewell, children of man. In time you shall have an answer to offer up, and on that day our paths again shall cross. I pray for the hastening of that day, that hour. It's getting pretty late. Oh, I hope everyone's okay. I don't suppose the tables got turned on them. If that were to happen, Sieg would have returned to tell us they're in danger. For now, all we can do is trust in them and wait. I hope so. 1 hour until nightfall. Once that passes, we begin our assault. Captain, ready the men. Sir, that shall not be necessary. What the hell was that? That wasn't just me? Where'd that sound come from? Huh? It looks like something real big's coming up from below. What? Brave bannermen of Osles, hearken to my words. I am Ragnar, the dragon who has slumbered in these lands since time immemorial. My will was wrested from me, turned towards the machinations of the vile ones. But as surely as I speak to thee now, thy bracers have freed me. The full tale is theirs to tell. Till next we meet, I bid you fair skies. Oh, it's already out of sight. We gonna give chase? Can't possibly chase him at that altitude. Even if the Arcel survived, we would suffocate. Oh, adios. Spacers are gonna have some explaining to do. True. And thus the incident of the dragon that had shaken the Bose region came to a close. Estelle and her group spent a long time explaining everything that happened to General Morgan. When they were finally let go, they delivered the Goldia crystals entrusted to them by Ragnar to Mayor Maybell and Elder Raisin. And so, 1 week later, this is a big scene, so I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I need to go to the bathroom. It should be short, I promise. Be back in a moment. Alright, I am back. Let's continue this. You. You too. I thought we'd meet here of all places. What brings you out here? Oh, a little whimsy, I suppose. You're here to make an offering to your sister, correct? Allow me to pardon myself. Hey, I didn't say you were in the way or anything. And those flowers, they yours? Yes, although if I'd known the flowers would have company, I would have picked a different color. I figured there was someone other than me setting some flowers down here every year. Didn't think it was you, though. Was it? An old man like me can hardly remember the things he's done over the years. Says the Army General. Agate, could I place my flowers too? Oh. Yeah, go on. Agate and Tita stood for a moment in silent prayer. Sorry about all this, Tita. Thanks for coming out here with me. Oh, I wanted to give my respects to Misha, too. So, thank you, Agate. Oh there, that's enough of that. I should be thanking you. And hey, I promised I'd let you meet her once work had calmed down. I guess you did, huh? The dragon apparently said as much already, but you've certainly changed, Mr. Krosner. You feel much calmer somehow. Cut that out. I've still got a ways to go. But now I'm ready to actually do something about it. Everything really does start here. Downsides of the army which you spoke of. Having thought them over again, I believe your argument had some merit. Nah, that was just, you know, blowing off some steam at people who didn't deserve it. It's not like I think the army did anything wrong. No, listen closely now. If there's anything I've learned from this, it's that we need both Bracers and the army to properly function as a society. The organization and the hierarchy of the army is certainly useful, but there are times when the Bracers' swift actions lead to better results. Without both, we could never have stopped this crisis. True enough, it's thanks to your plan that we found the dragon at all. Al and Richard had the right of it in a way. The flow of information since orbments were developed has increased rapidly, to a point where no single group can capably manage it. The only way for us to process it all is to expand our numbers and allocate the work to progressively fragmented subdivisions. The Army sure got that down. Got the border garrison, airship crews, the Royal Guard, even the intelligence division. Indeed, it was a necessary evolution to keep pace with the times, even if a multitude of issues have fallen through the cracks in the process. For us, there is no turning back. That being said, you braces are free to do as you will. We as the Army are limited, but you can, and by all accounts should, protect the people to the utmost of your abilities. Come again? That may cause our two factions to clash every so often, but will just as often come in support for one another. Whatever the situation may call for, we found a way to compensate for our flaws and keep from straying down the wrong path. Personally, I wouldn't have it any other way. Kinda got a point there. Alright, if it makes you happy, we'll keep butting in on your business at every possible turn, General. Hope you're ready. Say the same to you. Keep in mind not to do anything too reckless. Pardon me for disturbing such a peaceful moment. You? Oh no. You are... I believe this is the first time we've met, General Morgan. I'm an enforcer of Ouroboros. You may call me Leonhardt. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What did you... You. What the hell are you doing here? This is a place where the dead rest. There's only one proper thing to do. Or did you intend to reenact our last meeting here in a place like this? Agate. I know. Though I offered a silent prayer. Leonhardt, Loe the Blade Lord, yes? I too do not wish to disturb the dead, but I have a question I would ask of you. By all means. Earlier it seemed that you kept the dragon from causing greater damage than it otherwise would have. And here you are now, offering prayers for the departed. So why? Why would a man such as you bring chaos to our land? What sort of demons in your soul drive you to such acts? The only reason I reined in the dragon's rampage was to conduct a proper experiment. I had no goal beyond that. Surely, General, I simply act as a hand of the society as it orders. I am bound to the will of the society and no other. Do not think to compare yourself to me, you who are bound by force to silence over Hamel. Hamel? What's that place got to do with anything? In any case, Agate Krosner, your resolve has clearly hardened, but that means nothing if you don't have the strength to support it. Should you fail to measure up the next time we meet, more than your sword will end up broken. Oh, don't you worry about me. The same goes for you too, pal. Don't think you can just strut around all confident forever. I'll catch up to you real quick. Be ready. Heh, I look forward to it. Mr. Leonhardt's eyes look so lonely. He tries to be cold, but when he was so sad when he was praying. Hey, General. Hamel was a village just across the border in Erebonia, right? You note the name, do you? Us Ravenou folks occasionally had contact with him before the war. Not anymore, though. Not sure why. Why would he bring that name up? I'm afraid I'm not free to speak on the subject. It concerns matters of international security. What? I can, however, say this. If my suspicions about that man are true, then that man, Loe, has stared into the pits of Gehenna with his own two eyes. Alright, yeah, we can definitely do one more chapter tonight, at least. Ah, I sip too weird. Where's... Oh, there you are. I can see the moon more clearly from here. I can feel the breeze on my face. Oh, you're being so mysterious, Joshua. Huh. Yeah, it looks like you aren't just trying to be cool. This is the sort of thing your job takes, isn't it? The moonlight, the position of the clouds, the flow of the wind, every detail is vital. I wish to lower the possibility of failure as much as possible. Lower the... Don't say it like that, you idiot. If you fail, you'll die, you know. Don't worry, the possibility of my failure is very remote. Back in my previous life, I used to conduct missions like this every day. The real danger will come if I succeed. Hey, Joshua, do you really absolutely need to do all this? Hmm? You're Erebonian, same as us. I mean, yeah, circumstances mean that none of us can really go home, but I just don't get it. Why do you feel like you owe this piddly little backwater anything? Just let these Ouroboros dudes do whatever they want to it. And hey, it's still not too late, you know? You can come with us, away from the Liberl. We can head out to some independent state and raise our flag there, you know? And hey, if you really don't like the whole Sky Bandit gig, we can try and find something else to do. I was talking to Kyle and Don, and we were thinking the Bobcat could make a good legit shipping vessel. You know, speed and all. An airship delivery service. I could see it having some potential. Demand for that kind of service is certainly going up. It'd be a safer job than Sky Banditry at any rate. Oh, well then, technically we do have some berths open. You do. Once I've crushed the Society's plan, if I manage to survive, I'll think it over. You needn't worry. This completes our contract. As promised, your cooperation here means I'll consider the favor you owe me redeemed. You can depart whenever. I won't mind. Oh, forget it. Hmm? You idiot, moron, jerk! Who the hell was talking about debts? Forget it, who cares about you? Just go leap into danger and die if that's all you want to do. I'm sorry, Yosette. Yos's mercy, you're not playing dumb. Not easy playing dumb, is it? Kyle. I do wish she'd grow out of her more childish tendencies. Even so, I think you could have handled that better. That's true. I cannot apologize, but I do feel sorry for what I've done to her. And you do have an odd way of being nice, Astray. You want to make it up to her? Give that offer some serious thought. Assuming, of course, you won't be joining up again with your nice young bracer lady after this. No, that won't be happening. In the end, the worlds we live in are too different. She and I should never meet again. It's for the best. Well, if that's how you think. In any case, Yosette's offer does have some appeal, yeah? It does. I'm gonna give it some thought. Look who's decided to show themselves. Don, is that them? Yeah, it's just like the lad predicted. They're approaching from the northeast. You heard the man. To the bridge. Got it. Bobcat's in perfect condition. In other words, everything else is on you. Hey, get a move on. Boss is on the bridge. Amazed the boss has even agreed to this plan. Sounds bad no matter how you look at it. Ah, there you are. What's the situation? Just what you predicted it would be. Look at the display. Altitude of 1560 arch, entering Liberalian territory from the north-northeast at 2100 Selge per hour. That kind of altitude and speed, they aren't normal airships. Looks like that special radar of yours is working, eh? Don't congratulate me yet. We don't know who they are. possible they're Erebonian scout ships or something. Kyle, do we have any visual contact yet? Got them. Sending the image to your display. Nice. Nice crop. Now there's no doubt. That's our target. Well, that's the stage set then. Now it gets exciting. Let's do this then. Glad you're ready for this, right? Absolutely. Once I'm in place, begin immediately. Don, Kyle, Yosette, thank you for everything. Our relationship may have been based on a contract, but I'm glad I met you. Wasn't? Huh? Would be a bit more appropriate to say that once the mission's over with, but I may not get the opportunity, so let me say it now. Thank you. Be well, everyone. He just... dramatic to the very end. Even at the very end, you managed to be so uncute. What's with all this thank you business with a face like you're walking to your execution? You think hearing that'll make me happy? You think those are the words I want to hear? Yosette. Just promise me you won't do anything too crazy. That you'll come back alive. Given who I'm about to pick a war with, I can't guarantee anything. But I will promise this. Even if I don't succeed at my goal, I will come back alive and give you all my thanks. Will that be enough? Yeah. Don't forget, I collect on my promises, Buster. Altitude stable at 1559 Arch, crossing into Liberalian airspace now. Set course for Valeria Lake. Roger. Doesn't look like the Liberalian airships noticed us. Stealth functionality, nice little piece of tech they loaded us up with. If we didn't have that doohickey, we'd be causing a bit of fuss right about now, you know? I mean, forget us. Imagine what would happen if those Liberal Hicks saw that monster coming for them. Don't I wish I could see that. What? Are we under attack? The hell are you idiots panicking for? Check the damn radar. Contact. One small ship approaching from 4 o'clock. Database match found. The Kapua Sky Bandit ship Bobcat. Rhineford MiG. Sky Bandits? Now. Fucking just grappling hook onto it, Jesus. Alright, it worked. Oh, so it did. Time for us to beat it then. Airship is breaking off? What do we do? Do we pursue? No, leave him alone. If there were a royal army, we'd have to pike them all, but we don't have time to bother with small fries. Understood. Right now, our only job is clearing the Glorious's flight path. Let's head back to base for now. We should let Sir Campanella know about the bandits. They're pulling out as well. Everything went exactly like he thought it would. Yeah. Is it? Don't worry. Joshua Stray we're talking about. He'll come back safe. Yeah, he will. He's got a promise to keep after all. I forget how far this chapter goes, but I'm curious to see. I think it goes pretty far. Story progression wise, I think this chapter is pretty much exclusively story progression. Like there's barely any requests or anything. Oh boy, I was wondering if you wanted to get the last word in. The Blade Lord is bold, if nothing else. No kidding. I really screwed up in letting him get away. Sorry guys, I've got no excuse. No, he made the right choice in letting him go. The graveyard is no place for the living to settle their arguments. Hamel, though, why is that causing an itch in the back of my skull? Yeah, didn't Chloe mention that before? You know anything, Chloe? I don't, I'm sorry. I imagine grandmother would know something, but given that it seems to be some kind of state secret, she may not be willing to tell me until I'm older. Good point. How about you, Olivier? Hamel's in Arabonia, right? It is, although even we don't speak of it much, so it's always a surprise to hear it brought up in a conversation. Oh, why's that? Hamel was a village in the southernmost reaches of the Empire, near the Liberalian border. I say was, for you will find it on no map of the Empire today. Huh? It's not gone, is it? The village was demolished in a landslide some time ago. A number of the residents lost their lives then. As I understand it, it is little now more than empty ruins and ghosts. Oh, that's awful. So that's it, huh? But still, even if a lot of people died, there's no excuse for his actions. I have understood the scale of the disaster, I think. Undersold the scale of the disaster, I think. Rumor says that very few of the villagers survived. Only rescue units saw precisely what happened. But few living these days can claim to know a Hamel resident. Is that bad? It's not unheard of for landslides to swallow entire settlements. Sometimes called mountain tsunamis because of how they create waves of pure rock and earth. Odd thing to suddenly bring up in context, however. And I mean, what in the world would Hamel have to do with Her Majesty and General Morgan, or the Brill at all? Alas, at this point we don't know, and we don't know enough to confirm or deny anything. Let me poke my old nose around various corners of the guild to see what I can find out. And enough about Hamel for now. We've other business. First of all, let me give you payment for all you've done. You went through quite a lot with this dragon mess. You've done the name of the guild proud. You really think so? You still didn't stop whatever experiment they were running. Don't think we can claim much of a victory on this one. This also means they've concluded experiments in all of the Burrow's major regions. We have to figure out what the Society plans to do next as soon as we can. Yes, about that. Why don't you all take a break for a little while? Huh? Rest, but Shara just said... Oh, I heard, but I'm serious. Been running around from Rouen to Gransel to here, solving case after case with barely so much as time to sleep. If you don't take a single moment to unwind, you'll snap your springs. We can't just take a break in the middle of something so important. We need to be able to get out there and if they pull something. I don't know if we can just slack off, but the old man does have a point. The army's patrols have kicked into high gear. Thanks to all the dragon shenanigans. They should be able to handle any immediate danger, I think. I've been meaning to mention, it seems Kurt's team has found it. Huh? It? Wait, like... I mean, they found Ouroboros' base? Yes, Kurt reported they got a solid lead a few days ago. If they can pinpoint the base, you'll be busy again soon enough. So I really think it would be a good idea to rest while you can. Yeah, I see. In that case, I'll take you up on that, Lucan. Remember, part of a bracer's duty is to ensure he can keep performing his duties. Getting rest is part of that. True enough. Well, I guess the world ain't gonna end if we take a breather. Bracer wisdom prevails again. Zin, you are a sage and a gentleman. Still, Lucan, given that you're suggesting a break, I assume you have a destination in mind. Aha, Sharp Olivier. Truth be told, I got a little something nice from Mayor Maybell. She wanted it separate from your normal pay for the dragon business. Huh? But, what else could she be paying with us with? Oh, just a reservation at the Kingfisher Inn on the lakefront to the south. She's paid for you all to stay there for 3 days. Seriously? Sweet! Ah, the hospitality of Bose's mayor once again shines like a beacon through the fog of weariness. Ah, yes, it's just like Mayor Maybell to do something like this. We're going on a vacation, right? To the Kingfisher Inn? That's right. It's a luxurious inn with a fantastic view of Valeria Lake. They're famous for their food, fine spirits, and they provide boats for going out onto the lake. Ah, that sounds great! This does sound like a nice little vacation. Yeah, if we gotta take a load off, Kingfisher's close to the best place in the world to do it. You got that right. Let's not waste Mayor Maybell's kindness, guys. Come on. Oh, okay, form party. Oh, I can choose whoever I want this time. Ooh. Well, Chloe, Zin. I don't know who else I want. I'll bring Shara. Yeah. Everyone's got all their equipment still, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Move out. Alright, we'll head to the Kingfisher Inn first. Thanks for doing this, guys. Make sure we all get checked in. Lucan called ahead of us, so I doubt we'll have too much trouble getting rooms for everyone. Leave it to us, Estelle. Okay, so we should probably check the guild board just in case, don't you think? I mean, the whole dragon mess has died down, but it might have kicked up some other issues. I'm still kind of worried. Well, Lucan did have a point earlier, remember. There is some wisdom in not overdoing it and simply going to enjoy the lakefront. You have a point. Alright, let's just tie up the loose ends and head to Valeria Lake. Double check the board. I don't think there's really gonna be much. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about those. That's fine. I think there's one that like gives some more like backstory for Leela, but I think that's it. So I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, let me check the what's it called? Yeah, let me check the thing. The newspapers. Issue 8. There we go. And we'll also head over to Haken Gate and grab the next chapter of what's it called? The next chapter of Gamblerjack. So who do I need to talk to? Oh, wait. Never mind, I didn't miss that. Okay. Okay, cool. I can actually still get the other one too. I need to talk to Carlos. He should be standing right by the gate. That's not Carlos. Who's Carlos? Are you Carlos? No, you're Sentry. Are you Carlos? Carlos. And that's it. I'm no longer an army man. Time to say goodbye to the uniform. Oh yeah, to mark the occasion, let me give you guys this. It's volume 9. That book was my secret pleasure during the more boring parts of base life. Still though, looking back on it, it wasn't for all that long, but life in the army was more fun than I expected. Alright, time to finish my discharge. It's been quite the run around getting here, but it's finally time for my trip to the Empire. Cool. Okay, and now we'll head to Ravenou, because apparently it's at the start of Chapter 6 that I get that, too. That's 2 more books. I did carry over my items, right? Yeah, so I already have some, alright now. Yeah, I get, that's weird. Maybe the, books don't carry over in this game. Like they do in first chapter. Alright, just hop on over to Ravenou real quick. And now I can talk to Louis. Hi, Miss Bracer. Hey, Louis. You look like you're doing great. Yeah, I'm okay. Especially since the scary dragon is gone now, right? Yeah, the dragon will never bother people again. Don't worry. So, you play outside as much as you want, okay? Okay, oh, but now that we can play outside, I'll give you this book. Cool. See you later. Thanks, buddy. Anything in here? Anything new? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go. Cool. So that's 8, 9. I know we just gotta get 10 through, let me see. 10 through 14. There's 5 more books. I feel like the amount of Gambler Jack that you've gone through is like a better indication of how far you are in the story than chapters are. So we're at volume 9 right now. And we're on chapter 6 out of like 10. Well, I guess technically 7 out of 10. So I guess, yeah, no, man, we are pretty close. So yeah, if we're including the prologue and the final chapter as full chapters, then yeah. Alright, off we go to the inn. Oh, hi, Kevin. And here's the rest of them. What? Kevin, what are you doing here? Oh, it's a long and harrowing story. I met Mr. Kevin on the road here. Invited him to come too. On the road? Why, were you traveling again, Kevin? To be honest, my goal was to investigate the Aombril Tower. After we said our goodbyes in Roland, I've been running around looking into all the towers. All the towers? Have you already visited the other towers, Father Graham? Yep, I've been busy with that pretty much. That's why I was kind of AWOL during the whole dragon business. I'm sorry I couldn't give a hand with that. Figured you guys might come out here for a break after that, so... yeah, makes sense. Well then, should we have a sit down right now? How's about we do it over dinner? That'll help the information flow freely, you know? Oh, yeah. So you're really staying here, Kevin? Well, from what I hear, this is a pretty famous inn, right? Like your friend said, I figured I'd join in the festivities if you don't mind. That's kind of out of the blue. You have helped us out a lot, though. What do you guys think? I ain't got a problem with it. It is a nice way to settle our debt with a good father. Yep, I want him to stay too. I see no reason to object. I wonder if it's fate bringing us together. Well, if he's here, let's have some fun. Thank you. Ain't much in the way of thanks, but if you still got stuff that needs doing, I'd be happy to tag along. Abuse me as much as you need. Party time. Well, thanks for the offer, but I think we're about ready to drop off our things and relax. Aw, really? Darn it all, here I was thinking I could give up my body to Estelle's cause. Well, if you really want to sacrifice your body, trust me, there are ways to arrange that. Come on then, let's get checked in. Thank you very much for choosing to stay at the Kingfisher Inn. Allow me to show you to your rooms. Yes, please do. This is the room we have set aside for the ladies. Wow, this is lovely. It feels peaceful too. This is the room we used last time we stayed here, right? We ended up having to sneak into the bandit base and didn't really get to enjoy it that much. Yes, I hope you can spend a bit more time in it this time. I did at least get to spend one night in a comfortable bed that time. Well, I remember Shara drank you under the table and laid you out like a sack of garbage. This time I'll be able to drink to my heart's content. Shara, you already drank a lot that first time. What the fuck do you mean? This is the room we've had set aside for the gentlemen, but I'm sorry, there must have been some confusion about your party size. You may use the room next door for the men as well. Alright, I kind of jumped on this train last second. You guys pick rooms and I'll roll with it. How about it? I have no preference. Don't care much either way. Well then, I shall share a room with Agate. Wait a second. What's with the sudden desire to bunk with me? Is it not obvious, Agate? A raven with clipped wings mended by a tender-hearted young girl. I would be a failure of a bard if I did not hear every detail of that encounter. And also... Huh? What? Agate, try not to murder him, okay? Although, I'm sort of curious as to how that went down myself. But we just talked is all. That doesn't make us any less interested in hearing about it. Maybe more so, in fact. Perhaps we should hear the whole story before calling it a night, hmm? Aww. Calm now, you two. Don't tease Tita so much, I feel bad for her. Regardless, I would ask Zin and Kevin to share the other room. I have no problems with that. Hey, I'm not one to stand in the way of a good time, so sure. Allow me to show you to your room. No, hang on a sec. We're not done with this conversation, hey. Poor Agate. Yeah, sounds like things got kind of crazy. There really was an ancient dragon nesting in the burrow. It warned you about the Ariel before flying off, huh? It makes my head spin just thinking about everything that happened. What I really don't get is why Ragnar couldn't tell us anything about the Ariel either. Actually, there is a line in the Testaments this reminds me of. The goddess, having bequeathed her treasures, sent forth the holy beast to observe the path that the children of men would take. Holy beast? That certainly does seem like Ragnar. The more pertinent point, I feel, is the command to observe. They may simply watch over us, and we're commanded to not interfere. Load of help that is. Well, one way or another, I sure think this makes it look like the Ariel exists. I think we can even start to piece things together, thanks to what I've found in my poking around. Hey, you were investigating the towers. Did you find anything out? A little bit, yeah. I think you guys are familiar with those weird machines at the top of each tower, right? Did you know they're currently glowing? Yeah, I remember seeing that one was all lit up. I don't quite get what that has to do with the Ariel, though. Well, Captain Schwartz mentioned something to me. Something weird happened in that room where you fought Alan Richard just before the mechanical monster showed up, right? Oh, yeah. If I remember right, after the gospel was used, all the lights in the ruins went out. And there was this voice out of nowhere giving a warning, and the pillars all sunk into the floor. Right, the warning was about the first barrier being no longer operative, and the device towers being enabled, as I recall. Yep, that's what I've heard. So on a hunch, I double-checked the timing with some witnesses. Those 4 towers started lighting up and stuff at the same time the gospel was used. You're kidding. So the device towers the warning mentioned are 4 towers of the Burl and the machines at their peaks. I don't got any other explanation, at least. So to sum it up then, the ruins beneath Gransel Castle are what produces this first barrier. However, when Colonel Richard used the gospel, this barrier was eliminated. And in its place, the device towers were activated. Presumably to produce a second barrier of some sort. Second barrier? But why would you... If you're gonna protect something, you always want to make sure you have a backup. Doesn't answer the questions of what kind of barrier it is, or what the hell is it a barrier for, though. About that. I'm starting to think it's something to hide the location of the Ariel. That's right, the Ariel wasn't in the castle ruins, but it's still supposed to be somewhere in the Burrow, right? Exactly. And if we assume the Society's goal is to obtain the Ariel, then I think we can say their experiments are part of the plan to further that goal. They need to do all that just to... Experiments, the Gospels, the Ariel... It seems they are more tightly interwoven than we first believed. And the one sitting at the loom would be this man called the Professor. Yeah, it's all him. The same guy who put the Gospel on Ragnar's head and made him attack Bose. And the one who... Estelle? What's up, Estelle? You got awfully quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, about this Professor. I think he's the one who made Joshua leave in the first place. What? Wait a moment. You mean he's the one who orchestrated the events that brought Joshua into your home, and then made him leave the way he did? I think so. And I bet he's the same one who manipulated Colonel Richard and Kurt's memories. You're kidding. We do not have an explanation for Kurt's memories, it's true. Why do you think this is? Well, you see... Still explained that she can't remember the identity of one man she met the day Joshua disappeared. That really happened? Is another thing you've been trying to shoulder all by yourself or something? Not exactly, but... Sorry, I guess it's just kind of late to bring it up now. I don't think there can be any doubt at this point, though. It's safe to say this person must be the one responsible for all our trouble. He is clearly a man of twisted morals. Yes, we'll need to be careful. Aw, sorry, Tita. I didn't mean to bring up all this serious junk when we came out here to relax. Oh, no. It's okay, Estelle. It's just, I was wondering why someone would do things like this. Make everyone so unhappy and make Joshua suffer. I don't get it. Oh, Tita, don't worry about trying to understand a weirdo like that, okay? You just need to worry about being Tita. Right, Agate? How do you keep dragging me into these conversations? We needed that, I think. Kevin? No, nothing. So, how's about we call that enough information swapping for one day? It'd be a crime to let all this wonderful food go to waste. Can't say no to that. Yes, let us leave debate aside for now. Instead, let us navigate the forests of meat through the rivers of liquor. Merriment awaits. Rivers of liquor, Lenheim? That was an unfortunate metaphor. Oh, please, Cher, do not make me swim. And so, Estelle and her friends set about to enjoying their holiday. Setting aside their cares for a while, they slumbered peacefully as they and awoke as they wished come the dawn. In the morning, they borrowed a couple of boats and enjoyed an excursion on the lake. Noon saw a pleasant lunch with no small bit of horseplay. And the evening was perfect for setting a fishing line and letting the hours disappear. Time passed by quickly by the idyllic shores of the lake. Ah, that was so much fun. Ah, it was. Feels like we've been refreshed, body and soul. Yes, it's been a while since I've had this much fun without drinking. Sure, minors in the room, influences, etc. And weren't you slamming back some kind of fruit liqueur like a fiend while we were fishing? Oh, honey, please, something that light doesn't even count. Right, Princess Tita. I think I will invoke a royal prerogative to refrain from commenting. On a tangent. From that, though, Estelle, you're really good at fishing. You think so? Yeah, you are. You pull them up one after another. Been her hobby since she was little. Speaking of, Kevin made quite a showing for himself, too. I noticed that. He really seems to like fishing. Definitely knows how to handle a rod and whatnot, that's for sure. If he got a bit better, he might even make a good rival for me. Oh, for the love of... Not everything has to be a competition, Estelle. Still, though, it's a lovely evening. Estelle, what is it? Ah, nothing. I think I need to go enjoy that lovely evening for a bit. I'll be back for dinner. I understand. Don't be gone too late or I'll eat your portion too. Yeah, I know. See you guys later. Estelle? Shara, don't worry, Tita. I'd like you to leave her alone for a little while if that's okay. This is about Joshua, isn't it? A good guess. The evening was just as lovely back then, too. What a pretty sunset. It's just like that time. Sky, the sunset, the water, it's all just like before. Everyone's having fun, but it's not really the same at all, is it? I'm hopeless, aren't I? Made up my mind to chase after him at my own pace, but Mama and Joshua must be laughing at me. That's right. I did play it once during the dream. Wonder if I can do it again. That was really pretty, Estelle. Kevin? Came because I was curious who was belting out the melodies. Gotta admit, I didn't think it would be you. I guess you do have hobbies other than sneakers and fishing, huh? The harmonica is playing kind of out of character for me, huh? Not hardly. It suits you. Gotta be honest, I think you're better at fishing, but you can just come out and tell me I'm bad. Even I don't think I'm really that good at this. You made a couple of technical mistakes, sure. But what matters is the music is in the heart. And that little performance of yours carried your heart. Trust me. Oh, thanks. And if I get a little closer? Oh, sure, go ahead. Got a question I'd like to ask you. Estelle, what are you gonna say when you meet this boyfriend of yours? Huh? When I've gathered, he left under what we might call circumstances. Heavy ones. Even if you finally catch up to him, have you thought about what you're going to say to him after all this? I convinced myself I was going to drag him back, but even if I had to pull him by the hair. But I don't think I can really do something that forceful or crazy. To be completely honest, I don't know if what I have to say will even reach Joshua. And even knowing all that, you're still set on finding him? Yeah, I've thought a lot about Joshua's situation and my own feelings. No matter how hard I try, though, the words to deal with it all don't come to me when I just sit around. So I'll just let the words come out when I finally meet him. Well, what? After all, my feelings aren't mine alone, right? There's something that grew between Joshua and I when we were together. So I think I'll only really be able to find these words once I see him again. Once we meet, our hearts will do the talking. But I refuse to worry about that until we find him. I mean, sometimes I get a little sentimental, sure, but Let's just call that ladies' privilege. Oh man, it didn't go according to the steps at all. What? Step 1, Estelle is all sentimental and down. Step 2, Estelle worries over a comment from me. Step 3, I follow up nicely. Step 4, Estelle starts feeling better and her opinion of me rises sharply because of it. See? Profit. That was the brilliant plan I was aiming for, but somehow you skipped steps 2 and 3, and thus 4, I think. Sorry. You're still a good priest, Kevin. You do pay attention to people with worries like me. Well, it's true. That's part of a priest's job. I gotta admit, I was paying attention to you for reasons that are more personal. Estelle? Huh? What do you... Hold that thought. What? Now I'm... what is it? Not sure. It looks like a boat's approaching. I think someone's inside it. What? Kurt? Patched him up as best I can, but his wounds are pretty serious. I'll have to stay bedbound for a while. Poor Kurt. I thought I'd see the day where Kurt gets thrashed like this. What the hell happened? Kurt and his team were really close to finding the Society's base from what Lugren told us. Which means Annalise and Karna and Grant should have been with... Oh no. This is bad. I called Lugren on the inn's phone. He's contacting the other branches in the Royal Army now. But... If things have gone wrong, then Annalise and the others will... We know. Don't panic. We need to get out of here and do what we can. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? No, Nash! Holy shit. Enjoy tits. Thanks, Narok. See you later, buddy. That's one thing I will definitely say. If you plan to play this game, please leave because spoilers for like hella first game. No, I'm always you raid. I put my hands up. It's instinct. I don't care. How was your stream? Were you playing more God of War? Let me fucking hold up. Boop. There we go. Yeah, were you playing more God of War? Yeah. Nice. How's that going for you? Pretty close to done with that one. Which one is that? Is that one of the PSP ones, or one is way better than the first one? That's good. Because I know there was points in that first one where you were like, fuck this, I hate this. But yeah, I will definitely say, if anyone plans to play Trails in the Sky first chapter and second chapter, or third chapter, there won't be spoilers for. But if you plan to play first or second chapter and you haven't already, please, God, leave. I would not blame you. PSP, and it takes place right after the first one. Yeah. Okay, nice. So there's 2 PSP God of Wars, right? From what I'm aware of. I'm trying to remember. So there's God of War 1, 2, and 3, and then Nash. Genuinely, this. Let me hold up. Let me Nash. Play this fucking game. Please, God, play this fucking game. I swear to God. It is so good. Oh God, the game disappeared. Oh no. There we go. Why am I so wide? Because I am. Welcome back, Neb. Listen, Chains of Olympus. Yeah, genuinely play these games, because Trails is insanely good. Like, genuinely, Trails is probably some of the best writing in any game series I have ever seen. It is that good. I'm just like going through the first trilogy again, so that I can get to the second arc, which I've never played before, that comes out in, what is it, like 3 weeks, I think? Let me see. I think it comes out on the 29th, so like 3.5 weeks. Because it's finally getting localized, which is sick as fuck. But yeah, genuinely, play this. Ice cream is not gonna pass the fuck out and let drugs take you. Fair enough. Yeah, hopefully the meds kick in, because yeah. Yeah, eventually I need to play the God of War games because I honestly would probably really like them. It's just I've never really gotten around to doing it. So I'll probably just like emulate them or something. We'll see. All right, Fluff, enjoy your rest. I appreciate it. Oh, it's working? Good. But yeah, like, I don't even know how to explain these games in a good way. Thanks, Fluff, and thanks for that follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, have a good night. They're insanely good. They have such good world building. Like, I could probably show it in a bit. There's probably a lot of text before I can show it, but the world building is insanely good. Like, there's in-game newspapers that actually fucking matter, and it's like, oh man, better than I thought. Kind of regret staying away from them because you thought from them because douchey butt rock Kratos. Fair. Yeah, I've just, I don't know, I've just never gotten around to playing them. I think I actually own a copy of God of War 1 or 2 for the PS2. I don't remember. Somewhere, I think. I don't know. But I've just never played it. It might actually be God of War 3. I genuinely don't know. I just never played them. But yeah. I'll definitely have to eventually try those out, because they look like games I'd like. That much is for certain. And if I'm gonna play the new ones, I really want to play the old ones. I like have a vague idea of the story before the new one, but still haven't gotten around to doing it. But yeah, there probably won't be like super huge spoilers for some stuff in first chapter for now, so you're probably safe to stick around for a little bit if anyone does plan to play these games. But yeah, once again, I'm gonna give that warning. I'm gonna go ahead and continue for now. And yeah, you've been warned, because I don't remember where spoilers pop up, because they're constant. Because stuff will just be mentioned in passing, and it'll be like, wait, what? That being said, I know a lot of people also just like forget stuff really easy, so it's up to y'all. Use your own discretion. Anyways, let us continue. Problem is, where the hell did Kurt's boat float in from? It is curious. Valeria Lake has no islands or reefs, correct? That's right, it's tremendously deep, so it must have floated in from another shore. It could be very hard to divine precisely which shore, though. Yeah, the lake is huge. I guess we could ask the army patrol ships to help too, but... Kurt? Ah, this is Estelle, and Agate, everyone. The Kingfisher Inn on the lakeshore of Bose. You drifted here on the waves, you tough old goat. Kingfisher, yes, I see. I remember my teammates and I infiltrating the Society's base. And then I... Her? Don't tell me. Ah, damn it all. To have my memory stolen not once, but twice? Ugh. I knew it. Society has intruded upon your mind once again. Sin, please, use your chi on me as you did last time. Otherwise everyone will. Last time was a desperate improvisation. They won't be able to restore memories locked away by hypnosis. Besides, with your injuries, no, we cannot risk it. But in that case, let me try something. Oh, what? And you are Kevin Graham, Grawl's Ritter of the Church. I think Annalise might have told you about me. Ah, yes. Hang on a sec, Kevin. You can undo hypnosis? Well, don't know what I could do about any nasty stuff that's wormed its way into the subconscious, but I think I can manage a little something if if it's just some kind of block on his short-term memory. Doesn't seem like it's been that long since he was hit, so... Oh, neat. Is this an example of thaumaturgy, the secret arts of the church? You might call it that. This, might feel like you're getting your head kicked by a mule repeatedly. I'm guessing you don't care much, though. Not at all. Please, do what you can. Alright. In the name of she who dwells above, I do hold this consecrated septium. Whoa. So pretty. So a reflection of the conscious will, black luminance in time's flow. By your opposing nature, I divest this mortal man of the ties which bind his mind. Kurt, are you okay? Yes, I think so. So much is returning, as though a mist is clearing from my mind. Let the fog clear and remain calm and relaxed. Whatever you do, do not try to look into the darkness that lies beyond. Yes, I understand. I see what you meant when you warned me this would be unpleasant. That is my ego, isn't it? You can tell? I'm surprised. I'm proficient in meditation, remember. I'm fine. I think I can remember enough for now. Really? Great. Have an impressive technique. You really are more than just a skirt-chasing priest. Well done, Kevin. Come on, don't inflate my ego too much, dear. I mean, a little, sure, but not too much. Anyhow, Kurt, what do you remember exactly? Yes, well, the Society has a base on the northwestern shore of the lake. They've built some kind of research facility in secret. Research facility? How did they? The northwestern parts of the lakeshore are sparsely populated at best. And so guard ships do patrol over the area. The facility is cleverly hidden. They project a dummy image into the sky and to prevent aerial scouting. What? Well, that is an impressive feat. It's theoretically possible, but how would you... And if you approach by land, a deep fog springs up around you as you draw near. Fog? Sounds just like Roland. We broke through the fog and entered the facility, but then we were ambushed by a team of people calling themselves Enforcers. They caught us completely off guard and crushed us almost immediately. I lost consciousness not long after reaching the boat. Damn my cowardice, abandoning Grant and Connor and Annalise like that. Kurt, don't worry about it, okay? We're gonna save Annalise and all the rest. Stell? Don't worry, Kurt. You told us everything we need to know to go kick some fools around. Yes, on top of that, I suspect we'll have some help from the Royal Army. Leave the rest to us. Thank you. Forgive me, I leave it in your hands. Kurt? Don't worry, he's just unconscious. Anyway, sounds like we don't have time to stand around. Right, we need to get going before the army does. Estelle, I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but... Yeah, I know. This is gonna be the most dangerous thing we've ever done. By a lot. But, you know, I was prepared to settle things with the Society one way or another. It'll just happen sooner than I thought. Estelle? Well, I think that was the shortest vacation in history. Nah, we got plenty of rest. Now it's time to gear up for the real fight. There is a problem. A small army of us going together would stand out too much. It would be best to send a smaller group, I think. Yeah, good idea. Hey, everyone? Do you mind if I pick a team like I did back in the ruins? As you did beneath Cransel, I think that's for the best. I'll be happy to come along. Sure, I don't mind. I won't hold any grudges if you don't pick me, though I do want to bust some heads. Of course, though you will naturally ask me to come along. If you need someone who can heal injuries, I'll be happy to come along. I can help with machines and stuff, I think. Thanks, guys. Sorry to spoil the fun, but do you mind picking me first? Huh? From the sounds of it, Annalise and your friends are in the Society's claws. If they've been given the same treatment Kurt was, or worse, what do you guys do exactly? Oh, I see. Good idea. Yeah, good point. Looks like you're in no matter what, Mr. Priest. Thank you. We should be thanking you, Kevin. Okay, let me pick the rest of the team. One party. Taking Chloe and Zen along as always. Double check Kevin's equipment real quick. Yep, can definitely equip that. Let me see. Yeah, we'll do that. Spike gear, can change that to composites. Give him a couple long barrels. There we go. Move out. Oh man, I've drank so much damn water today. Sure is quiet. Think we'd be able to see the beach soon or something. We should be moving in the right direction, I think. There's little need to worry, we will get there. Besides, check out that moon. This is the sort of night you'd want to take a girlfriend out on a date, really. And someone's as mellowed out as ever. But do you actually have a girlfriend, Kevin? Despite what you might think, I have at least one candidate in each town on the continent, and candidate, meaning you don't actually have one. Come on, at least let me finish bragging. So, Kevin, why are you out here on your own still? This is becoming kind of a big deal, and you have no backup aside from us? Are the Gralsritter just kind of understaffed? Well, the situation's kind of complicated. I got dispatched out here on my own at first, yeah. Stuff really hits the rotating thingamajigger, though some of my buddies might fly out here. Okay. So the Gralsritter's job is to is the retrieval of artifacts, right? More accurately, the investigation, management, and retrieval. Hi, Pinch. Ah. As they say. Ah. And retrieval usually means recovering it from someone. The church has forbidden average citizens from owning working artifacts, and most nations agree and let us work. But what's with all the locking down? Seems like a lot of effort for old machines. Okay, so the thing is, there's lots and lots of different types of artifacts, right? And nobody really knows how or why they work yet. Despite that, they do work, and depending on how you use them, they can have absolutely crazy abilities. What you think tends to happen when you put infinite cosmic power into the hands of your average citizen? I can guess, but what? How much content you were missing till you started cleaning up all the added content missions? Yeah, there's a lot. There is a lot. That's why when I restarted 14 last year, I made sure that I went through and like completely cleaned every single Blue Plus quest I see. Because I didn't want to miss shit. Like, was I even playing the game correctly 7 years ago? Probably not, honestly. Which makes sense, fair enough. It's very easy to miss stuff if you don't know quite what you're doing. The biggest thing is actually obsession. They can't resist the seduction of power and would never really use the artifact for, well, nothing good. Seriously? Always? Seen it happen time and time again throughout history, sadly enough. Estelle, you remember Mayor Dalmor enough to know what I'm talking about, right? It's true. Mayor Dalmor did seem terribly cruel when he showed his true face to us. Seemed like a man who'd cast aside anything we would consider mortal restraint. Holding absolute power gives people a warped sort of confidence, erases their ability to control themselves. It's the mission of the Gralsritter to stop that before it happens. Ain't always the prettiest job in the world, but... really? Hey, even the Bracer Guild has stuff they can't talk about publicly, right? It's not any different than that. Well, you got me there. Hey, I suspect we're close to their base. Catching Thinker's Coral while you wait the 30 minutes for these duties to start up? I feel it. Now we really got no choice but to plow on ahead. Yeah, stay alert everyone, they might try and ambush us. Hey! Looks like we made it through. Alright, we've arrived. I don't see anyone around, but, well... No, nobody let your guard down. First order of business, I think, is giving that building head a scouting out. Let us not forget who our enemies are. If we feel we are in danger, we should not hesitate to retreat. Yeah, good point. I will, let me actually see something real quick. Kevin just has Grail Sphere, right? Okay. That's fine. Alright, up we go. The gate is sealed fast. No good. Need to find another entrance. Oh, I forgot about this song. What in the world? Okay, I expected a lot, but not this. I don't see anyone around. No way. Can't be. Archaisms? Yep. Smack the shit out of him.
Well, that takes care of that.
I think we're still alive, mostly. But were those societies, the society's archaisms? Yep. Except they aren't archaic. They're like the ones that assaulted us on the Onberg. They were made recently. It's strange. Despite all the noise we made, I don't see or hear anyone coming. Yeah, you're right. I think that Annalise or even one of the enforcers would come to investigate. Those things would probably were probably on some kind of automated patrol. Looks like we really do need to check every corner. It's fine. Blue door. Okay. I think we can just go straight through. Chest here. In the dust, you can faintly make out the imprint of whatever was in here previously. Oh. Imagine. It is locked tight, so that's the front door, I think. The lever. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Just monsters. Beat the shit out of them.
Well, that takes care of that.
God, Kevin's way underleveled compared to everyone else. I say that like everyone else is like not way too overleveled, but you know, still. Alright. There shouldn't be anything else in here. Go up this way. There's a green door. A red door. What's in here? Another chest. This chest's proud possessions have already passed to some wandering adventurer's satchel. Probably yours. Ooh. Fence 4. Chest's empty, but if you keep opening and closing the lid, it looks like it's talking. You know, fair point. They do make a good point there. Okay, back in here. There's an normal charging station. So that means probably a fight in here. Yeah. What the? Grant! Oh, thank God, Dios, you're safe. They told us what happened. We came as soon as we... Hold on, something's up. Huh? Ah. It's been taken. Oh no. Schmack. There we go.
Savor the victory. We earned it.
Oh, how the heck did he manage swings like that? It's just like the ravens who were controlled at the lighthouse. Now then. Oh. Sorry, guess I got in the way, huh? Man, you're okay. Looks like you have a grasp on what happened. Yeah, I can't remember the face, but someone hijacked my mind or something. I was ordered to stop any other intruders coming through here. Must be that professor guy. Grant, where are Karna and Annalise? Do you know? I don't. We got separated and they caught us each alone. They're probably chained up in their own minds somewhere out here like I was. Ah. Grant! Here, give me your shoulder. Got a boat on the beach, we'll take you there. Nah, I'm okay. I know the layout of the building so I can get out on my own. I won't drag you guys down any further. Just please find Karna and Annalise. Grant. Yeah, leave it to us. Bye, friend. Is he really gonna be okay? For now we just need to trust him and keep moving. There's 2 more, right? Yeah. Move quickly then. Archaism classification. The orbital droid weapons utilized by the Society are modeled after the ancient Archaism weapons and developed by research organizations the 13 Factories, under the direct command of an Anguis. Furthermore, these facilities produce primarily standardized humanoid units, such as both types of patrol units, the Vogel, the Scout Unit Port Seeker, as well as the Combat Unit Vanguard. But development on the Guardian for new, following text redacted. And we got the red key card. So we can go back down this way. And open up this door. What the? That's the thing from before. Oh boy, that's definitely the same one as the same as the one beneath the castle. Why is it here of all places? Far more importantly, why are there two of them now? It's already complicated enough world, thanks. Having no idea what the mechanics are and still beating them. True. I agree. This place seems more a house of horrors with every step we take. Alright. I think we gotta go back this way? Maybe? No, I gotta go this way. Hold up. Went through here. What's up here? Yeah, there we go. Red door. A green one and a blue one. Chest is empty, and if it could eat you, it would. I mean, all right, fair enough. Pretty sure that's just called a mimic. Of all this chest's worldly possessions now, all of this chest's worldly possessions now reside within your pack. Unless you sold them. You didn't sell them, did you? Nah, we're good. As you search the empty chests inside, just in case you missed something last time, it gives you a splinter. Okay, thanks. Appreciate that, buddy. Ah, yes. One of these rooms. Well, it's funny, because you're supposed to use night vision goggles here, but it's literally bright enough that I can just see. Like, I don't know if that comes through on stream, too. Let me see. No, it's really dark on stream. But I can see it perfectly fine. So we gotta go down here, I think. For one thing. Is there anything further down? No. Okay. This chest is as empty as your soul. Alright, cool. Didn't need to be called out, but alright, thanks. The blue. Oh no. There's Karna. You got Karna too. We must fight then. Every time I fight her, she seems to kick my butt harder. Estelle, we just breeze through that. These lines don't tend to hit as hard when I'm on New Game Plus. Alright, my turn. You guys managed to get here, huh? Karna, are you okay? Aside from feeling like I was run over by an airship, yeah, I'm okay. More importantly, did you find the others? We beat the mind control out of Garnt just a bit ago. We haven't seen Annalise, though. I'm kinda worried. I see. I'm guessing you had a run-in with an enforcer or three? No, we've been hip deep in machines, but no enforcers. Aside from you guys, there doesn't seem to be anyone here at all, actually. Really? That's strange. There were a few dozen research staff and Jaegers on guard here when we infiltrated. This is possible they abandoned the base. Shouldn't let our guard down, but it does look that way. Should be able to make it out on my own. Please, find Annalise as soon as you can. Leave it to us. Treatment of combatants. Temporary combatants acquired from Jaeger Corps and other sources receive the following treatments. 1. Physical Enhancement Program. 2. Combat Technique Enhancement Program. 3. Chain of Command Obedience Program. 4. Protection of Secrecy Hypnosis Program. Following text redacted. Alright, back through we go. Nope. Oops, that was the wrong key card. Good job, me. Give me. Sneakily crack the lid of the chest and take a peek inside. Sadly, no treasure chest fairies flying around in there. No items either. Yeah, we're getting a few duplicates now, which is saddening. But also fair. I'll just leave back here. Alright, up we go. On the roof. Okay. Go back this way, out there, through here. Let's go. Let's go somewhere. Goes to a blue door. Okay. So no. Chloe has a lot of fucking movement.
Well, that takes care of that.
Somewhere deep down in the last pulsing remnants of your soul, you know you're a monster. Damn. A large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? This seems to be, yes. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it. Must be part of their experiments. Oops, pressing buttons. A large gospel sits here. That's a gospel, isn't it? Looks like one, at least. Doesn't look like we can do anything with it, yeah. That's the one that's attached to the earthquake machine, right? I think. Lift the chest over your head and shake it as hard as you can, but nothing comes out. Well, that was an impressive display of strength, at least. True. Nothing in here. Good. We don't want people refilling these things while we're not looking. Alright. Annalise time. So they got Annalise too. I'm gonna pin her down for a minute. Stop. Bop. 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 There we go. Difficult game. Annalise. Where the heck did that little goop get so strong anyway? Alright, let's wake her up. Soon enough I'll actually have to start paying attention. But not quite yet. Estelle, everyone. Even Kevin's here too. Thank you for coming to save me. Annalise, you feel okay? Yeah, nothing Ahsoka Elmo can't fix. More importantly, the others? It's okay, they've all been freed. The last one we found. Oh, I see. That's good. Sorry, Estelle. I promised we'd have a big rival fight, but I didn't want it to be like this. Ah, don't worry, you silly. It's thanks to your team that we knew about this place at all. You guys did a great job scouting out their base. Estelle. Oh, scouting job, right. Estelle, there's something I gotta tell you. Oh, what? Well, while we were running around, I spotted Joshua. What? Oh. When the Aegis were chasing us down, he showed up and broke through their lines. I recognized his clothes and black hair. I'm pretty sure it was him. Joshua? Estelle? Oh, sorry. So, Annalise, don't leave it there. Where did Joshua go? I'm not sure. Managed to get out of that spot, but ultimately they caught us. Could have headed for the roof, though. The roof? There's some kind of airship dock on the roof of the building. I remember the soldiers and researchers heading that way. Okay, then. Annalise, you think you can get out on your own? Yeah, I'll be okay. This place is like a horror show. There might still be something in here. Everyone, be careful. Never thought Joshua would be here too. Let's get to the roof. Yeah. About Beta. Based on the data collected from the experiments performed throughout Lobero, the Beta has entered the final tuning phase. The simulator fully stimulates the functionality of the original and manages a 90% synchronization rate with the orbital fields. As a result, its size has increased, but execution of the gospel plan should be following text redacted. We're not gonna worry about any of the other blue doors, we're just gonna go up. Alright, go ahead and rest real quick. And let's go. Joshua? Joshua, say something. Why are you so cold? Wake up. No. Joshua? Estelle, why are you here? That guy, he was here. Hang on now. Damn it, get away. Ugh. What? Joshua, what? No! A doll weapon. How vile. God, I love the transition into like this like really technological electronic music once we get to like Ouroboros shit. It's so fucking cool. There you go.
Well, that takes care of that.
Ugh, that was tough. Hehe. You were just a fraction too slow in realizing the deception, Ivy. I'm afraid this is check and mate. What? Oh, hell. This is... can't stay awake. It was a bit too easy a sport, really, but at least your reactions were amusing. It may be a small token of gratitude, but allow me to invite you to a place I think you'll find very interesting. Ugh. Yeah. How about walking right into a snake pit? Hey Estelle, are you alright? Is something wrong? Estelle! Someone tell me this is a bad joke. Over there. Ah, damn it. Ah, crap. Ah, blast. Estelle! This is... Estelle. Joshua? Oh, why? It's okay. It's enough. I was always just a broken puppet. Can never go back to being human. So enough. Enough. No. Thank you. Goodbye, Estelle. No, no! No! Ugh. Ah, what a scream. Are you okay, Estelle? Ren. Oh, good. Just a dream. Did you have a scary nightmare? Yeah, total nightmare. That freaky doll's even showing up in my dreams. I mean... Wait a second. Ren, what are you doing here? I was wondering when you were gonna act all surprised. You're so laid back, Estelle. I love that about you. Yeah, well, forgive me for not being on the ball right after waking up. Anyway, where... It's not so odd for me to be here, you know. We're actually at our brand new base. New base? Mm-hmm. Look out the window. Okay. What? Welcome aboard the Crimson Ark, the Glorious. This ship could beat up an entire army. Don't you think this is the best toy ever? You people, what are you planning on doing with something like this? Ah, our guest has finally awoken. Welcome aboard, Estelle. I trust your nap was restful. I'm sure you're quite out of sorts, being brought aboard with no fanfare. Fear not, we haven't brought you here to cause you any harm. Far from it, in fact. You're free to relax here. Why don't we take the chance to have a nice chat? About the society, about our goals, and about our common friends. I think I can answer many of your questions. Fine. Not like I have much of a choice. Let's hear it. Excellent, I'll be waiting. Ren, be a darling and show Estelle the way up here, would you? Sure, okay. Come on, Estelle, let's go to the sanctuary. Sanctuary? It's a really pretty room on the top deck of the ship. Professor's waiting for us there. Alright, show me the way. You don't need to be so serious. I think you'll really like what we have to say. Huh? What do you mean? You'll just have to find out. Anyway, follow me. Come on, come on. But I don't remember how far this lets me go. Oops, silly me. The sanctuary isn't this way. You use the elevator on the opposite side of the hallway. Yeah, it's just like... just dumb shit. Access to the sanctuary and the engine room is restricted. Please provide voice identification. Enforcer number 15, Ren, codename Slaughter of Angel of Slaughter. Destination, Sanctuary. Access granted. Welcome, Enforcer Ren. And here we are. This is the sanctuary. Professor should be just inside. Hey, Bren. What is it? You the one controlling the Joshua puppet in the base? Uh-huh, that's right. The professor asked me to. Neat, huh? So you're a victim of the society too. Huh? Never mind. Well, here I go. See you later. Bye, Ren. Go down this hallway and you'll be in the sanctuary. Go on, the professor's waiting. Welcome aboard the Glorious. It's been some time since we last met, Estelle. Ah, Professor Alba. I thought it was you. Finally remembered when I heard your voice a minute ago. Cassius Bright's daughter continues to impress. Seal on your memory wasn't particularly strong, but throwing it off on your own is still worth some manner of praise. My apologies, I've yet to properly introduce myself. My true name is George Weissman. I'm one of the Anguis, supervisors of the Society. An Anguis, so you're like one of the high commanders of the Society? Something like that. Now, as I said before, I am completely prepared to answer any questions you may have. What would you like to ask first? Honestly, there's so much to ask, I'm not even sure where to start. You needn't fret. Take your time thinking things over. If it pleases you, I can play a relaxing etude while you collect your thoughts. Yeah, I think I'll pass. You know, you didn't strike me as someone who'd be into that sort of thing. Oh, whatever. Here's a question for you. Was the whole poor archaeologist thing a total act, or what? Haha, putting the poverty aside, I actually am an archaeologist. And as an aside, I picked up the pipe organ during my time with the church. I may not be that Erebonian you spend so much time with, but I dare say I'm decent, wouldn't you? Hang on, the church? Like the Septian? I was something of an academic priest. A chance meeting with the Grandmaster led me to discarding the path of faith. My knowledge of artifacts, paltry as it is, still provides some use from time to time, thankfully. With our current plan in particular. The one who tempted Colonel Richard into starting the coup. The one who arranged all the gospel experiments. It was you. It certainly was. And it was all for the sake of our cause. Your gospel plan. I saw something in the research facility about that. Your plan is to take the Ariel, isn't it? Take the Ariel, that's not entirely accurate. But for the purposes of this conversation, it will suffice, yes. What is the Ariel anyway? Why do you want it so bad? I know it's said to be one of the treasures of Eidos, but just, what is it? For the moment I must keep the exact nature of the Ariel a secret. I would, after all, hate to spoil the surprise. Surprise, right, thanks. Our plan has moved into its third phase. Very soon now, the true nature will be plain to see. I can barely contain my anticipation. And once the Ariel has shown itself, then will we see the potential of mankind unfurl before our eyes. The potential of mankind. Magnite said something about that too. Oh, the Holy Beast was willing to bestow his wisdom upon you. Perhaps you are doing more than simply living in your father's shadow. Spare me the flattery. What the hell? I keep asking you things and you keep dodging the answers. Do forgive me, it wasn't my intention to be so evasive. I can, however, easily answer the question I know you want to ask most. But what? What keeps you from asking it? Don't be afraid. Muster your courage and ask it of me. Joshua. Where's Joshua? His exact location is currently unknown to me. From what I've observed, he's up to something with those sky bandits. Their movements have proven to be quite elusive. Though he is alive and well, I can assure you. Okay. Joshua's specialties are covert operation and guerrilla warfare. I was the one who tuned him to excel at such, but he has long since surpassed even my greatest expectations. I'm gleefully awaiting the height of his potential. Come now, you needn't look so angry. When Joshua was entrusted to my care, his heart was akin to a glass ornament dashed against a paving stone. It was my first attempt at rebuilding such a shattered soul. It is not natural, you think, for an academic to be curious about the result of his work. What did you tell Joshua on the day of the Queen's birthday celebrations? I merely removed the block on his memory and told him the truth. That he, once taken into your home, had unwittingly been acting as a spy and sending guild information to the Society. That Richard's coup succeeded in its own right because of him, and finally, thanks to his efforts, the ground was at last fertile for our plan. I even rewarded him. I formally released him from his obligations to the Society. I finally get it. Why Joshua, that night, why he disappeared, why he said goodbye with that look on his face. Yes, I must say I did find that regrettable. I think Joshua would abandon you so coldly after regaining himself. I recommended he just pretend he knew nothing of it and continue his life with you, but alas, I suppose my generosity backfired, no? I'm amazed. I'm amazed you can even say that. You were the one who chased Joshua into a corner in the first place. He didn't even have a choice. So he had to look like that, and give his harmonica to me, and say goodbye, Estelle. All of it! Every last bit. It's all your fault. No way. Where the hell did you come from? I was here from the start. Simply didn't bother to notice. Tisk tisk, what an undignified performance. And to think this comes from someone who rose to the occasion on some of my challenges, too. I suppose it was not enough to teach you to think before you act. Ah, come on, give us some credit. Takes balls to pick a fight with him. Agreed, regardless of her skills, her courage certainly is impressive. Though I wonder if we should call it courage or mere foolishness. Ah, crap. Haha, so you're the Divine Blade's daughter. This would be the first time we've met. I am Enforcer Number 0, Campanella the Fool. Nice to meet you. Another one? Now stop it, guys, you're scaring Estelle. Ren too? Don't need to worry, Estelle. I know what I said last time, but we aren't here to hurt you or anything. Promise. Huh? Hey, Professor! Why not ask Estelle right now? Well, now is as good a time as any. How's about it, Estelle? Would you like to join Ouroboros? What? I'm sorry, I misheard that. Would you say that one more time? I asked if you would like to join the Society of Ouroboros. You wouldn't become a full-fledged enforcer right away, of course. You would be more of a candidate for the position. What? Are you insane? Oh, come now. It's hardly the leap of logic you're thinking. Joshua has been rather stubborn about returning, but with you here, he would undoubtedly come back to us. And to you. Estelle, you want to see Joshua again more than anything else, right? If you join us, that'll come true right away. It's there to even think about. But Now, Ren, Estelle might need some time to weigh her options. We will be departing the ship for a little while on business, Estelle. You may give us your answer when we return. And I do apologize for this, but your options must remain fairly limited during your stay. Feel free to request anything that you need, but you'll be staying in your cabin. Join the society, I'll meet Joshua again. That's all but guaranteed. Besides, I don't have to join them for real, right? I can just, like, pretend to join them, learn more about how they operate. Not the best actress in the world, so it might be hard, but it's better than just being locked up. No, that's stupid. That isn't the way I do things. Pardon me? Huh? You? No need to be so on your guard. I have no intention of harming you, though if you try something like that little stunt of yours earlier, I may have no other choice. Yeah, well, sorry. What are you doing here anyway? Aren't you guys going out somewhere? The professor and the others are the ones who will be advancing the plan. I'm staying behind and minding the glorious. So you people are planning on doing? If you wish to find out, why not accept the professor's invitation? You'll learn most of our plans if you do. Seems you have your answer, but you're still hesitating, aren't you? If you want my advice, Estelle Bray, you are not suited for the Society of Ouroboros. At all. In both ability and personality. Man, you have to be so completely blunt about it? Don't misunderstand me, the potential for the necessary skill is within you, somewhat. But your personality, there are too little darkness within you to be part of Ouroboros. Darkness? All those in service to the Grandmaster bear some kind of darkness on their shoulders. Myself, the Professor, the other enforcers, Joshua too, needless to say. Hey, what's your relationship to Joshua anyway? Our relationship? Joshua was really focused on you. Seemed to know who you were even though he didn't recognize you with that mask on. And on top of that, it seemed like he was desperate to find out who you were. That doesn't surprise me. The professor sealed part of his memory away. He was hypnotized in such a way that the moment he left the society, he could remember little about us. Even if he remembered his actions as part of the society, he could not remember his confederates. That would have been the core of his dilemma. Memories of his childhood would be the same. Even if he remembers Karen, he likely would have only loosely remembered me. I see, so that's why. Wait, Karen? I've heard that name before. Karen Astray, a childhood friend of mine and Joshua's older sister. She died 10 years ago. What? That harmonica you have was originally Karen's. Joshua held on to it as a memento. Then it was passed on to you. Joshua had an older sister? How did Karen, pass away? Hope you know what you're really asking. The answer to that question requires staring into the abyss in which Joshua and the rest of us reside, and it will stare back. Are you prepared for that? Tell me. I don't know if I'm ready for what's coming or whatever, but I want to know what kind of path Joshua has followed. If nothing else, I have to know that. As you wish. It was a little over 10 years ago, back when you could still find the village of Hamel on maps of Erebonia and Libero. Hamel was a tiny little place. There weren't many other young people, so the three of us were always together. I dreamed of becoming a bracer, and I spent my free time practicing my swordsmanship. Karen and Joshua would watch and encourage me. That was how we whiled away the days. Once I was done with practice, we would turn our ears to Karen's harmonica. Karen could play anything on that harmonica. Anything. But my favorite was always the old Erebonian folk song, The Whereabouts of Light. It seemed like that bliss would last forever. We believed that. We had no reason to doubt it. That day dawned and began like any other, and then they came. A band of invaders, garbed in black and armed with Liberalian weaponry, came from nowhere. They encircled the village and slaughtered everyone in sight. None were spared, not the old and infirm, not the young and defenseless, not even infants. Those who were killed quickly in the opening moments were the luckiest by far. And the women, even in this telling, there are some things I will not recount. We fled desperately from that hell. We were lucky to be in a position to escape when the attack began. We fled for the outskirts of the village, the screams of our own families carried to our ears on the wind. Once we'd gotten to the outskirts, I told Karen and Joshua I would act as bait to confuse any pursuers. I promised them I would catch up to them soon and sent them ahead. But the attackers, they had laid their plans well. They had people in position to deal with any who tried to flee. When I'd finally caught up to them, the scene was strangely quiet. A man dead, shot through the throat. Joshua with a gun in his hand, dumbstruck. And Karen holding Joshua with a horrific wound on her back. She was barely breathing at that point. Even now, the scene seems surreal to me. Karen was so calm and content. She entrusted her harmonica to Joshua, then asked that I take care of him. And then she died quietly, there in that clearing. Why on earth? Why did that? The Empire invaded Liberal almost immediately afterwards. A defenseless little village, its inhabitants slaughtered by men with Liberalian arms. It was almost too perfect an excuse to invade. Can't be. Liberalian troops doing that? The local garrison found us. They were adamant the invaders were Liberalian. When the war ended a few months later with the Empire's defeat, however, we were given a different tale entirely. They told us instead that a band of Jaeger dropouts had turned to pure brigandry, and they told us to never speak to anyone else of the attack. The Erebonian authorities announced that Hamel had been destroyed in a landslide, and all roads leading there were to be closed completely. Hold on, what? Why would they lie about that? Neither explanation makes sense. It's almost like... Huh. Indeed, everything was a fabrication by the Warhawks and the Empire to justify the invasion of Liberl. At the end of the war, the ruse was discovered, and the Imperial government was thrown into panic. They conceded a comprehensive peace and executed nearly everyone involved in the plot, and all to pretend that it never happened. That, Estelle Bright, is the tragedy of Hamel in full. That was also when Joshua's heart was broken entirely. He was now burdened with the torturous death of his sister, his parents, and everyone he knew, and even the shock of taking another man's life. How could that not shatter the soul of a 6-year-old child? He likely heard the rest from Joshua. His spirit was so wholly broken that he lost all will to do anything but play that harmonica. It began to waste away. That was when the two of us were found by Weissman. To save Joshua's life, I'd entrusted him into Weissman's care and threw myself into Ouroboros training. And then, 2 years later, Joshua, repaired as he was by Weissman, followed the same path. This is darkness, Estelle Bright. Do you understand what sort of gulf separates you and Joshua now? Do you understand what he stares into every day? I do, yeah. Now I think I really understand why Joshua left. Hey, next time you see him, tell Weissman thanks, but no thanks. I'll never join Ouroboros. It's not because I like or dislike the society, but as long as I'm gonna pull Joshua back over that gulf you mentioned, forget it. Though I do feel kind of bad about letting Ren down after all she went through. It's trouble to invite me. Hey, do you think she'll forgive me if I say I'm sorry? You're one of a kind, Estelle Bright. To hear those horrors, and thus lose your hesitation, truly are more than just a daughter of the Divine Blade. Well, thanks for the compliment, I guess. You say all that, but you care about Joshua too, right? You guys were friends. Maybe more like brothers. Let me be absolutely clear. That was 10 years ago. To me now, he is nothing more than a rogue element to be eliminated. What? Professor seems to enjoy letting Joshua do as he pleases. I have a different plan in mind. Sooner or later, I will deal with Joshua, personally. Wait a second, what the hell is this? Kaidan asked you to take care of him. Doesn't that mean anything to you? I have my own path I've chosen for myself. Dedicated myself to my goal, and any who stand in my way shall die by my blade. Not even Kaidan's final request will stop me. And you? Ah. Those are Professor and the others, yes. Looks like the third stage of the plan is getting underway. The third stage? What's... that is not for you to know. Once we're finished, you'll be returned to your father. Behave until then. Not just a... As one final note, don't even think of attempting to escape. The Glorious is 8,000 arj above the ground. You have nowhere to run. Didn't think of attempting to escape, he says. As if he doesn't know that it's human nature for me to want to do the exact opposite. Besides, he's the only enforcer on board. Alright, why not? Let's do this. Okay, the timing's gonna be everything. If I can figure that out, I'll be good. See, I'll wait a couple hours until they let their guard down, and then... Right, it's worth a shot. So this was a memento of Karen, huh? Throw away something like this so easily, you idiot. Hey, time to change shifts. How's the girl acting? Quiet as a mouse. She might be a bracer, but she's still just a kid. Probably curled up in her bed, scared out of her mind. Babysitting while everyone else is out sucks. This is so boring. I wanted to get out there into the action. I quit your whining. These are Leonhardt's orders. And hell if I'm gonna follow his hell if I'm not gonna follow his instructions to the letter. Eh? What was that sound? Hey, what are you doing? You don't think she escaped? Damn it. Oh, that stupid girl. Does she not get where she is? Is she trying to kill herself or something? Oh, Gehenna take me right now. She probably fell. Ah, you have got to be kidding me. What are we gonna tell Leonhardt that'll keep us, that'll let us keep our heads? That damn brat, nothing but a load of trouble. Damn brat, huh? You! Nice try, old man. Never underestimate a bracer. First of all, don't you think that was a little rude, calling a sweet maiden like me, like myself, a damn brat? It wasn't me. I didn't call you that, I swear. Oh, you didn't? Hell, you didn't correct your buddy either then. Either way, it's time for you. It's nap time for you. Yeah. Okay. Reinforcements are probably going to be here real quick, so I should book it. There's got to be some way off this boat. And I won't give up. Not until I see Joshua. Not until I see that dummy again. You won't stop for anything, Loe. Well, neither will I. Alright, let's go. Actually, might go to the bathroom real quick. This is a good a chance as any that I'll get. So one more bathroom break, and then I think that'll probably be the last one we'll have time for the rest of stream. So I shall return momentarily. See you guys in a few. Alright, I have returned. Let's do this. Oh yeah, did you ever read that other edition of the news? I mean, I guess we can do that once we get back, but... Once we get back to land. What is this? It's an electric barrier, if I've ever seen one. Oh, come on, again? Yep, again. Of course, I go through, like, literally the two ways that won't work first. Is there another one down this way? Yep, okay. Just remembers your previous visit and is none too happy to see you return. It's a vase, it's a pot. No, it's a super chest. As you look into the darkness of the empty chest, it reminds you of the darkness that fills your heart. Gotta go this way. Gotta go across. That's another one. Okay, this is getting old. It's fine. Don't worry about it. What? Ah, fine then. You don't want to let me by? In that case, I'll just have to make my own door. This is not gonna work, Estelle. Oh, my arm's all numb. So much for my career as Estelle the Wall Crusher, I guess. Guess I'll just have to try and find some other way around. Literally, we already went through that side, so that's fine. Alright, there we go. Whoa! Turn it wrong way. This looks like it's. This looks like the main deck. Someone please tell me why this thing has to be so ridiculously huge and easy to get lost in. At this point, my only real hopes are to either find a parachute or somehow take control of one of the smaller airships. Either way, gotta keep going. There she is. Ah, crap. That's far enough, girlie. Not too bad, though escaping from custody on the Glorious and all. The daughter of Cassius Bright does not disappoint. You understand, of course, that trying to resist is pointless. Be a good little girl and lay down your weapon. What a pathetic showing, Estelle Bright. Huh? Oh, don't recognize me with the helmet, do you? Fine, then. Take a look into the face of the one who bested you. Huh? You remember at last. I doubt you ever thought to encounter me again, even in your worst nightmares. Who again? The second son of the Kapua Sky Bandits. Mayor Dalmore's former steward. Oh, I think I remember you. You're, Mayor Dalmore's something or other, I think. How can you be so uncertain? Yes, I am Gilbert, former steward of Mayor Dalmore. You can't even remember those you have arrested. Unbelievable. Excuse the heck out of me for being so surprised. I mean, first of all, didn't we hand you over to the army for trial and stuff? How'd you even manage to get here? You doubt my resourcefulness. During the coup, I managed to escape in the chaos. Shortly thereafter, Ouroboros found me and I pledged my allegiance to them. I don't know whether to call that tenacious or just thick-headed. Are you seriously a Jaeger? You're not actually going to fight, are you? And again, you underestimate me. I'm a prodigy of the sword as much as the pen, a master of both. But, I remember how you screamed back when you got roughed up by those special ops guys at the lighthouse. Do you really think you're cut out for combat? It was all high-pitched, too, like... Silence! I have been part of a huge number of combat enhancement programs since I first entered the Society's service. My physical abilities have been greatly increased and my knowledge of battle tactics unparalleled. So don't think you can best me again, Bracer scum. For the love of... I'll just play along for now. Now then, Estelle Bright, if you want to live, throw aside your stick, get down on your knees, and beg for mercy. If you do that, I might even forgive your past transgressions. Oh, what an offer. I'm moved to tears here, really. But I'm sorry, I'm pretty thick-headed, too. Maybe I can beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own. Maybe I can't beat one of your crazy enforcers on my own, but I can sure throw down the likes of you. So bring it on, Screamer. I think this is actually supposed to be a battle that you're supposed to lose, normally. But let's see if I can actually win it. Which I think I will, because they're literally doing no damage to me.
You're finished. Let's see what color your blood is. Let's see what color your blood is. Fight! Fight for me!
Wow. Imagine.
Let's see what color your blood is.
Go. Schmack.
Go and think about it.
There we go. Fucking one shot. Ah, damn it, this is rough by myself. What a resilient woman. She's running on empty though. Enough playtime. Surround her and take her down. Just in time. Looks like you're having a hard time. Allow me to assist. That won't be necessary. She's put up quite a fight, but we'll wear her down eventually. You're welcome to watch, of course. I wasn't talking to you. What are you? Too slow. What? What are you doing? I'm sorry, but you're not cut out for this. Blorf. Ellie, what were you thinking? Maybe a full bracer, but you're still a total loose cannon. What were you gonna gain by trying to fight them all by yourself? No way. Joshua? This isn't a dream, is it? Things would be nicer if this were a dream. Unfortunately, reality isn't so convenient. Huh? You finally show yourself. It's been a while, Loe. You know I would find my way on board. It was entirely possible given your skills. Still, I'm curious as to how you actually managed it. Ordered one of the scout ships that went ahead of the Glorious to check its route. None of the enforcers were about, so it was fairly trivial to sneak in. Even guessed that Weissman would request the Ark. Really haven't lost your touch, Black Fang. All thanks to you, really. No, it always was a bit nerve-wracking, wondering if you or someone else would find me. A few who can see through your skill at obfuscation. But stealth has its weaknesses. The instant someone notices you, you lose your advantage. You have lost your advantage, Black Fang. What do you think a Fang can do against the Blade Lord? Oh, wait. For your information, Loe, I'm still plenty ready to go. I don't care how strong you are, we won't make it that easy on... Stand back, Estelle. Loe is powerful, more so than the both of us combined. Ugh. And knowing that, you still came here. Some might call that naive, but I know you better than that. What drove you to leave her in the first place? You wish to protect someone, protect them. If you wish to cut them from your life, then do it, completely. Did I not teach you to be thorough, to be decisive? Yes, you did. That was the very first lesson you taught me after Weissman was done tuning me. If she means that much to you, you should never have left her side. You should have stayed with her, tormented by guilt or otherwise. The fact that you didn't is just another form of escapism, nothing but deceit. I know that, Loe. I know what you're trying to tell me. Do you really? Joshua. But in that case, what about you, Loe? Should have been my price alone to pay, my burden. And yet you joined the society too, and now they call you the Blade Lord. Why are you still working with Weissman? My cooperation with Weissman has nothing to do with you. I do so because of my desires. Your desires? You mean about Karen? Petty revenge won't bring Karen back. So I want to see if her death was worth it. I want to put humanity to the test. That's why I'm working with the professor. Put humanity to the test? Enough talking. You have 3 options. You and the girl both surrender. You protect the girl and you die. Or you abandon the girl and escape by yourself. Make your choice. Joshua. Sorry, but I'll be taking option 4. What? What? You. I fiddled with the orbital engines a little. Left alone, the Society's glorious ark will be another wreck on the ocean floor soon. Hey, Joshua, could you maybe warn me when you... You really are a magician. You need authorization for the engine room, so I didn't think you'd be able to worm your way in there. I altered each of the 22 engines in a slightly different manner. Weissman could sort it out, maybe Ren too, but with them gone, the only one left is you, Loa. Final ace in the hole to put a stop to the plan. Well done. But to use it now, How long do you intend to keep deluding yourself? I hope you have an answer for when we next meet. I'll be looking forward to it. Joshua? I can talk later. Got an airship prepared for an escape. We need to head down the stairs ahead of us and get to the hangar. Yeah, come on. Let me equip shit to Joshua, actually. Actually, he's pretty good level-wise right now. Let me see. Do I have an evade gem? I don't. EP cut gem? Maybe? No, I don't. Okay. EP gem? Silver gem. I do. Mind. Oh, mind 4. That'll help. And an attack 4 as well. Everything else should be fine. Not fun. There we go. Aw, damn it. Ah! Fucking walls, I swear. This way, and down. Alright, cool. There we go. Holy, since when does an airship have its own landing port? Yes, the Crimson Ark, the glorious pride of the Society, was meant to be a mothership of sorts. It can provide berthing of up to 12 smaller vessels. It's unbelievable. We created a ship earlier for our escape. It's in the hangar. It's in the hangar farthest in. Got it. Let's go. You're a bit late, aren't you? Is that Gilbert again? Oh no, it's Campanella. You, Campanella. Joshua, how cold. You have that nice long heart-to-heart with Loa, and you didn't even stop by to say hello to your old friend Campanella. I didn't think you were still on the ship. I guess you knew I was coming this way. Well, I am one of the Grandmasters. I am the one the Grandmaster sent to observe the plan. It's my job to notice more than the others do, after all. It's impressive, though. You've changed quite a bit in the, what, half a decade since we last met? You've become much more of a man, And you literally haven't changed at all. Even your appearance is exactly the same, as though you haven't aged a day. Well, I make sure to never skip my daily skincare after all. I heard you enjoy a good romp in a dress every now and then. Perhaps I can introduce you to some cosmetics. Could you be any more aggravating? You were waiting here for us because you wanted to fight, right? Just fight us already. Oh my goodness, what a strong little girl. I'd wondered what kind of girl could pluck your heart like a grape, Joshua. She's a good match for you, huh? Oh, wait, who plucked whose heart like? I forget myself, though. Your proper girlfriend is that bandage girl, isn't it? Oh, Joshua, you're such a stud. Quite enough of your nonsense. I have no idea how you even know about Yosette, but either way. Our abilities in combat should be about the same. My daughter Stella will just sit idly by. You still intend to stop us with force? No, that wasn't my intent at all. As I said, I'm simply here to observe the plan unfold. I've no duty to impede you two directly. Wait, really? Then why bother waiting for us here? To say my farewells, of course. But you know, just saying goodbye isn't very exciting at all. So I thought I'd help make your escape story a bit more riveting. What? The pale Apache flying orbital puppet? Society already has working models? And so a new obstacle arises to block the reunited heroes. How will this affect their legend? Let's find out. By smacking those two fucks first. I forgot to change Joshua's weapon. That's fine. Not doing too much less damage, so it's not a huge deal, but still. That kind of sucks. Wow, I'm actually taking decent amounts of damage, finally. Wow. Still not enough to worry, but, like, still a decent amount. Depending on the attack, at least.
Not done yet.
Well done, well done. I expected no less of Joshua, but the Missy's really very good as well. Oh god. Enough of your stupid messing around. Now, there's no need to be so angry. Anyway, it's time for the fool whose act is done to exit stage right. Oh, what? Haha, well then, you two. Let's meet again, soon. He's gone. Just a little escape trick he knows, don't worry about it. More importantly... Hey, you sure they came this way? Did you hear the sounds, idiot? No doubt about it. Still, we have to hurry. Right. Lock the door. I'll get the ship launched immediately. Got it! Activation key recognized. Confirmation code entered. And we can go. Whoa. Opening the hatch via remote control. Relaunching immediately, so take a seat. Okay. It's them! Fire, don't let them escape. We're falling. It's fine, we'll correct shortly. There we go. I think they can just fly away. Hell with that. Sorting the airships, we're going after them. Whoa, this is a radar, isn't it? There's some 3 lights getting closer, I think. Pursuers. We need to evade them somehow. Joshua, you know how to fly an airship? The basics at least. The ship doesn't have any armaments, however. This isn't the best situation for us to be in. Oh, great. Hey, why'd you go for a ship with no weapons? The ship was undergoing maintenance, so the security was lighter. It was an emergency, so I didn't have time to be picky. An emergency? You don't mean the fact that I was caught on the Glorious. Enough. We're going to be flying rough, so hang on to something. Whoa! This is bad. Guys are chasing us seem pretty good. Pilots have been put through one of the Society's pilot-focused enhancement programs, most likely. Won't be very good at adapting to the they won't be very good at adapting to the unusual, but for more common tasks like chasing down a ship, they're very good. Get it? They're like those guys from earlier. They're bad at adapting, though. Maybe we can cause some kind of accident? Were we hit? No, wait, that wasn't our ship. Yeah. That's no way. Bobcat, but why? Joshua, you're on that ship, right? That voice. Oh, that voice. Yes, it's me. What are you guys doing here? Thought you'd be out of LeBro by now. My brothers and I got worried that you might run into a problem. So we've been shadowing that flying whale for a while. Really? Who's the one begging for us to follow Joshua, looking all worked up and ready to faint? Kyle! Enough, you two. And besides, we have a little payback to give this society ourselves. We thought we could stick around here until we settled our other debt. I see. Thank you. You saved me. Yeah, you better be grateful. Had an eye on you for a while and we noticed you weren't firing back. There's some kind of problem? Had to take a ship with no armaments. It's proving to be a bit of an issue. I can imagine. What do we do then? Right then, we split them up in 2. We can probably lose 1, right? 1? No problem. The plan then. Blessings of Ideals be with you. Joshua, take care, you hear me? Estelle, is anything on the radar? Nope, all the lights are out, it looks like. Seems like we completely lost them. Good. Gotta say, I was surprised by the bandits. They're kinda okay. Never thought they'd show up out of the blue to save us like that. Maybe I've been a bit too hard on them. Yeah, it's true. I just saw us as two parties bound to a contract. But I suppose relationships between people aren't that simple. What's this all of a sudden? Two people together and maybe they'll fight, maybe they'll be friends. All kinds of stuff can happen. It's just how people act, you know? Yeah. How people act was never very clear in the world I lived. No. Kill or be killed. Take or be taken from. Till I met you, my life was an endless cycle of such simplicity. But, you had some good times with Loe and your sister, right? Loe told you about that, did he? True, I have those memories, but they feel like someone else's. What? After my heart was shattered, my memories of Hamel were no longer my own. I think it's because I gave up being a human and chose to become a puppet. I do clearly remember my sister's death. She and I were attacked by a man lying in wait for stragglers. The man swatted me away and forced my sister to the ground. Oh. At the time I was too young to know what he probably meant to do. All I knew is that he was hurting my sister, and I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed onto the man's back. Ended up getting crushed and thrown off immediately. Somehow, though, I managed to get my hands on the man's gun. Thinking about it, I wonder, did I have a talent for killing people even then? I had never even been taught how, but I still removed the safety and pulled the trigger with no hesitation. The man fell over, spewing blood from his mouth, looking confused. At that moment, I finally realized I'd shot a man. Wasn't quite dead yet, though. Jumped up, combat knife out, screaming and gurgling incoherently with murder in his eyes. Curled up and closed my eyes like I was being attacked by a wild animal. There was no impact. I was embraced by something soft. When I opened my eyes, there was my sister, gently smiling at me. The man had collapsed at some point, and Loe was standing there, dumbstruck with horror. My sister, cradled by Loe, gave me her harmonica, and then she closed her eyes. I remember every detail, you see. But even talking about it like this doesn't make me feel sad. It's just a slight tugging at the heart, like reading a stranger's diary. Same is true of my time with you. No. I do think that I was changed a little by touching your warmth. I learned happiness and joy with you, and finally came to think of you as someone dear. But somewhere it all felt as if it was distant. I suspect that's what my real self was feeling. The empty void of the broken puppet that is Joshua Astray. This is goodbye, Estelle. Please, do not chase after me anymore. I was a little happy to see you one last time, but even so, we shouldn't be together. Being with someone like me will never be good for you. And to be frank, you will only be a burden to me. So, you're a terrible liar, you know that? What? Joshua, listen. I've seen and heard a lot since you left. And now I think I understand. I understand the reason you left. The real reason... Jesus, fuck the music. The real reason, the one you haven't even admitted to yourself. Can't bear to be with me because your heart's broken? Feel like being with me is someone else's story that you can never ever have? Come on, it'll be a bad influence on you. Or you'll hold me back? What? It's all a bunch of lies, every single one, especially that last one. They aren't lies. No, Joshua, really, listen. I understand now. You're really, really scared. What? I think it's your fault that your sister died. And you'd never ever forgive yourself if something happened to me. That's why you ran away from me that night. Everything else was just pinned on afterwards. That's ridiculous. Weissman's conditioning left me incapable of feeling fear. It took away my ability to feel it so that I wouldn't hesitate during an operation. You're a little off target, I'm afraid. No, darn it. I'm not talking about something that superficial. Joshua said you can't help but feel like your sister's death happened to someone else, right? Do you know why that is? Of course. It's because I'm a broken wreck of a human being. Nuh-uh. Nope. Wrong go. We aren't letting self-pity get in the way here. Joshua, you just don't want to remember how awful it was when your sister died. And you blamed yourself for it. Unconsciously, you've been trying to think of it as someone else's problem, to get away from it. A lot of people do that. On that ship, don't tell me you weren't afraid there. I mean, it was a lot of work just to sneak on board, right? You didn't even hesitate to help me escape. It's almost as if you were trying to get me away from danger as fast as you possibly could. Danger you were afraid of. You aren't a broken wreck, Joshua. You're just scared, mostly because you care for people so much it breaks your heart. And you're lying to yourself about it. That's how I see it, and I know I'm right. But that can't... Why? Have you forgotten, Buster? I'm the world's #1 Joshua watcher. Now that I know all about your past, too, I'm the biggest authority on Joshua Stray in the world. I know more than Weissman or Loa even. Joshua scared and Joshua brave. Joshua lying and Joshua honest. My beloved Joshua. Finally found you, Joshua. I've finally reached you. Stop. But I need to say this. I don't want to just be one more person you feel like you have to protect. As long as I'm a bracer, I can't stay away from danger. It's not going to change even if you leave again, Joshua. That's what I have to do to be who I am. And so Joshua, let's make a promise. A promise? Let's go forward together from now on and protect each other equally. I'm strong enough to be able to cover your back now, Joshua. And if you're at my side, there's nothing I can't beat. No matter what kind of crazy nonsense this society throws at me, I won't die. So you don't need to be afraid for me anymore, I promise. Stell, Why? How? I've been able to cry since Kaden died. I can never even shed tears as an act, but now... Fuck. Alright, breathe for a second. Fuck this game, man. It shouldn't even be hitting that hard for me. Fuck. Okay. It's okay. No one's looking. Cry as long as you want. And I'll just hold you like this. God, I can't stop. I'm trying so hard, but it's not working. Oh, fuck. That was, a little embarrassing. No kidding. Oh, right. Here, let me return this. Oh. Seriously, Joshua, this is your only memento of canon, right? You shouldn't just fob this off on others without thinking, buddy. Yeah, it was a bit thoughtless of me, wasn't it? I was kind of wondering, what kind of person was she? What kind of person? She was friendly to everyone she met, kind almost to a fault, and she had the dignity. She had dignity born of humility. She and Loe, the Loe of back then, were perfect together. I was always a little jealous of them as a child. Friendly, kind, and dignified. So she was kind of like Chloe then. It's a good comparison thinking about it. Karin didn't look like Chloe. She had my eyes and hair, but they were similar in spirit. Estelle? Oh, nothing. Oh, speaking of Chloe, you realized you worried her and everyone else sick too, and not just me, right? I have some serious groveling to do when we get back. Estelle, I do. If you say something like, oh, I don't have the right to go back, I'm just gonna drag you back by your hair, okay? Sure, you were Weissman's spy, but you didn't even know it, right? Even helping the bandits get their ship back was done to try and stop the society, right? If you tell Dad about the society's plans, that'll make it even. That's what they call a plea bargain, right? That's not quite how a plea bargain works. Besides, even if you want to stop the society, you can't get back on that ship, can you? In that case, your only option is to work with us, Buster. And if you hadn't been abducted, I could have destroyed the Glorious as I originally planned. Yeah, sorry. Wait, hold on. How can you say destroy the Glorious so easily? I know it's the society we're talking about, but are you really gonna kill them all? It will take nothing to stop Weissman and Loe. Even then, there's a decent chance that they'd survive the destruction of the Glorious. For the love of... no, actually, I think it's for the best that I got caught. We're going to do something completely crazy, Joshua. You're all... Estelle's being all cute and naive again, aren't you? No, not at all. It's just that you've matured a lot as a person while we've been apart. But ultimately, you're still Estelle. That makes me happier than I thought possible. Oh, come on, Estelle. Why the heck does Joshua's smile still make my heart race? It's because it's been a while, isn't it? It still gets to me right there. Estelle? Hey, you got along pretty well with that tomboy, right? Tomboy? Oh, you mean Josette? Well, at first we had our differences. Even so, we came to understand each other pretty well by the end, I'd say. Understand each... Did you kiss her? What? Question, answer, give. Right. Of course I didn't. Our relationship wasn't like that. Oh, I'm good. Well, then... Can I request a do-over of that night? A do-over? Oh. The first kiss is really important to a girl, you know? And it was all your fault that mine got wasted. So you've got to take responsibility, mister. Estelle. Estelle, I suppose I do. Hey, Joshua! Oh. That tomboy. Oh, heck, you got away too, huh? I was hoping you'd stay caught. Gee, maybe I should have thrown you at them as a distraction, but I don't think they'd like grimy tomboys. Come on, Josette, don't start a fight. You won't object to a brief truce, I hope, Miss Spacer. Yeah, well, you guys did save us back there after all. So, thank you, really. We wouldn't have made it without you. There's no need to thank us. I don't remember saving you. So just keep your thanks to yourself, okay? Okay, one of you is getting dragged off to prison after all, it looks like. And aside, Astray, what are your plans now? Huh? Came to ask again if you wanted to come with us, but I'm thinking it looks like we don't even need to ask, huh? Yes, forgive me. I'm not really certain how things will go from here. Right now, though, I'll be traveling with Estelle. Joshua! I see. Whatever, at least there's still a chance. What? Joshua, remember? You get tired of Miss Airhead over there and come back, just come back to us. You'll always have a place on the Bobcat, okay? Look over here and call me an airhead one more time, you greasy tomboy. Thank you, Jose. Don, Kyle, I owe you all so much. That's our line. Good luck, and stay safe. Hopefully we'll meet again someday. Estelle. Oh, what is it? You do understand that the enemies we've made are overwhelmingly powerful. We were captured primarily as bait to lure me out, I suspect. That way, the Glorious wouldn't be destroyed in Weissman's absence. Oh. And to be honest, Loe probably could have saved the ship after kicking our bodies under the sea. I'm fairly sure the reason he did was out of pity. Pity at how weak I was, I mean. All of the Enforcers are the same. In terms of pure power, they're all masters. Far stronger than me, even. Even Ren. We've picked what will probably be the hardest fight of our lives. Yeah. But I do promise. I promise I won't ever run from reality again. I will walk with you until the very end. Joshua, I promise too, until the very end. Have I mentioned I fucking love this game? This is Blue Blanc. The device is in place. I await the beginning of the ceremony. I don't know why I gave him that voice. That's a weird voice to give him. This is Dire Wolf, all done here. Hurry up and get this started. This is Bewitching Bell. The beta is in place. Heh, Ren here? I'm ready so we can start whenever. The moment is upon us. Let us begin stage 3 of the plan. Ariel, sealed in the darkness where Septium's light does not reach. May you gaze upon our poor material world through your gospel. Gaze upon these 4 pillars. They are the final shackles that bind you. Simple they may appear to be, but know that their purpose was long shrouded by the decree of man. With hands which bend the will of all, reveal their true form. Ladies, gentlemen, our blessed celebration is ready. Now go, enjoy it to your fullest. Excellent. We, the enforcers of Ouroboros, by order of an Anguis, shall now liberate you of your shackles. Alright. Go through what cutscenes we have to, and then we're stopping for the night. And that is the situation as it stands, and all the information I gathered while aboard the Glorious. This is like looking into the maw of madness. To think a monster of a ship like that has intruded into Libero. What could they possibly plan to do with something so powerful? Unfortunately, I did not manage to learn all the details of the gospel plan. I do know that they've already begun their next phase of it, though. They said the third stage of the plan was getting ready to start, but that's about it. Situation is grim. General Morgan, has the army begun to plan a response? These two, as might be expected, contacted Cassius last night before coming to us. At his suggestion, I put the entire army on a state of high alert. We have the entire aerial fleet in the air patrolling the width and breadth of the kingdom now, Your Majesty. I see. Very good. Estelle, Joshua, thank you very much for your hard work. No, it's nothing. We just did the right thing, you know? To be honest, I should have approached you much earlier. I apologize for my earlier behavior, especially the theft of the airship. Wait, Joshua! It's alright, Estelle. I'm prepared for whatever punishment they deem fit. Your Majesty, what shall we do with him? Yes, I believe we will have to bend the letter of the law to match its spirit in this case. In light of all the information the society you have brought us, Joshua Astray, I'm willing to pardon you for your past deeds. Really? But Your Majesty... It is alright, Joshua. To be honest, an orphan of Hamel deserves a far greater recompense than a queen's simple discretion. As I imagined, you do know that I knew of the massacre and have remained quiet about it until now. What? What do you mean? 100 Days' War began with a furious declaration. Past Yeats? What? High Justice. Who are we eating? Am I confused? Yes, that is... Yes. What up? Hope you're doing well. The 100 Days' War began with a furious declaration of war from Erebonia to Libero. It was given on the basis that the butchery at Hamel was conducted by Libero's armed forces. Did I say past Yeats? I don't even know. Maybe I mispronounced something. I don't even know. However, as a condition of the treaty that ended the war, the Empire retracted the accusation, on the grounds that neither side would ever, under any circumstances, speak of Hamel again. Just like Loey said. Once I considered the circumstances, I could, if vaguely, see what happened in the Empire. However, even though Cassius's counterattack planned to gain us significant victories, Erebonia had not committed the bulk of its military to the invasion of Libero. If they returned with the greater part of their army, after realizing that, I agreed to their conditions. Oh. I chose to prioritize my nation's safety over the pursuit of the truth. Destroyed any hope of the victims who were lost in the shadows, had for justice. Those words that Lieutenant Lawrence, that Leonhardt said to me, "You are hardly qualified to feel pity for me." He was absolutely correct. Your Majesty... Majesty, please don't blame yourself. I had no connection to the massacre, and the safety of your entire nation was at risk. As a ruler, you made the right decision. Joshua. This land of Libero is my home, and it is the place that mended my broken heart. I don't hate you for choosing to protect it, Your Majesty. I thank you for it. Joshua, yeah. Thank you, Joshua. To hear you say that feels as though a burden was lifted from my shoulders. Estelle, Joshua! Everyone. Hey! Estelle, I'm so glad you're safe. And Joshua, you're both back! You're both back! Chloe, Tito. Hi guys, sorry to make you all worry. Really, you two, the way you can drive a woman to drink, you know. Still though, good to see you brought back our little runaway after all. Shara, Agate, glad to see you two are back. I am certain this, too, must be the divine guidance of ideas. Sorry for all the fuss. Dang, better be. Oh, Kevin. I gotta tell you, Estelle, when you just got snatched up, I about flipped out in every direction I could. Seriously, don't make me worry like that next time, okay? Yeah, sorry about that. So then this must be... Yes, I'm Joshua Stray. A pleasure to meet you, Father Graham. God, I cannot talk right now. You can tell that the fucking past 10 hours have gotten to me. My throat is dying right now. Even more handsome than I'd expected. And wait, you know me? Heard about you once or twice while keeping an ear open for what Estelle was doing. I heard how you helped Estelle when she was in need several times. Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. So, if you two have made up, I won't say anything. Except... Just don't leave your girlfriend in the lurch like that again, God, I can't read. Otherwise, some of us will have to take that as a cue she's single again. I will, keep that in mind. What are you two whispering about? Nothing, just a guy thing. Yeah, it's nothing. If it's something dirty, I can show you that girl thing we do with a stick in response. Pardon me, Your Majesty. Cassius? Yeah, Cassius. Dad! Cassius. General Bright, thank you for coming. Have you gotten the orders out to all the forces? Yes, I flew out here as soon as I was finished. I thought it was about time to come and do my duty as a father. What? Spoke on the phone yesterday, but this is the first time we've met face to face in a while. Yes, it is. I'm sorry I made you worry. I knew the oath you made. I'm nearly as much to blame as you are. You needn't apologize, but I must do my duty. Ah! Oh! Oh, wait, Dad! It's alright, Estelle. That's what you're supposed to do to a runaway son, right? Exactly. It's like you understand now. Just how badly everyone was worried about you, Yes. It's just the sort of thing someone like me wouldn't realize, isn't it? Yes, it's a hard thing to truly grasp. No man stands alone, even if he tries his hardest to. He is affected by those around him. And conversely, he affects those around him simply through the act of living. Even without meaning to, we form relationships. And in time, those relationships become bonds. Bonds. And a bond once formed never breaks. No matter how far we travel, no matter what path we follow, they remain in some form. Do you understand just how strong such bonds can be now? Yes, honestly, I'd underestimated them. I didn't understand how powerful they could be at all. Joshua, if you've learned that, then I think your little walking tour was worth it. Joshua, you damn fool of a son of mine. Welcome home. Cassius, Dad. I might say half the foolishness comes from the parent itself. That's a lovely moment, Morgan. Come on. Pardon me. Hi, Julia. Captain Schwartz, what is it? Your Majesty, sirs, there are massive groups of unidentified creatures near all 5 major cities. From the reports, we suspect they may be archaisms, but we're not sure. What? They've started moving. Also, we've received reports of herds of armored beasts and soldiers wearing red from every region. Local guard forces are engaged in fighting them back. As I feared. Should return to Hawken Gate immediately. Also, Schwartz, there can't possibly be more. There is. We lack details, but there's some kind of abnormality, is the only way to put it, at the towers. The top of each tower has been engulfed in darkness. It's bizarre. What the... I hate it when my bad feelings turn out to be right. Furthermore, a guard ship on patrol attempted to approach one, but it began suffering catastrophic system failure as it approached, only barely managed to pull back. Mobile suspension. What about ground-based scouts? I've already dispatched them. No word back yet. Excuse me, Captain Schwartz, I have a report. Oh boy. Scouting units deployed to the towers have all been destroyed. Sounds impossible, but every squad was scattered by just one person. The reports are consistent. What? That can only be... Yes, only an enforcer could do that. Dad, the normal army troops have no hope of defeating them. Let me go. Excuse me, Joshua, but why are you trying to go out on your own? Did you already forget the promise we made? But Estelle, society's on the move. As a bracer of Liberl, I can't just sit back and ignore them. I'm going after them too, either way. Estelle. This isn't just Estelle either, I'm coming as well. I have my own personal reasons for wanting to confront one of them after all. As do I. Shara's in. Point is that you ain't the only one tied up in this. They're running off without us, got it? That's right, Joshua. This is just the kind of time we need to all work together. Agate, Tita. Thank you, I appreciate it. Looks like you've decided. Allow me to make a formal request of the Bracer Guild on behalf of the Royal Army. I want you to investigate and resolve the situations at each of the Tetrasilic Towers. Bring the phenomenon to a halt, and if possible, apprehend those responsible. Yep, got it. Guild accepts your mission, General Bray. Grandmother, will you lend us the Arcel? Huh? Your Highness. Certainly, this is a situation which demands haste. I was considering offering the Arcel regardless, but if you're asking yourself, does that mean you are ready? No, not yet. When I return the ship, however, then I will have an answer for you. Very well. Liberl's wings of hope are yours to use as you see fit. Thank you very much. Julia, prepare the Arcel for launch, please. We must head to the towers immediately. By your command, milady. And so Liberl fell into chaos not seen since the 100 Days' War. Cassius and Morgan returned to the Eston Fortress and the Haken Gate respectively to take command of the Royal Army. Meanwhile, Estelle and her friends headed for the towers which dotted the landscape using the Arcel. Alrighty. Oh, yes. I didn't expect you'd have to go back to Erebonia, Olivier. It's a bit out of the blue. No, to be honest, I was due back some time ago. However, you, Estelle, so monopolized my time, I delayed my return for a while. I see. Sorry, I guess it's my fault. Not at all. Don't you worry your precious head over it. In return for my accompanying you, hither and yon, I was able to reunite with my dear, sweet Joshua after all. You're the same as always, Olivier. Say, Olivier, what is it? You... No, never mind. Thank you for taking the time to help Estelle on her journeys. I merely followed my whims. You need not be so guarded. Though if you insist on a passionate farewell kiss, well... Yeah, no, that's enough. Thanks. Can't you say goodbye seriously at least once? I thought you would have learned by now that I'm always serious. Estelle, Joshua, Shara, everyone. You have great trials ahead of you, so be careful. Know that Olivia Lenheim shall pray for your success from the skies of Erebonia. Thanks, Olivier. You take care, too. Stay safe, Olivier. If we get a chance, we should go drinking again. Next time we meet, try ditching the love-struck idiot act, alright? Goodbye, Olivier. Didn't know you long, but it was good times. See ya. Farewell, Olivier. Thank you for your help. Hey, Grandpa? Hello again, friends. Tita, have you been a good girl? Yep. Back up a sec, Gramps. Why are you here? Well, as you may have noticed, a fair bit's going on. They brought me on board a few days ago. Far more importantly, Estelle, Joshua. It does an old man's heart good to see you two back safe. Yeah, we managed it somehow. I'm sincerely sorry to have worried you, Professor. No, my boy. If you're back safe, that's what matters. So, the business at hand is the Tetrasilic Towers, and the strangeness atop them. Looks like we'll have to throw this old back into another mystery. Thanks, Professor. I was wondering, too, do you have any suggestions for what tower we should start with? It's a good question. The closest are the Amberil and Cornelia, but really they're all the same now. They are so speed, the distance really doesn't matter. My advice would be to prioritize targets where we have solid information on our enemies. Information? Like what? We received an update from the scout unit dispatched to Asmalis Tower. A masked man in formal white clothing appeared there. It must be the Phantom Thief guy. But what we heard back in the castle, to be defeated by one man. Guess it isn't just some opera clown after all. LeBlanc the Phantom Thief. Specialty as an enforcer is in trickery. His false image copies, shadow pinning, that sort of thing. Fighting him is going to be like fighting a riddle. Yeah, sounds ducky. Still, just knowing who the enemy is will make it easier than any other tower. Okay, let's head to Asmalis Tower first. As you wish. Engines full speed ahead. Set course for Asmalis Tower in the Roland region. Wow, I'm out of water. Am I, like, actually out of water? This is the first time I've just completely run out of water. Wow, yeah, that's empty. Wow. Alright then. A good thing we're ending soon. And so ends the moratorium I placed on myself. No, I may yet have one chance left, perhaps. Oh, wait! I think you missed it, Dorothy. Ah, you two. Ah, they're gone. Ooh, didn't make it in time. Ugh. What ho, good reporters? Were you hoping to get on board as you did during the Dragon case? Yeah, and we heard Joshua was back. Ah, whatever, Dorothy. Hurry up and grab a shot of the Arcel. If you use the long-distance lens, we should be able to get a usable shot. Aye, aye, sir. God, just like trying to adjust my nose piercing. Sucks. Bye-bye, Olivier. Said your goodbyes? Such as they were to make, yes. Now how have your preparations come along? Managed to arrange everything with my uncle. As for Chancellor Osborne, he actually found the idea to be perfectly timed. He does seem to like the kind of man who would be well liked by Liberlians. This will be a grand processional. You have the nastiest hobbies. I can already see their shocked expressions in my mind. But that is a large part of the goal, my friend. And so, when we meet again, we shall be foes. Do not lose to the likes of the Society, my erstwhile Liberlian allies. We've arrived at Asmalis Tower. Oh, that was seriously fast. Wasn't even 30 minutes, was it? That's about right, yeah. We were about 3 times as fast as a bigger passenger airship. An engine. Alright. What's happening on top of the tower? Let me put it on the display. That's one big orb of black. What in the heck? It's a bit like that black wave the Gospels emit, but static. Yes, but unlike the waves, it's confined to the top of the tower. I wouldn't recommend we get close. Fair. Julia, how will we get to the surface? Fortunately, the terrain is too rough to land the Arcel. We should be able to get close enough to the tower to lower the lift while hovering. Use that. The lift? Cargo bay elevator lift. It's normally used to load items onto the ship. Ah, okay. And now we just need to decide who should investigate the tower and who should stay in reserve. So we're bringing those two along and those two. Because that is literally the party I always go with. Right then, I'll be busy in the downstairs lab. If you kids need your orbments tuned or you need a new quartz, come by. You bet. Right, remember you lot, we still don't know what the enemy's goal is. Have a care as you rush into danger like palms, you hear? Okay, once we're ready, let's get to the surface. Yeah, the lift is in the cargo bay. Alrighty, let me be sure Joshua actually has his good weapons. Is that a... Okay, that's a men only. I wasn't sure if that was a Joshua only thing or not. Okay, I'm gonna give him a headband. I'm just gonna give him 2 headbands so he just gets 20% more CP at all times. Yeah. That seems like a good choice. I'm also gonna replace... Oh wait, no, he already has Action 4. Never mind. Everyone here has Action 4, correct? Oh, Estelle doesn't. Oh wait, she has Action 5, that's why. I'm dumb. Okay, let me check this room. That's not the room. It's down here. There we go. Any items? Braille News issue 9. Okay. So yeah, we'll start next stream reading both 8 and 9 because I didn't ever read 8. And that'll be a good way to start off next stream and ease into things. As for now though, that's gonna be it. So yeah. Let me check real quick downstairs with Russell. Everyone looking to have your orbments tuned? Yeah, we are, but why is everyone gathered here, Professor? I was getting an opinion or two. To be honest, I found a base for a certain piece of equipment I'm developing. A certain piece of... Well, when you put it like that, I've gotta know. I'm sorry, but I can't speak more of it just yet. It's quite possible nothing will come of it, and I'm just a stubborn old fool. For now, look forward to getting something new soon, and wish me luck, eh? If you need to speak with Peyton, okay. Let me see. I think everyone's slots is like up to what it needs to be. Yeah, okay. And then I don't have any hit 4s, so I'll get a hit 4 real quick. Any other ones I'm missing? Impede 3 and Impede 4. Just be sure I have 1 of everything. Alright, that looks like good. Okay, and then go ahead and I do want to talk to Kevin, so that'll actually be a good place to leave it, right in front of him, so that I remember that. All right, and we'll save there. That was a lot of progress today, I gotta say. Started at the end of chapter 3 actually. This is where we saved. So it went through the entirety of chapter 4, the entirety of chapter 5, the entirety of chapter 6, and a little bit of chapter 7. I'm pretty happy with that. That's not too bad at all. Alright, let's go ahead and return to the title. And yeah. Ah, man. I'm glad we got to do a really long stream today. Because that was a lot of progress. A lot of progress made. But yeah, I won't be live tomorrow. If I do stream again this week, the earliest it'll be is probably Wednesday. And it'll be more of this, because I need to catch up. But yeah, not too much going on that front. Anyhow, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go get me some sleep. I do see Ike is live, but I think he might be doing story stuff. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull up his stream. I'm gonna completely mute him and scroll down so that I can't see his video, and then we're gonna raid him. Because I don't want to risk anything. Go down. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good on that front. Okay, we're good. So we're gonna toss a raid on over to him. Should work. Let me go ahead and pull up the thing. /raid. We like Ike 93. And yeah, let's go give him some love. I shall catch you guys on probably Wednesday. And until then, have a good night. Sleep well, y'all. And I will catch you guys next time. Peace.